in foreign countries. We celebrate the cause of the BALIK-BAYAN program of Go Negosyo, a cause that introduces a change in the lives of the OFWs and their families. Again, this is a demonstration of the power of entrepreneurship to transform lives and build dreams. Once again, Go Negosyo is paving the way to empower the members of a sector who often face the uncertainty of financial stability and employment once they return to the country. We applaud Go Negosyo's BALIK-BAYAN program for introducing, developing, and reinforcing the entrepreneurial acumen in our OFWs. This could be one of the best options that would convince OFWs to stay in the country, instead of returning overseas to work away from their families longer than we could all imagine. According to the Philippine Statistics Authority, around 1.96 million Filipinos worked overseas from April to September 2022. The data showed the increasing number of Filipinos seeking employment abroad. The PSA said there were 1.83 million Filipino workers overseas just from April to September 2021. The same PSA data showed that of the estimated 1.96 million OFWs in 2022, 1.13 million or 57.8% were females. In 2021, 1.10 million or 60.2% of 1.83 million OFWs were women. The Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas meanwhile reported that the total remittance of the 1.96 million OFWs in 2022 reached 197 billion pesos. As a nation, we have cultivated a consciousness that venerates OFWs. This is truly well-deserved, knowing how the sector's remittances have stabilized the country's economy over the years. This respect mainly comes from our admiration of our resiliency, courage, and unbelievable strength to overcome the distress of being away from their children, being away from their loved ones. The government has also never ignored the importance of the OFWs as a sector. But many of the OFWs would rather stay in the Philippines if there are employment and entrepreneurial opportunities for them. Lagi po nating naririnig sa mga OFWs na kung meron lang pagkakakitaan sa Pilipinas, hindi na kami mangingibang bansa. Despite the risk, despite the emotional grief, Filipinos leave the country, leave their families, and take the risk to ensure that their families live in comfort back home. Go Negosyo's intervention serves as a new road and a new life for our OFWs. The best part of this is that while they are taught to fortify their economic security, they are doing it along with their families. Let me congratulate the BALIK-BAYAN Award recipients. You are shining examples of a transformative power of entrepreneurship. Let me also encourage other OFWs to explore this platform, discover diverse business models, network with industry experts, and connect with fellow OFWs who have successfully transitioned into entrepreneurship. Your diverse achievements across various sectors serve as an inspiration to all OFWs. You embody the Filipino diaspora, brave, selfless, and determined. You are more than the remittances you send home, and we want you to transform your ideas into thriving businesses. Once again, salamat po sa Go Negosyo, lalong-lalo na sa pamumuno ni Mr. Joey Concepcion. Thank you for helping many of our kababayans and guiding them toward a promising future as entrepreneurs. Let us work together to realize our OFW's dreams of becoming self-reliant business owners who uplift their families and communities and contribute to nation-building efforts. Maging matatag po tayo tungo sa isang bansang makabata at batang makabansa. Lahat para sa Diyos, sa bayan at sa bawat pamilyang Pilipino. Shukran. Sara Z. Duterte, Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines, Secretary of the Department of Education, December 2, 2023. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you very, very much again, Undersecretary Poa, for sharing with us the message, the speech of Vice President Sara Duterte. Kita nyo naman or narinig naman po natin lahat the concern and how VP Sara champions our OFWs, especially for your transition into self-reliant entrepreneurs. Again, thank you for that. Take it to heart, keep applying, and inspire others as well. Now, chinampion din ni VP Sara ang efforts ng Go Negosyo to help our OFWs transition into these entrepreneurial journeys. Well, debutante na po ang Go Negosyo. 18 years! Let's give a round of applause for Go Negosyo. 18 years already. And why don't we take a look back at how it started? Please watch this.
We started with a vision to build an enterprising nation, founded in passion, optimism, and perseverance. With our big brothers at the helm, we have steered micro, small, and medium enterprises towards success by facilitating their access to mentorship, money, and markets. The thrust of our numerous programs is guided by an ultimate goal: to uplift the lives of Filipinos and ensure that no one is left behind. Driven by our commitment to this mission, we harnessed every possible means to reach more people, spread our message, and inspire everyone to embrace the entrepreneurial spirit. We have made an impact on every sector of society, fostering positive change and advancing inclusive growth. Our efforts have created ripples that are felt far and wide. We foster disruptive innovations to stimulate greater economic inclusivity. We celebrated entrepreneurs for their visionary spirit and for paving new paths for the next generations. We embody the Bayanihan spirit in forging partnerships with various industries and the Philippine government to extend a helping hand to the last, the lost, and the least. We have also expanded our philosophy beyond our borders to create the largest network of mentors in the ASEAN region. In the darkest of times brought by the pandemic, we journeyed together to see the light at the end of the tunnel, emerging stronger and more resilient than ever before. After 18 years of perseverance and hard work, we overcame, achieved, and grown more than we ever imagined.
Shared prosperity is not a dream, it is a must that we have to do. When you help people and make them successful, these same people that you will help to become successful will help others. So as we continue that circle of success, then we will truly achieve an inclusive Philippines.
But our mission is far from over, and we look forward to new opportunities that will extend our vision to new heights. We are Go Negosyo, championing Filipino MSMEs, moving towards prosperity for all.
Happy 18 years to Go Negosyo. And now to deliver his message, the very man who has the passion to promote entrepreneurship and MSME development. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the founder of Go Negosyo, MSME Development Council Vice Chair and Private Sector Advisory Lead for Job Sector. Palakpakan po natin si Mr. Joey Concepcion.
Go, negosyo, go, 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 go! Go, negosyo, go, go, negosyo. Tara na dito sa Go Negosyo. Go, negosyo, go.
Good morning. First of all, I'd like to thank USEC Michael Poa for really helping Go Negosyo reach our Vice President. I was really touched with her video message to me yesterday. And actually, our Vice President did not need even to explain why she cannot make it. So it was a very heartwarming message from the Vice President, showing her sincerity that she really wanted to see all of you. Alam niya that our OFWs have done tremendous support to the Philippines. Kung wala ang mga OFW natin dito sa Pilipinas, siguro naubos na ang mga dollars natin. So you are our biggest source of dollar revenue. Yan ang importante. And of course, I'd like to thank Mayor Amy. She's been with us through these years. And the journey of Go Negosyo through 18 years has not been easy. But you would all wonder, bakit nandito kami? Year in and wanting to talk to you. It's about time that we really create a more inclusive Philippines. That's important. Anong ibig sabihin ng inclusive? That everybody has a chance to become a Winston Uy, a Christian Moeller, dito mga sikat, successful entrepreneurs. Pero dati, katulad lang sa inyo. Even my own business, I started with a popcorn cart called Kettle Corn. I am not even a graduate in college. I failed college. Sinipa ako ng Lasal. After 4 years, they got me as director of Lasal. So sinabi ko sa kanila, ano ba to? You kicked me out and now you're making me a director, but I will welcome it. So hindi lang sa pag-aaral. I'm not saying pag-aaral, importante rin yan. Pero it is your attitude in life. Yan ang pinaka-importante. Always be an optimist. Siyempre, may mga challenges tayo. We can't avoid that. We face so much challenges, but we have to confront those challenges. And this is why we created Go Negosyo. We have close to 1,000 mentors today. And they are helping. Kung wala ang mga mentors, wala ang Go Negosyo. Sila ang pinaka-importante dito sa this organization. And we really select these mentors. And they're here. They're not paid. It's all voluntary. And it's their passion to help. My father became trade secretary, and I told myself, I will never want to work for government. But here I am, helping government. Not working for government, helping government. Private sector and public sector, yung mga company, these people, these entrepreneurs are now helping President Marcos achieve his plans para umunlad lahat ng mga Pilipino, hindi lang kami. Big business today is supporting this activity because they see that the more successful entrepreneurs out there, then our business will continue to grow. The Philippine economy will continue to grow. Kayo, mga OFWs, malaking bagay yan ang ginagawa nyo, working overseas. Yung sacrifice na hindi nyo nakikita, yung asawa nyo, yung mga anak nyo, iba rin yan. That's a very big sacrifice. I don't see my kids for 2 weeks. I already feel sad. And that is where I believe that it is our duty to help you. It is not forever that you will become and stay as an OFW. That opportunity to work overseas can maybe harness your talent in services, whether you're in a hotel, whether you're in a medical hospital, the Filipino excellence in service, nobody can match. Wherever I am, in Europe, Asia, America, I always go to a Filipina nurse. O, ibang klase ng service natin. And that is ingrained. And you should use that as an advantage. Ang savings nyo, iplano nyo kung paano nyo to invest. And that is why where our mentors can come and help you. I really want to see all of you succeed in life. You have sacrificed the time with your family, staying away from them. So we will do whatever we can to help each and every one of you. Siyempre, you cannot just go into business kasi if you make that mistake, wala kayong mentor, then you might wipe out yung savings nyo. So yung mga approach ng mga mentors natin is a calculated approach. We have to define kung anong kagalingan nyo. Were you a chef in that country? Do you have an idea to start? Nakita nyo sa ibang bansa, dinala nyo dito. Actually, ang mga produkto dito sa Pilipinas, lahat yan, gaya-gaya. Nauna si McDonald's at all of this. So what did we do? Jollibee copied them. And there's nothing wrong. Sa business namin, yung popcorn galing sa Amerika, kinopya namin. Ngayon, kettle corn, ang laki na, ang daming branches. So, there is nothing wrong. When you work overseas, try to observe, try to see, try to find the way, baka pwede niyong ikopya yan at dalhin nyo dito. And maybe even have a better product. So, it's been 18 years, and my passion really is to pay back. We will not be alive indefinitely. At a certain point in time, we will face reality. At ang kailangan natin dito is, helping. It gives you points that you will enter God's kingdom. And this is why I enjoy coming here, to hear kung ano talagang mga problema nyo. Kasi sa amin, we are our friends. Siyempre, mas kukonte yung problema nila. But it is different when I and many of our mentors listen to your challenges. So, we've been around 18 years. We will continue to be around for as long as we can because I believe that as we help you succeed in life, your family will be able to afford a better education for your children. And that is what this country owes you. Again, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat for all the work you have done for this country. Thank you.
Go, negosyo, go, 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 negosyo.
Thank you so much again, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joey Concepcion, championing the Filipino entrepreneur, and yes, you, our OFWs. So with that, we begin with the first highlight of the morning after Mr. Joey's speech. Ito po ang awarding of Go Negosyo's Inspiring BALIK-BAYAN 2023. Our OFWs, after all, have been working hard, as acknowledged by Mr. Joey Concepcion, and you really do sacrifice a lot to provide better lives for your families and your loved ones. So not only that, you also contribute a lot to the Philippine economy. Kaya naman, madalas din kaya kayo tinatawag, rightfully, na makabagong mga bayani. So as part of Go Negosyo's 18th year celebration and the continuing tradition of honoring inspiring entrepreneurs like yourselves, we want to acknowledge the efforts by celebrating our inspiring OFWs in and outside the country through this BALIK-BAYAN Awards 2023. This award aims to recognize your invaluable contribution to the country's economic growth and prosperity through your respective entrepreneurial ventures. And here, without further ado, we are about to invite on this very stage the awardees of our BALIK-BAYAN 2023 awards. But first, may I invite our presenters on stage. Of course, Mr. Joey Concepcion. Also, Yusek Michael Poa. May I invite you on stage to be our presenters. And they will be joined by our Go Negosyo Senior Advisors, Jofin Romero, William Dar, and Merly Cruz. Palakpakan po natin ang ating mga presenters. One by one, we will have a photo opportunity per awardee. And then, please stay by the side of the stage para po may group photo tayo after. And then, bababa silang lahat. Magkakaroon tayong groupie, okay? Kasama kayong lahat. So here we go. Without further ado, here are the inspiring OFWs who showed passion and determination to improve their respective fields of businesses. Go Negosyantes! Here are the 2023 Inspiring BALIK-BAYAN awardees, starting with owner of Chica's Bistro, Sheila Babatido. Congratulations, Sheila, for inspiring other OFWs to pursue entrepreneurship and showing the power of determination and resilience despite the pandemic in achieving business success. Sheila, sa gitna po tayo with next to Mr. Joey. Smile for the camera. Palakpakan po natin si Sheila Babatido. Next, owner of Danizon Farms, Danilo Hizon. For establishing the first 100% organic DOT-accredited farm in Sablayan Occidental, Mindoro, and for creating an agro-tourist destination and learning site for his local community, we congratulate Danilo Hizon. Actually, presenters, could you step forward so that our awardees can be behind you? They will be remaining on stage for a group photo. Here we go, our third awardee, owner and co-founder of Dentista Nina Juan, Jose Crisanto F. Lasa. For establishing a business that promotes dental health in his community, congratulations to you, Jose Crisanto Lasa. Thank you. Stay on stage here by the side. Thank you. Let's now welcome our fourth awardee, owner and founder of JDL Nachos Factory. Congratulations, Judith Lomon. For founding a company based on her commitment to preserving a cherished recipe that represents a harmonious fusion of flavors and cultures. Yan po ang JDL Nachos Factory. Congratulations, Judith Lomon. Smile first. Did we get it? Okay, thank you, Judith. The next awardee is the owner and co-founder of Old Baguio Heritage Cafe and Restaurant. A round of applause for Windra Bersmin Mendoza. For promoting and popularizing the rich heritage and cuisine of the Cordillera region, we salute you, Windra Bersmin Mendoza. Let's smile for a photo. Please do join us on stage. Let's stay on stage. We have more awardees. The next BALIK-BAYAN awardee is the owner and founder of Bebe Bomb. Congratulations, Caroline Ong. In recognition of her contribution in representing Filipinos in the international creative industry and founding a natural skincare startup for children. Congratulations, Caroline Ong. Next, we have an inspiring BALIK-BAYAN turned influencer. Congratulations to Bernie Batis. In recognition of his remarkable journey from OFW to accomplished social media influencer. Also, for serving as a beacon of inspiration for others to pursue their dreams with determination. Congratulations to you, Bernie Batin. Next, we have Kai Torre Flores. To be received by Jansen Banzon, Kai is receiving this award in recognition of her accomplishments as an OFW turned social media influencer. She uses her platform on beauty and wellness to inspire, motivate, and inform her audience. Congratulations again to Kai Torre Flores. And thanks, Jansen, for receiving the award. Jansen, please stay with us. Thank you. More awardees, this time an inspiring BALIK-BAYAN creative artist. We have Raxo Hugarap, represented by Yoli Mark Brown. Recognizing his inspiring journey and achievement as a creative artist and as a mentor to fellow overseas Filipinos, he bridges cultures through collaboration. A round of applause once again for Raxo Hugarap. Next, BALIK-BAYAN creative artist, Jofel Ibiosa. This is in recognition of his contribution to representing the Filipinos in the world of professional photography. A round of applause, please, for Jofel Ibiosa. Still more to go, this time in the category of inspiring BALIK-BAYAN family. We now have owner and CEO of Murang Damit Kaal Co. OPC, Maria Christine Bola. In recognition of her dedication to building a local business for her community by bringing affordable clothes in Lucena City, she also inspires other OFW families through her entrepreneurial venture. A round of applause again for Miss Maria Christine Bola. Next is the owner of Better Batter Quail Farm, Rochelle Julian Lafrade. This is in recognition of her dedication to promote entrepreneurship in agriculture while continuing her family's legacy, setting a good example among OFW families. A round of applause again for Rochelle Julian Lafrade. And here, I believe, is our final awardee. A round of applause for Zacarias Mansing. This is in recognition of his commitment to promote literacy despite the challenges posed by his disability, for inspiring other OFWs to overcome obstacles and strive for excellence. Cheers to you, Zacarias Mansing. And now, may we ask to step forward. Can we have our presenters and some of our awardees forward? And maybe some can be in the back. Let's compress, please, for a group photo. Again, let's try our best to squeeze in. Let's make sure everyone is seen. And with that, a round of applause for the 2023 BALIK-BAYAN awardee. May I invite our panel of judges for this year's BALIK-BAYAN 2023 awards to also join our presenters and awardees on stage. Please stay where you are. We'll just wait for our esteemed panel of judges. And then after, we will all go down and have a group photo with all the attendees of today's BALIK-BAYAN Summit. Judges, please join us on stage. Let's squeeze in and make room for our judges. Alright, now we're gonna have to switch. Everyone, can you please come down and we'll go in this area. Again, all of our awardees, judges, presenters, come over to where I am. And we're gonna have a groovy. This is a tradition in all Go Negosyo events. Kasama kayo lahat, o diba? So, give us time to set it up here. And then magsisimula na ang ating mga forum. We have 2 forums this morning. Some guest solo appearances and talks. May mga entertainment pa nga. Pero bago lahat yan, mag-groovy muna tayo. Ayan. Let's take time. Yeah. Let's take a moment to make sure all our awardees are here. Pila tayo pero yeah. Face the stage, everybody. We'll wait for a photographer to place themselves. Photographers, you may now go on stage. It's okay. No need to stand yet. I'll tell you when to stand. Intayin muna natin yung ating mga awardees. Alright, kita nyo naman, ang ating mga photographers ay nasa stage na. Here we go. Can we ask everyone to please compress in the center? Mr. Joey Concepcion in the center, please. Okay, now that everyone's pretty much in the center, lahat po tayo, tumayo! Tayo lahat, tayo. Teka, saan ang main camera? Who's our main camera? Okay, ito po ang ating official photographer. Tingin po lahat tayo sa stage. Pwede rin kumaway sa drone. Kaway muna sa drone. Ayan, kaway sa drone, kaway. Smile. Okay, tingin tayo sa official photographer. Teka lang. Si our last awardee, si Zacarias. Ayan. Here we go. Everybody, smile! Main camera. Dito po tayo. Everybody, smile! Thumbs up! Tingin lang sa camera. And then thumbs up sa drone. Thumbs up. Wave. Wagay-waya mga kamay. Woohoo! Happy 18 years to Go Negosyo! Thank you, everybody. You may now take your seats. And again, congratulations to all of our awardees for Go Negosyo's BALIK-BAYAN Awards 2023. Thank you so much, Mr. Joey Concepcion, and to all of our presenters, and to our esteemed panel of judges. Let's take a quick moment because we're setting up for our first forum. Give us a couple of seconds, and we will begin with Forum 1. everyone to please stand by and settle down. The first panel discussion is about to begin. Thank you. Please invite your friends, family who are not here to log in and watch us live on the Facebook page of Go Negosyo. We are live on the Facebook page of Go Negosyo. All right, here we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to our awardees. May we ask everyone to settle down dahil magsisimula na ang una nating forum. Ito po ang ating panel discussion number 1. Makikinig po tayo sa ating mga Pinoy champion entrepreneurs. These panelists that we have with us today are truly role models who led and grew their companies or businesses. Andito po sila ngayon para i-share ang kanilang mga winning formula to success para kayo rin po ma-scale up ang inyong mga negosyo. So, thank you very, very much to our sponsors for this segment. That is RFM Corporation or RFM Corp, PLDT Maya, SMIC BDO, and ICTSI. Thank you very, very much for your support. Without further ado, I'd like to welcome on stage our distinguished panelists. First off, founder of Bello Medical Group, palakpakan po natin si Dr. Vicky Bello.
Hello, a very beautiful morning to you all. Hi!
Hello, Rockstar. Next, Chief Operating Officer of Potato Corner, Mr. Joey Alvaro. Morning, Sir Joey. Next up, we also have the founder of Universal Leaf Corporation. A round of applause for Mr. Winston Uwe. And final panelist is the General Manager of the Retail Group for Motor Image, Mr. Ren Briones. Morning, Ren. Whew! Magandang umaga sa aking mga panelists. How are you all doing today?
Well, very good.
Very good.
Great!
Thank you for waking up early on a
Great.
Saturday and joining us. And syempre, it's going to be very exciting because we are starting off with you, the role models of successful businesses in the Philippines. And if I'm not mistaken, most of you started it. So let's hear your ano tawag doon, hindi backstory eh. It's the beginning of the journey. So, ladies first, nakatingin ako kay Dr.
Ako lang,
Vicky.
girl. Wow,
Yun nga,
diba?
o, diba?
Yay!
So, how did the Bello company start?
Ay, mahabang kwento.
Yun
Pero
nga eh.
in short version, so I'm an adopted person, right? So I'm adopted by, actually the sister of my mom. So I was born a Cancho. Then my Bello parents adopted me, which was fine until I went to school. Tapos in school kasi my older sisters also studied in Assumption. So they would always say, that's our sister, Vicky. And then everybody would say, how could you be your sister? Her name is Bello, your name is Cancho. Anyway, because of that, binubuli ako kasi sinasabi nila, pinamigay lang ako, hindi ako mahal, ganyan. So one day, sabi ng classmate ko, ba't ka ba pinamigay ng parents mo? Kasi pangit ka. And I'm like, di ba? Parang umiyak na lang ako kasi 5 lang ako. Sabi ng isa, hindi dahil pangit siya, dahil ang taba niya. So, at 5 years old, doon ho ang beginning ng Bello Medical Group. Kasi ang conclusion ko doon, sabi ko, pag pangit ka at mataba ka, pinamimigay ka, hindi ka minamahal. So at that point, I decided I would make everybody sexy, everybody maganda, everybody, para hindi sila ipamimigay. Yon. Pero hindi ko lang alam at that time how I would do it. I wasn't sure because I'm only 5. Buti na lang po, nung mga 12 years old, buti na lang, ang sama ng balat ko, ang dami kong tigyawa, talagang punong-puno ang mukha ko. So, lagi ako nasa dermatologist's office at hindi naman nila ako pinagaling actually. Dahil at that time, I guess, wala pang mga treatment. Basta piniprick lang, tapos alcohol, tapos next week, ganoon na naman. So, nung nakaupo ako doon sa mga office, sa mga derma, ang dami kong trinay, iniisip ko na hahanapin ko yung cure ng pimples. para ganon ang gagawin ko para pagandahin ng mga tao, bigyan sila ng magandang balat. At saka yung sexy, hindi ko pa alam. Buti na lang, after 20 years, yung dermatology na dati, clinical lang siya, tingin-tingin ka lang sa skin, naging surgical. And yung liposuction is part of that kasi taba is part of the balat. So liposuction, so perfect. Pinaganda ko yung mga mukha, tapos nagla-lipo ako ng mga katawan. So ang aim ko talaga in life is to make people be the best versions of themselves, to make them feel confident and comfortable in their own skin, and of course, so that people will love them and not give them away. Well, so yun ang ano.
Well, you turned you turned the bad experience into something very, very successful. So, let's give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. From bullying, words that hurt, you turned it around and turned it.
One of my talaga po is when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. So I always say, and I think this is something that I would like to share with you, that whenever bad things happen, kasi I'm Christian po and I know my God is very good, but when bad things happen to me, my first thought is always, Lord, what are you trying to teach me? Kasi He won't just give you or let bad
Wag
things happen.
mag-complain.
Yeah, tigilan nyo ng mga victim mentality kasi hindi nakakatulong yon. Kailangan mong malaman kaagad-agad kung anong tinuturo nyo sa'yo para hindi na humaba. Kasi pag matigas ang ulo nyo at magiging victim, bakit nangyayari sa akin ito, ang bait-bait ko, mga ganon, hindi ka natututo and He'll keep teaching you lessons hanggang matuto ka.
Good tip, ha? So kung may masamang nangyayari sa inyo, ang tanong dapat, hindi bakit ako? Not why me? But ano ba ang tinuturo sa akin ng experience na to? What is this teaching me? That's a very good tip. Thank you for that, Dr. Vicky. Next up, shall we go to either Winston or Joey? Beginning origin story of the business? I like how you're both. Okay, go ahead. Winston.
Okay. I started in the business in the 80s, and then I'm in the tobacco business. No, tobacco growing, tobacco processing. Pabagsak na ang buong industriya, pabagsak na ang buong negosyo.
At the time,
At
80s.
the time, 80s, 90s, when I took over, 90s, pabagsak na. And sabi ko, isang pa nakaburol na sa cementerio eh.
And wait, let's do a qualifier, Winston. In the 70s, it was high, right?
60s, 70s,
yeah.
it's the peak of the industry.
Yes.
So, basically, I went in there, I took over a business at the bottom of the industry, dying, and it should have been dead kung hindi kami nag-innovate. So, ang story ako naman is, I'd like to share with everybody is, noon in the 90s, when I took over, sumama ako sa isang Senate hearing on GATT, General Agreements on Tariff and Trade, which is basically yung WTO na pre-founder, no? Na treaty. At pinakita sa akin na isang mundo na walang boundaries, na walang taripa, at palabanan ng pagalingan. I took 2 steps backwards from our business. At sabi ko, bad word oh my God, I changed the word na lang, oh my God, we're dead. We're dead. So inisip ko, mula noon hanggang ngayon, ang inisip ko lang is paano tayo makakabuhay sa ating negosyo at makakabuhay sa lahat ng ating mga partners and stakeholders. So from there on, sabi ko, another good lesson here is front end. Hanapin mo yung pinaka-front end. So sa business namin, anong pinaka-front end? Ang pinaka-front end namin is farmers.
Farmer.
The next word here, keyword is how to add value. You don't add value by building the best factory. Yes, you do. But pinakamalaking value is the front end one, which is the farmer. So I dedicated my life into how to transform our farmers. At that time, all our farmers are in the 50s, 60s.
Matanda na.
20% have a high school diploma.
Yes.
So how can these farmers compete in a globalized world?
Yes.
So basically, ang istorya ko po is how to empower these farmers And it's through technology, through innovation. And along the way, I also learned to build an organization built of top people. You do not settle. Another keyword, do not settle. Always aim for excellence, aim for the best. And lo and behold, from an industry that should have been dead in the 90s.
It's still here.
No. We were 3%. We're close to 90% of the whole industry now.
Oh, palakpakan natin. Wait, from 3% to?
85. Okay?
Ayan, from 3% to 85%.
My competitors might kill me if they hear that. Also, but from 25 players to 3 players left, on an industry that has been shrinking for 20 years,
Yeah.
as tobacco, everybody knows tobacco is, and on an agriculture that is an abject failure in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So that's the reason I'm here with Joey in sharing this story, because ano pang gusto mo? Lahat ng pamatay na yung industriya, and we can still do it. But it can only happen when you have the passion, when you have the search for excellence, you do not settle, and you continue to innovate.
Winston, I want to touch on something you said. And again, I don't want people to think that was an insensitive comment. Because it is. You said the age range of the average farmer, 50 to 60.
At that time.
At that time. Now, it's 70. Of course, diba? So, how do you address that? You kept saying innovate, empower the farmer. And again, it's in a certain group na this is again, it's manual.
Isa, maniwala ka. We went through every single process of growing. We had a program, tawag namin taba. Take away the back-breaking activities.
Okay, good.
So from little tools to little machines, 100% of our farmers is equipped with all the best tools. 100% of our farmers have irrigation.
Let's give that a
100%
round
of
of
our
applause.
farmers have post-harvest facility. And that is actually the complete opposite of what the traditional agriculture is out there. And it's been a long, tiring, but very rewarding road. And certainly, I'm challenging the other sectors of agriculture to do the same as what we have done.
Good. And again, this is a way to say age should not be a deterrent.
Just to add on to that,
Yeah.
no, one of the good things that I did in the 90s is I'm a gadget guy. So we hired one IT guy in the late 90s. So we put everything on an electronic platform.
Okay.
All our farmers get text on what to do for next week.
Technology,
Planned by our
innovation.
algorithm that we created for ourselves. And we already have a new app which we're trying to launch that all our farmers can get all the information, like a Facebook app that we're still trying to work with Globe and Smart with. But right now, that's where we are. You keep innovation there. Hopefully you can attract younger people. And as so many people says, keep agriculture sexy.
Ladies and gentlemen, shall we give Winston Story a round of applause? Winston, thank you for pushing, doing what you're doing, and championing everyone, especially in the farming agriculture industry. Now let's go to Joey. Joey.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm not the founder of Potato Corner. I'm just the chief steward now, no? So I'm from Shakey's Pizza Asia Ventures Inc. So we bought Potato Corner last year from the Hernandez group in Joe Magsaysay, no? But to give you a little background of the company, it was founded by 4 friends way back in 1992, no? So that was Joe Magsaysay, Ricky Montelibano, the late Danny Bermejo, and George Winicky, who I think is very active in one of the mentors for Nugget Go Negosyo, no? So back then, 1992, ang gusto lang nila makabili daw ng bagong model ng cellphone at that time, no? So di ko alam kung gaano kalalaki yung cellphone.
Yun yung
but
goal.
Yun lang goal nila, no? But the inspiration was that one of the partners had a flavored popcorn business. So sabi nila among themselves, bakit hindi natin itry sa French fries, no? So yun, they tried it. They started with one outlet in Mega Mall. That was in October 1992. And then when we bought the company, when we were doing the due diligence, no, back in 2021, they had about 1,200 stores, both here and internationally. So to date, since we took over last year, we're ending the year at about 1,700 stores, no? Both
Grew
here.
it to 500 more.
Yeah, so in the span of 2 years, we're
wow.
able to open close to 500, and we're opening at the ratio at least one store per day domestically. No? So for all our OFW, yung mga kababayan natin, if you're interested, this would be a really good business model for you to look into. Kasi when we did the study, this is the price point na pasok sa, I think, the budget that you would be looking into, and then the payback would be somewhere between 18 to 24 months. So it's something that would, so 18 to 24 months. So from a business standpoint, you would be able to have a sideline or side hustle, as we call it, no, habang nagtatrabaho kayo abroad. And at the same time, makakatulong rin kayo sa ating ibang mga kababayan kasi mabibigyan sila ng kabuhayan bilang crew persons dun sa tindahan nyo. So yun, Isa.
But Joey, in your point of view then, having, again, acquired, innovation-wise, how you were able to grow at least 500 stores more in just 2 years, what was your key takeaway there? Like you said, you did due diligence, adjusted price points. What were the learnings there?
For the price points, very minimal, no? Kasi we're affordable indulgence, as we say, no, in terms of the snacking industry. So what we looked at would be, we didn't reinvent the wheel, so to speak, no. So yung mga ginawa nila Jomag, nila George, hindi na namin binago. We just improved on the systems and processes. So we looked at the very glaring pain point ay saying long waiting times, di ba? So yun ang mga inaayos namin ngayon, how we could better shorten the serving time, and then ano yung mga equipment improvement, ano yung mga manpower complement enhancements. In terms of innovation, as Winston said earlier, you will really continue to evolve because if you just stand and look at what the competition is doing, then you'll die a natural death. And again, kudos to the previous owners. They were able to go with the times, with the changing times. And that's what we're trying to do. More so now, yung mga kasama natin sa trabaho and sa industriya, yung mga multi-generation So, di ba? So
Different perspectives na ngayon.
Yes, so
the traditional businessmen versus the millennials and the newer
so
ones.
one of the usual questions I ask is, paano yung multi-generational dynamics sa negosyo, saka sa company. So what we're seeing now is that as long as your purpose is clear, no, of providing fun and flavorful moments, you get their insights, whether they're Gen Z or Gen Y or kaming mga Gen Xers. Ayun, no? So, as long as there's clarity of purpose, nagkakasundo naman at the end of the day. And that's what's important. And I think that's what's important, no? Basta yun. When there's clarity of purpose, guidance becomes easy and the path to success will be clear. Yan. Yeah.
Thank you for that, Joey. Well, kita nyo naman, or narinig nyo naman, 3 origin story. Kay Vicky, she started it on her own. For Joey and Winston, acquired, in a sense, upgrade kay sorry, Winston, you were saying? You founded it as well, and then you stepped up.
We founded and then merged with the biggest in the world.
There you go. So there was a merger there, and then of course there was an acquisition naman for in Joey's story. So iba't ibang origin, and yet all successful businesses through innovation, ways of working with other people, and just really not giving up. I like Joey's point of having a similar purpose drives you forward. Hindi dapat nag-aaway-away pagdating sa purpose. But wait, we are here particularly today to champion OFWs. And that is why we have Ren in the mix. Ren, tell us your story, being the general manager of a retail group for Motor Image. And you continue to be an OFW till this day, right?
Yeah, I
okay.
am actually.
Go ahead.
I first want to say I'm actually humbled to be on the stage with these guys. You guys have been an inspiration to me. You guys have been a pioneer in your own. You've been a pioneer in your own fields, and I'm just an automotive guy. You know, I don't own a business, but I've been a worker since day one. But yes, I am an OFW. I'm here in the Philippines for 2 weeks, and I'm in the States for 2 weeks. So I've been traveling back and forth for the last 3 months.
But don't downplay your experience in the field that you're in. Motoring field, am I allowed to say your previous employer? You used to work for Porsche. And that, I'm sure, has been quite a gold mine to learn. And that also helped you advance in where you are today. Would you like to share that story?
Yeah, it's a very long, hard road before I got to that field. I started with Toyotas, very humble Toyotas, but we sold hundreds, if not thousands of cars in years. And that's where I started my automotive career, actually. So I got to the US during the start of the recession. So it's not an easy...
Just like Winston, bale.
It's not a very easy transition
yung
for me.
timing ng pagpasok mo.
As a young guy, I just basically scraped and just found everything that I could do. And the main thing that I did was found something I liked.
Cars.
And it's cars. Cars, motorcycles, anything that has an engine on it. I basically got into it.
Biggest learning so far, where you are now, being general manager?
I mean, there's a lot of things. The main
People
thing for
skills.
me is that I'm actually known for being the guy that kind of switches things around in automotive in the US. So after Toyota,
Teka, ano ibig sabihin nun, switching things around?
I don't
Sa
like doing
business.
things the same thing that the other guys previous to me had done already.
You
It's
like
just because it works
innovator,
now.
sabi ni Joey.
Yeah, just because it works now doesn't mean it's going to work tomorrow. And also doing the same thing over and over again will not get you a different result. And it's basically what it is for me.
Yan yung multi-generational Joey na sinasabi mo. New mind, new way of thinking, new perspective, no? So after hearing everybody, yan, especially now that we are throwing in the mix, especially this is now on a global or on a scale, in a perspective from US, United States, correct? Let's go back to my Filipino entrepreneurs and the ones in charge of their businesses. I wonder then, you've also reached, as Winston here said, he partnered with a global brand, reaching international level. How did you get there?
You know, I told you that in the 90s, we started our own business in the 90s at the worst part of the whole industry. And we were able to pick up assets cheap. And back then, the Asian financial crisis has not started. So the banks have been very loose in lending money. Without those opportunities, my God, I don't think I can come up with the money to start it. But with that opportunity, we were able to recover our investment in 1 year. And then,
Wow.
because I saw that it cannot remain that way. All the stupid decisions of the whole industry, like 7 or 8 companies closed down that year. I mean, it's got to hurt. Somebody's got to pay for it. Somebody's got to be disciplined after that. So pagkatapos nun, we set up our own, and then about 10 years later, we were asked by the biggest in the world to be partners with them. So, but we led the way in the innovation and all the things that has been done by our organization. In fact, one of the things I'm very proud of is that our processes, even our IT, our software is being copied by the mother company for global use.
Oh, so from Philippines to global, papalabas. Palakpakan naman natin yun. Hindi sila tinuruan, sila pa nga yung kinukuha ng inspiration, kinokopya sila. O, diba?
But honestly, I learned a lot also. A lot of corporate governance. So it's a mutual thing. But as far
Collaboration.
as far as the Philippines and into the global market of Philippine products, of Philippine tobacco, kaming gumawa nun, me and my team, and I have a tremendous team. Again, I did not settle. I could not afford to pay good people, but we had a 20-year salary increase for everybody.
Wow.
That hopefully, I think we're one of the best employers up north now.
Well, congratulations on that. Winston, thank you for bringing up the point of the banking system. Sometimes maraming ayaw to get a loan via a bank. So that's actually one, because of course we've been saying you have savings, right? You don't necessarily have to use all your savings. It can also be in partnership with a bank. Is that one way we can encourage our OFWs here today that look into it?
Basta my principle is we have one life. I don't want to go through that life looking, I could have done that. No, yan, dapat sana ako yan. I've heard so many things like that. I'd rather, and hopefully, I'd rather fail than go through life saying, I should have done this, should have done that. Because we have one short life. But, with caution, OFWs already intrinsically take risk because you take the risk of iwanin mo buong pamilya.
Yeah.
You're willing to sacrifice to succeed. So, and already you learn the best practices overseas. So, ang daming basic foundation for an entrepreneur is already in an OFW. But one advice I would like to give, financial discipline.
Good point.
So, I've heard a lot of stories on, especially OFW, on financial disciplines. Separate entrepreneurial money, separate private money. Do not ever mix that. Yeah.
There you go. So again, hindi lang savings, investment pa, and separate nga yung personal sa pang-negosyo. Thank you very, very much for that, Winston. Vicky, I was just talking about, of course, this started with making an international impact. So Winston was the more obvious one there because he did partner up with a global brand. How about you? Belo's also known abroad. So how did that happen? Paano naging international level ang brand mo?
I think I owe a lot to the OFWs because they're really the ambassadors for Bello Medical Group.
Round of applause.
Yes, thank you so much. No, kasi for example, we have a lot of patients who come from the Middle East. Mga sheikha po who come here. So you're wondering why would sheikhs from Dubai and Saudi and stuff come to the Philippines? Because most of their staff are Filipino. And so these staff of theirs who they trust, I don't know what it's like there, but I feel parang those are their friends. They always ask their staff who's the best, doctor in the Philippines. And then lagi nilang sinasabi Bello. And then they bring, for beauty, and then they bring the sheikha here. And then pinagmamalaki naman ang Bello. Thank you so much. So that's one thing that I do. I really feel like they're my ambassadors. Number two, we always, part of our mission is to go abroad and give talks. I always give talks abroad about Asian skin because Asian skin is very different from Caucasian skin or any colored skin po, whether if be Hispanic, Indian, Filipino. We're not stable. Our skin color is not stable. So when they do procedures like lasers, kung minsan nagkakaroon ng what we call post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, umiitim ang mukha, or nagiging maputi, hindi katulad ng puti, kahit anong gawin mo sa kanila, maganda palagi ang results. Pag mga may kulay na balat, iba-iba nangyayari. So takot po yung mga doctors, yung mga American and European doctors sa Asian skin. And the good thing is, of course, Asian skin is everywhere. Filipinos are everywhere, especially Chinese, Indonesian. So they're scared. They're scared to touch. So they look to people who have a lot of experience in colored skin
and
to
you are
teach them.
Asian.
And
I think
I'm
that
Asian.
helps.
More importantly, I think it's so important that I think, we put an emphasis on English. Because when I give talks abroad, I mean, always I'm the pinakadehado kasi Philippines, third world country. Pero, ang nauna mag-speak either Japanese or Korean. Then after that, it's Thai. And, pero hindi sila marunong mag-English. And wala naman naintindihan rin yung mga nanonood. Kasi nilalagay nila yung words nila, binabasa nila. Parang hindi nakaka-communicate. So sa good morning pa lang or good afternoon, when I get on the microphone, I say good morning. Everyone's like, oh, she can speak English.
Communication
diba?
skills.
And English that can be understood. So it's very sad for me na the educational system is not supporting. It's one of our biggest advantages, and we're losing it because we want to be nationalistic. I can speak Filipino well, and I can speak English well. Doesn't mean because I speak English, that I'm not Filipino, that I don't love my country. And so I think there's kind of a disconnect. Also, of course, I'm Cebuana, and so that's, I feel like, parang let's face it, the Filipinos really have many dialects. And because we live in Metro Manila, we think Tagalog is Filipino.
But what's good there, Vicky, if I may, is that you are multilingual and you are a people person.
And
So-
well,
so-
that's one of the skills I think I have. I think one of the reasons that I became popular early on when I first came back from the States, because my training is always abroad. Because you guys have an opportunity here. I feel that we can just go there and see what works and then, bring it
back.
here. The advantages that I have are that I go to the States, I go to Europe, I go to Brazil, I go to Korea, I go to Japan, I go to Paris, and I see and I watch and I bring what's the best there here.
That's why OFWs can be great entrepreneurs.
Alright, so, yeah,
yung mga
use
nakikita
already,
nyo doon, balik nyo dito.
Yeah, kasi na-test na doon. Although I really have to say, I really admire Potato Corner because when I go, let's say, to LA, ang haba ng linya ng Potato Corner. Talaga, you can be proud of Potato Corner because it's a world-class, Jollibee also, it's a world-class brand that people love. People really ask, like Jollibee in Hong Kong, may gulay. Mga Hong Kong patients ko who fly here, after they go to Belo, magja-Jollibee yan. Kahit gaano kayaman ng mga tao yan, they love the fried chicken. Anyway, going back to the, what was the question tuloy?
Actually,
Nawala.
it's okay. You already did from national language, that's why I brought you back. So, there you go. Your secret to being international, mga OFW, palakpakan. Ayan. Kayo ang nag-carry ng brand ng Belo. Kaya yung mga taga doon, biglang pupunta din dito para
One more thing I think that I did na medyo tama is, so, in my mind, kasi Belo Medical Group is mostly the clinic kasi that's where I am all the time. But along the way, in order to reach people abroad, we decided to put up Belo Essentials, which is a fast-moving consumer item.
And they can take that with them.
And then that's the one that's actually carrying the brand abroad because parang, there are a lot of our products are halal, cleared, and then a lot of them, I know there's a lot of bias against it, but in my clinic is the R&D. And the number one, when I opened in the 90s, 1990 po ako nag-umpisa, yung number one request noon ay pampaputi. Okay? So, ang number one, ang first product ko po, pampaputi. Lalo na ng mga kilikili. Hindi ko alam kung bakit ang mga Pinoy obsessed sa maputing kilikili. So, yun ang ginawa namin. We have a deodorant that whitens. And very popular pala siya all over the world. Then now, ngayon, sunscreen na nagdadala. But you really cannot expand your business if all I'm going to do is put up clinics. Unlike Potato Corner that you can really standardize, medical clinics have my super complete personal supervision kasi medical yun clinic yun. So it really depends on me.
Concerns
diba?
are all you need.
So it's a fast-moving consumer items that are carrying the flag for Belo now.
Thank you for that. So it's not just clinics, but it's consumer products that you can also take out with you. Thank you for that, Vicky. I'm going to shine the spotlight, Joey, before you because you are a homegrown brand. I just want to hear from Ren. After hearing those na from papalabas, galing Pilipinas, just like Winston saying it's their examples, it's their innovation na ginagaya ng global brand. Vicky saying her products and her services, inaano ng mga Pinoy, papalabas. You are there. Have you heard this phenomenon? You see it also. And are you inspired to come back?
Yeah, I mean, that's basically why I'm back here. Actually, I'm planning on moving back, including my family here. Philippines has always been home. I think everybody would agree. They want to make their money outside, bring it back home, and spend it here, and ultimately move back. I think that's the dream come true for every Filipino, especially if you grew up here. Everything is a nostalgia, but yes, every product that we see that's Filipino, that every Filipino family is actually consuming, we bring that back to the U.S. And we want to consume it in the U.S., and we actually boast about it in the U.S. because we say, we're proud to be Filipino, and this is a Filipino product, and it works better than your product. And I think that is a phenomenon that happens there.
So dapat tayo mga Pinoy mag-support din ng ating mga sariling atin. I think that's the final word there, right? Thank you for that, Ren. And it's good that you are practicing that. Wag lang salita, ha? Well, kita naman natin. It's not just something we say, it's really something we do as testament to the Belo success. But now I'm going to shine the spotlight on Joey and Potato Corner. Vicky mentioned standardizing something to reach an international level or scale. Would you like to jump in on that, Joey?
Yeah, so when we bought Potato Corner, siyempre may due diligence, no? So I'm with the Shakey's group. So restaurant operators kami. So we're saying, okay ba na kunin natin tong Potato Corner, cart business to eh. So we did our due diligence and we had a set of criteria and Potato Corner ticked all the boxes, no? So when we bought it, international na sila, katulad ng sabi ni Dr. Bello, no? They were already present in, I think, about 13 countries aside from the Philippines.
Okay.
So, what makes it very successful, no? So, we came up with acronym, no? In shape.
Joey,
In shape.
ang haba daw ng mga pila
Yeah.
sa kanila.
So, yun ang
Congrats,
inaayos
ah.
nga namin. Sana mapaiklinan. So,
We wait for like 45 minutes over there.
Yeah, that's quite long, no? So, in shape, no? So, kaya madaling ibenta, it's an iconic brand. It has been here for over 30 years. So, it's an iconic, madaling maka-identify ang ating mga
Kilala
OFW. So, may pangalan na. And, it gives you a sense of national pride. Katulad nga na sinabi ni Dr. Bello, sa ni Ren, when you see that it's a Filipino brand doing well abroad, it also gives you a sense of pride, di ba? So, when you go to, ang motto nga namin ngayon potato corner in every corner. So, that's our objective, no? So, yon, it's iconic. It gives you a sense of national pride. But more importantly, shape, no? It's a product that is a sustainable concept. When we looked around, hindi lahat kumakain ng pizza, yung produkto namin. Hindi lahat kumakain ng milk tea. But in all the countries that we are present in, aside from the Philippines, lahat kumakain ng French fries.
Because it's their staple. Tayo kanin. Most of is potato. Yeah.
Oo, and walang gumagawa kasi ng flavored French fries. Potato Corner lang. So that's the uniqueness that we bring to each country that we go into. And nakakapagtaka, yun nga, these people would really line up and eat it. So it's really all about the flavor that we bring in. Oh. So H, it's something that offers healthy returns. Katulad ng sinabi ko, for a 500,000 peso investment, you recover your investment in 18 months, which is industry leading. No? A, it's asset light. And yung model mo, pwede ka sa mall, pwede ka sa labas. No? Kasi hindi malaki, 2x2, 2x3. So madaling i-set up. And madaling i-standardize, katulad ng sinabi ni Dr. Bello. P, it's partner-friendly. When it comes to franchisees, we have over 700 individual franchisees who have been our partners for so many years. So, yun, they believe in the brand, na tuluyan silang lalaki, and rightfully so, no? Abroad, our biggest partner is in Thailand. The franchisee is about 108 stores. And then we're venturing into new countries this year. No? We recently opened our first store in Malaysia last week.
Congrats!
And then we opened our first company-owned store in China about 2 weeks ago. No? And lastly, E, very execution-friendly. Ilan lang yung
guidebook.
Mga mga products mo is just the fries, the flavors, the packaging. Yun lang. So wala ka ng ibang monitor. So that's why it's hindi naman tubong lugaw, but it's something that's very easy to operate. And yun, everybody loves the products. And I think, so abroad, the reason why we became successful na umpisahan na ng mga original founders, no, is from planting flags, putting stores in all these countries. We're now ensuring sustainability by ensuring profitable partnerships. So the value we bring in, being a listed and bigger company, is yung mga support in terms of supply chain, saka yung aming international network. And we can leverage on that to ensure that these partners that we have in the international arena would really be able to go on for the long term, not the short term. Yeah.
Palakpakan naman natin si Joey. I hope you all took notes. Ang daming notes. Parang business school na yung ginawa ni Joey doon, ha? But wait, I have less than 5 minutes left. But this is one thing I want to touch on because the whole point is for our OFWs to be encouraged to become entrepreneurs or negosyantes themselves. So Joey, that was actually a perfect note for me to jump on. Advice, what should they consider? Kasi nga, hard-earned money. Transition from employee, OFW, to being their own business owner. Advice, what to look out for, what to try to apply. So, ladies first. Again, back to you, Dr. Vicky.
So ako, lagi kong sinasabi na I never want, I think that's one thing we all have in common. We never do things pare-pareho ng ibang tao.
Ah.
So whatever, for number one, you have to realize it's changed. In the last 30 years, experiential economy na po to. It's not enough to just open my clinic like I did before, to have new technology like lasers and stuff. Now, if you go to our clinics, they're very beautiful. They're very Instagrammable. And people need, it's like a little vacation. We're all so stressed. We're all working so hard. So, and mga mind balance. So I always say, Bello is a mini vacation in your day if you want to relax. So you have to be aware that they want a gimmick. If you're going to put up, let's say, a cafe or whatever, kailangan hindi lang siya mukhang common na thing. Kailangan pagpasok nila, medyo na-transport sila to another world. Number two, you have to find a need. Diba? I found the need. My need was to have good skin and be thin. And I figured, well, worst case scenario, pag wala akong pasyente, at least ako papayat at gaganda ang balat ko. Marami palang tao gusto rin ng ganon. So whatever is kulang, there's always something kulang. Like for me, you know, potato corner. Who would have thought just putting flavors magiging malaking bagay? You have to find a need in your community where you live. Kung wala pang potato corner, mag-franchise na kayo. Kung you're abroad, a lot of people bring our products abroad and sell it. The Bello Essential products. Kasi I was in Paris, Isa. I was so shocked. Dinala ako sa store. Ang isang bar of soap ng Bello Essentials, yung whitening, 40 euro. Katabi ng clinic, mga ganon. Sabi ko, 40 euro, 50 pesos yan dito.
Wow.
So parang may ano din
Bumili
sila.
na kayo dito, dali nyo doon.
Oo, basta pampaputi ng kilikili yan. Very guaranteed puputi. So if you're coming back and forth, which I love to do, I really think it's good to always expose yourself to something new. You can bring things going there, bring things coming back. So yung ganon, that type of thing. So and number three, always research. Don't be tamad, di ba? Kailangan alam na alam mo yung market, alam mo saan pumupunta your whatever you choose your business to be. You always have to be ahead of the curve. You have to be the early adapter para ma-appreciate kayo ng tao. Kung pareho lang naman kayo ng kapitbahay nyo. Kasi katulad ngayon, ang dami na po naglagay ng beauty clinics, di ba? Dati kasi kailangan maging doktor bago magka-beauty clinic. Ngayon, pag influencer ka na, case in point, actually, I've lost two people. What's her name? Si Jinky Pacquiao, super bello yan for so long, nagtatayo siya ng clinic niya. Si Smolao din, nagtatayo ng beauty products niya. So, everybody wants to get into this space. And I look at them and I go, good luck. But you know, dapat kailangan mo talagang, hindi pwede naman porket uso na ngayon, hindi ka doktor, magtatayo ka ng clinic.
USP. You really have your unique selling.
And you have to really know your business, whatever it is, di ba? So like me, every night yan, from 10 in the evening until 12 midnight, I read journals, and I always go abroad almost every month to attend talks. But I keep ahead. It's not enough for me na mag-rest ako sa ginawa ko na. I'm always looking forward because, you know, complacency is the number one enemy of success.
Ayan.
If you've already reached success,
Wag
kala mo,
tamarin.
okay ka na. No, hindi pwede. Kailangan you
Keep
pretend pa rin you're number 2 and you want to be number 1 so that you're always hungry and you're always passionate.
Thank you, Dr. Vicky, ladies and gentlemen. Ayan na, wag daw tamad. And next, isa pang napaka-importanting na pick up ko kay Dr. Vicky, wag lang makikinig na, okay to, dito tayo. Put your own research in. 'Di ba? Always try to find out yourself. Huwag kayong madala sa iba. Make it your own. Joey.
Okay,
Thank you, Vicky.
sa ating mga kababayan na gusto mag-invest in a business, una-una, katulad na sabi ko kanina, tingnan nyo yung brand na meron ng
Trust.
legacy, no?
Yeah.
Matagal lang nasa negosyo. So, look at the brand. Pangalawa, tingnan nyo yung mga products na binibenta. Is this something or are these products yung gusto nyong kinakain o gusto nyong ginagamit, katulad ng sinabi ni Dr. Abelo. Kasi kung hindi nyo talaga yon na nasa puso, mahirap ipagpatuloy. Kasi going into business or becoming an entrepreneur requires your time, no? Mas mahaba pa minsan yung sa 9 to 5 or 8 to 6 na daily routine nyo, no? Pangatlo, look at the people na nagpapatakbo doon. Nakikita nyo ba yung passion, no? To wow each and every guest or customer that goes into the store, no? Wow everyone, everywhere, every day. Ganyan, no? And then, of course, yun nga, you should know what you'd like to do. And at the end of the day, sinabi ni Winston, look at the financials. Kailangan nakahiwalay yung pera nyo ng pang-negosyo saka yung pang-araw-araw. Kasi nakakita natin doon sa mga ibang franchises namin na tinuturuan namin ng financial management, yung project ni Junior, doon kinukuha doon sa benta, yung pambayad doon sa labandera, doon kinukuha. Tapos at the end of the day,
versus work
at the end of the day, sinasabi, ba't di kumikita yung negosyo? So, yun, it should be clearly defined, no? And be financially literate. At huling-huli, no? Ito pinaka-importante, magpa-mentor kayo sa mga go-negosyo mentors na nandito.
Mentorship.
Oo.
Paturo kayo.
Daan-daang taon ng experience ang meron itong mga mentors na to. Sinabi ni Sir Jocon kanina, no, na libre, hindi humingi ng bayad, voluntary. So samantalahin nyo. And they've proven, no, their expertise and their intent to really help our kababayans. And kanina marami umakyat na sa stage ng mga OFWs na naging successful dahil sa Go Negosyo. So kung malay nyo, next year, isa doon manggagaling dito. So yun lang. Thank you.
Pass it on. Thank you for that inspiring message, Joey. Winston, advice for future entrepreneurs or already practicing entrepreneurs.
Yes. Everybody's saying the same thing, you know. You have to come in with something special, something unique, or bottom line kasi, I make it simpler. First things first, I want to be the opposite. Sasabihin ko yung dapat wag. Kung bubukas ka lang ng sari-sari store on a street with 10 stores, do not.
Wag
Do not.
tatapatan. Wag na.
Unless meron kang something unique.
Unless talagang iba ka.
And then, paano yung pagkaiba? Simpleng-simple. Everything you do must add value. So use that word, adding value.
Add value.
How do you create value? You create value by lowering cost, improving quality, or better service. So in any business that you want to, look where you can add value. Okay, 10 na yung sari-sari store dito. Anong add value natin dito?
Magde-deliver.
O magdi-deliver. Is it something pwedeng kopyahan ng lahat? But whatever it is, after adding the value, you must be in search of excellence parate. One of my lines that I always tell, bawal ang pwede na. Bawal lang pwede na yan. Okay lang yan. Or bahala na. Bawal yun. We must always search for excellence. In a world of a globalized economy, you're not competing with just the 10 in your neighborhood, you're competing with thousands. And if you think global, you're working against millions around the world. Isang araw na hindi ka mag-isip ng pagbabago, 10,000 nang nakaangat sa'yo.
Wow.
So you must continue to innovate and do not be lazy and keep that excitement, keep that search and hunger for innovation, for improvements.
Thank you for that. Winston, again, wag maging pwede na ha. And last, Ren, like
Can
you
I just
said,
add one more?
Yeah, go ahead, Winston, yes.
For everybody, go see this guy. Potato Corner is a great
Mentorship.
Kinakausap ko na.
Ayan,
Sabi ko, Joey,
Mag-apply na.
kailangan ko
Nagko-consult na nga.
mag-franchise.
Nagko-consult na si Dr. Vicky, oh.
Sorry kaya kami nag-uusap.
Mag-apply na ng prangkisa.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, wait.
Para sa bayan.
Para sa bayan. May nakikinig kanina pa and he would like to say something. Ren.
I think, everything is applicable to me, what I say. And I think it's applicable to all of us. And in the gist of things, basically, don't be afraid. Just go for it. Big risk, big reward. Don't let your age, your gender, skin tone, or anything that people say about you stop you from doing things. Just go for it. If you want to do it, if you love it, just go for it.
Well, I hope to see you as an entrepreneur one day too, Ren.
I think I'll get there with these guys' help.
Nice. Palakpakan po natin ang ating panelists for my first forum. Can I have you all forward for a group photo, please? That is Dr. Vicky Bello, Mr. Joey Alvero, Mr. Winston Uy, and Mr. Ren Briones. Let's give them a well-deserved round of applause. Marami ba kayong natutunan? Please, apply. Huwag lang nating iiwan sa mga narinig ko. Kailangan gawin ang mga natutunan. Please act on your lessons, on your learnings today. And we will have more for you. I have one more panel for you I'll join you for another panel in a very short while. But for now, thank you again to Winston, Joey, Ren, and Dr. Vicky. Thank you, everyone. And with that, thank you. Moving right on. Thank you, Winston. Moving right on. Talaga nagko-consult dito. Mamaya na consultation, dun yung sign-up sheet ng mentoring. Tsaka yung magpa-franchise. Okay. See? Opportunity ng negosyo nangyayari on stage. Okay. Habang nangyayari yan, meron naman kaming next segment for you. Para sa mga interesado sa food industry, ladies and gentlemen, may kasama po tayo ngayon na undeniably nag-e-evolve siya in constant adaptation and practical reinvention. Siya po ang owner of some of the most popular buffet restaurants dito sa Manila, around the metro. He's my rockstar friend na chef. Palakpakan po natin si Chef Rolando Laudico.
Hi. Nice to see you again.
Nice.
Oh, wow. First of all, I want to thank Go Negosyo, the whole team. Of course, Joey. Alam mo, palaging it's always a great honor for me to share, mentor, like nung pandemic, palagi tayo sa online, sa Zoom. Ngayon, live na ako. So, thank you so much for inviting me again. I really appreciate it. And ano bang ikukwento ni Chef Lau sa inyong lahat? Okay, so, paano ba ako naging chef? Alam nyo, nagumpisa po ako yung love ko sa pagkain at a very napaka-early stage ng buhay ko. Batang-bata pa ako. Ang first memory ko ng pagkain, siguro mga 2 years old ako noon. Gutom ako kasi matakaw ako noon eh. Nung bata ako, medyo chubby ako. So, mayat-maya nagugutom ako. So, punta akong kusina. Nakita ko dun yung yaya ko, tsaka yung cook namin. Kumakain sila dun. Tapos yung kinakain nila dun, simple lang. Meron silang pinritong isda. Tapos yung rice, bagong luto yung rice, umuusok pa. Tapos meron dong pula na, first time ko nakita, kamatis. Sabi ko, parang naaliw ako dun sa kamatis. So tinuro ko sa yaya ko, sabi ko, gusto ko kainin yan, gusto ko tikman. So sabi niya, sige. Meron silang sausawan. So, sabi ginawa nung yaya ko, kumuha siya ng konting kamatis, konting pinritong isda, nilagyan niya doon sa rice. Tapos, nung kinamay ko siya, napaso ako kasi ang init, di ba? First time ako magkakamay eh. Inihipa ko pa. Nung sinubo ko yung rice with yung kamatis tsaka yung isda, tapos yung kamatis, yung sausawan pala, patis. First time ko natikman yon, oh my God, parang sumabog yung lasa sa bibig ko, parang nagulat ako. Doon nag-upisa yung love ko sa pagkain. Pagkatapos nun, lahat tinitikman ko na, kinakain ko na. Hanggang sa eventually, tumutulong na ako mag-prepare ng mga dishes. Tumutulong na ako maghimay ng bawang, sibuyas. Eventually, hindi ako nakontento doon. Gusto ko nang malaman, saan ba naggagaling yung kinakain namin? Diba? Saan ba nila binibili yan? Saan ba ano? So, sumasama na rin ako sa palengke. At a young age, mga 7 ako, pupunta na akong farmer's market sa Cubao. Siguro, iba sa inyo, nakapunta na ng farmer's market, no? Sa Cubao. So, hanggang ngayon, doon pa rin ako namamalengke sa farmer's market. So, doon ko nakita kung saan kinukuha yung mga gulay. Doon ko nalaman yung quality na, yung fresh seafood, yung fresh na karne, di ba? At that age. So, fast forward, luto lang ako ng luto. Minsan, umuwi ako maaga galing school. Tapos inaabangan ko yung show sa RPN 9 pa yata yun. pangalan ng show, Walk with Yan. Ewan ko kung may alam sa inyo yung show na yan, Walk with Yan. So ako, ginagawa ko, nagdo-notes ako, pinapanood ko siya. Tapos, tinatry ko i-replicate yung napanood ko. Tapos, isosurprise ko yung mga magulang ko. Di ko sasabihin, ako nagluto nung dinner na yon na nalaman ko doon sa pinanood ko. So, kung masarap siya, sabihin ko, oh, ako nagluto nun. Di ba? Pero kung hindi sila nasarapan, tahimik na lang ako. Sabihin ko, si ate nagluto niya, hindi ako. So, fast forward, high school na ako. Nagluluto pa rin ako noon. Palagi ko nagluluto sa mga friends ko, ganyan. And then, yung tatay ko kasi, doktor siya. So, ano na ako, senior high school, tinanong ako ng tatay ko, ano ba gusto mong i-take up sa college? Diba? Sabi ko, Dad, sorry pero ayoko maging doktor. Parang hindi ko yata kaya maging doktor kasi bata pa lang, ginugroom na ako maging doktor ng tatay ko eh. Sinasama na ako sa mga clinics, sa rounds niya, ganon. Eh nung nag-high school na ako, na-burnout na ako sa hospital. Nagsawa na ako, ayoko na. So sabi ng tatay ko, ha? You don't wanna be a doctor? Sabi ko, anong gusto mo? Sabi ko sa tatay ko, okay lang ba na magtrabaho na lang ako sa restaurant? Or, nung time kasi na yon, wala pang culinary schools. Mga 90s pa yun eh. So, sabi sa akin ng tatay ko, ay hindi pwede. Kailangan mag-aral ka muna ng college. So, sabi ko, okay. So, buti na lang, sinunod ko tatay ko, nag-aral ako ng college kasi doon ko nakilala yung first and last girlfriend ko. She's actually sitting there, si Chef Jack. Ayun siya, oh. Napakaganda. Ayun, so, napakaswerte ko na pinagpala ako ng Diyos na nakilala ko yung classmate ko na si Jacqueline. At we shared the same, love. Mahilig din siyang magluto. In fact, nag-start din siyang matuto magluto at a very young age, katulad ko. Nagbe-bake na siya at 5, isipin mo. Pero hindi namin alam yun, ha? Nung naging friends kami, hindi niya alam na I cook. Hindi ko alam na she bakes. So we were friends first year, second year. Nung third year college na, hindi ko na matiis. Di ba? Inamin ko na sa kanya na, alam mo, Ilongga siya eh. So sinabi ko sa kanya one time, ginapalangga kita. So, ayun, naging kami. And then, siya graduate ng college. Ako hindi. Long story by di ako gumawa ng college. So, ang ginawa ko, 1 sem to go, hindi ako graduate. Ginawa ko, kumuha ko newspaper, tumingin ako sa classified ads, tapos may nakita ako doon na opening na trabaho sa isang restaurant. So nag-apply ako. Without my, hindi alam ng mga parents ko na hindi na ako pumapasok sa UP, sa college. Nag-apply akong trabaho. Sa awa ng Diyos, natanggap ako. Pero yung restaurant na pagtatrabahoan ko, hindi pa gawa. So sabi nung may-ari, doon ka muna doon sa isa kong restaurant na I'm part owner, doon ka muna mag-start. So punta ako doon. So pagpasok ko doon sa kusina, kausap ko yung chef doon, sabi ko, di pa chef tawag ko kasi di ko maalam yung kung ano yung chef eh. Sabi ko, sir, ako po yung bago na kinuha. Na sabi, dito daw ako pumunta, hanapin daw kita. Sabi niya, wag mo akong tatawagin, sir. Tawagin mo akong chef. Okay, chef. Ganyan. So, ano po yung pwesto ko? Saan po ako magtatrabaho? Ano pa gagawin ko? So, sabi ni chef, ayan, doon ka. So, yung unang tinuro niya, yung dishwashing area. So, yung una kong trabaho, dishwasher. Tsaka taga-hiwa, taga-himay, taga-lahat. Di ba? Lahat ng ayaw gawin ng mga kusinero na may hirap na trabaho, ginawa ko yon. So, tuwa ako kasi nakikita ko yung paano gumalaw yung mga chefs, pag nagluluto sila during service, parang wow, parang gusto kong maging katulad nila, di ba? So eventually, nagbukas na yung restaurant. Ewan ko kung alam niyo yung restaurant na yan. Pangalan niya Carpaccio sa Yakal, sa Makati. Ano siya? Italian restaurant. So from do sa La Primavera na dishwasher ako, dinala ako sa Carpaccio. Ako yung unang-unang naging pizzaiolo, tawag doon. Yung tagagawa ng pizza. So, ako yung first pizzaiolo ng Carpaccio. Tapos may-ari ng restaurant na yon, siya rin may-ari ng mga Santis Delis. Ewan ko if you know Santis. Pangalan niya si Mr. Werner Berger. So, siya yung first boss ko. So, ginawa niya akong pizzaiolo. May sarili akong pizza station. So, gumagawa ako pizza doon. Hanggang sa, eventually, nalaman ng parents ko, hindi na ako pumapasok sa UP. Nagtatrabaho na ako doon. Umuwi ako gabi-gabi, pagod. Akala nila, ano bang ginagawa mo, anak? Di ba? Palagi kang pagod sa gabi, ganyan. Akala nila siguro, kung anong kalokohan ginagawa ko, nag-a-addict ako or ano, sabi ko, inamin ko na, sabi ko, hindi, Dad, nagtatrabaho na ako sa restaurant, hindi na ako pumapasok. So of course, medyo disappointed sila kasi isang sem na lang ako, nag-quit ako ng college. Sabi ko, at least may trabaho na ako, di ba? Ayun, so, nag-work lang ako sa Carpaccio noon. Eventually, nakita nila na I'm serious sa pagluluto, na gusto ko talaga, yun yung trabaho ko. In-offer nila ako na, anak, baka gusto mong mag-aral ng culinary sa isang school, culinary school. Nung time na yun, wala pang culinary school dito sa Manila noon. So, sabi sa akin, kung gusto mong mag-aral, pwede kang pumunta sa US kasi marami kang mga tito tsaka tita doon. Pwede kang alagaan ng mga tito at tita mo doon. So sabi ko, sure, di ba? So napadpad ako sa New York kasi marami akong tita doon. Nakitira ako sa mga tita ko. Tapos nag-dorm din ako doon sa school. Ang pangalan ng school, CIA, Culinary Institute of America. Hindi siya Central Intelligence Agency, ha? Hindi CIA na Culinary Institute of America. So nag-aaral ako doon for 3 years. So nung 3 years na yon, ang dami ko natutunan. Ang pinakamahalagang natutunan ko sa school na yon, aside sa mga, syempre, yung mga technique, is yung disiplina. Discipline. Kasi very strict yung school na yon. Malate ka lang ng 2 beses, mag-absent ka lang, baksa ka na doon sa class na yon. So, napaka-intense yung school na yon, di ba? So, mga 3 years ko nag-aral doon. Nung nag-aral ako doon, hindi ko makakalimutan yung experience ko doon kasi yung klase na yon, ako lang yung Pinoy doon. Ako lang Pilipino doon. Lahat, mga mga American. So, nung may lumapit sa akin na classmate ko, sabi sa akin, oh, you're from the Philippines, ha? Sabi ko, yeah. Yeah, I have a nanny who's from the Philippines. Oh, sabi ko, good, yeah. Yeah, did she cook you Filipino food? Oh, yes, she did. Do you like it? So, medyo, na-excite ako kasi familiar siya sa Filipino food, di ba? Ano ba kung sabi niya sa akin? Yeah, she did, but I don't like it. It sucks. Yung pa yung pagkasabi, sabi ko, ha? Parang, bigla akong, alam mo yun, parang, hindi ko alam kung sasapakin ko ba siya o may hiya ako sa sarili ko. So, after ko na-experience yun, pinramis ko sa sarili ko, pag naging chef ako, ipopromote ko talaga ang pagkain Pinoy, Filipino cuisine. It became my mission. From there, estudyante pa lang ako. Fast forward, after school, nagtrabaho ako sa France, Doon sa France, natutunan ko naman doon, yung talagang tunay na trabaho. 16, 17 hours a day, nagtatrabaho ako doon. Walang break ng ilang buwan. After France, nagtrabaho ako sa Sydney naman, sa Australia, during Olympics noon. So, ang tagal ko na wala dito. So, doon sa Australia ako, yung grabe na experience ko doon, kamotik na akong mamatay doon. Kasi nagkasakit ako doon, napakamahal mahal sa Australia, sa Sydney. Hindi ko ma-afford na hindi ako magtrabaho. Kailangan ko bayaran yung rent ko. So nagtatrabaho ako, may sakit. Eventually, gumabi na yung ubo ko na umuubo na ako ng dugo. Napansin nung katrabaho ko yon, sabi sa akin, hey mate, you can't work that way. Yeah, you gotta, go to a hospital. So napilitan na ako pumunta sa clinic. Yung pala meron na akong pneumonia. So kung nagtrabaho pa ako ng ilang araw noon, baka wala na si Chef Lau ngayon dito. So because of that, kailangan ko bumalik sa Pinas. And I think it was a blessing na bumalik ako dito sa Pilipinas kasi ang tagal ko na nawala. Tsaka long distance, pa kami ni Mrs., baka wala na akong babalikan. Diba? Hindi ko alam kung hanggang kailan niya ako may hintay nun. So nung pagbalik ko, syempre, sabi ni Jackie, sabi niya, mag-apply ka na ng trabaho dito. So nag-apply ako. Dati, walang experience. Ngayon naman yung mga ina-apply akong hotel, yung opening lang nila, pang line cook lang. So, overqualified naman ako kasi ang dami ko ng experience. So, sinuggest ni Jack, sabi niya, magtayo na tayong sariling catering. Di ba? So, doon nag-upisa yung catering business namin. Kami lang dalawa nag-start. Literally, kami namamalengke, kami nagluluto, kami lahat. So, lumago yun. Lumago yung catering business. Hanggang sa sinuwerte kami, nakapagtayo kami ng restaurant. Yung restaurant na tinayo namin, yung first restaurant namin, was Chef Laudico Bistro Filipino. Yung isa sa mga one of the first fine dining Filipino restaurant sa bansa natin. Kaya ako ginawang Pinoy yun kasi nga, pinramis ko sa sarili ko, dapat Pinoy yung gagawin ko. So eventually, nagkaroon kaming awards doon sa restaurant na yon. Nakilala ko, kami ni Jack. Hinabol ako ng ABS-CBN. Ginawa nila akong judge sa MasterChef. Kasama ko si Juday. So, ano bang lesson na mapupulot natin sa story ko? Number 1, kung gusto nyong umasenso kayo sa food business, dapat titikman nyo lahat. Maging curious kayo. Di ba? Wag lang isang cuisine lang. Wag lang Pinoy cuisine. Lahat ng cuisine tikman nyo. Kasi marami kayong mapupulot doon. Taste memory, napaka-importante. 2, use the best ingredients. Bata pa lang ako, exposed na ako sa yung high quality ingredients. Kailangan gagamitin nyo sa pagluto nyo the best ingredients. Number 3, dapat magpursige kayo. Hindi porkit pagtayo ko ng restaurant or gumawa kayo ng successful agad. Kailangan tiyaga lang. If you fail, it's okay. Learn from your mistakes. Number 4, kung gusto nyo i-promote yung Filipino cuisine, dapat maging authentic kayo. Dapat alam nyo yung lasa na traditional, hindi yung shortcut na Pinoy food, yung totoong Pinoy food na from scratch. Diba? Yung napaka-importante yon. Huwag tayong aasa sa mga instant sauce, instant ganyan. Alamin natin paano lutuin ang kare-kare from scratch, adobo from scratch. Napakadali lang nun. Diba? Mas matrabaho, pero believe me, mas maganda yung produkto nyo if you do it from scratch. And last but not the least, ito yung pinaka-importanting rason, and sa tingin ko bakit ako naging chef, walang pinaka-masarap na feeling na nagtrabaho ka ng napakatagal, at meron kang napabusog na tao dahil sa trabaho mo, na-satisfy mo siya, at napasaya mo siya dahil sa luto mo, sa hirap mo, sa trabaho mo. For me, kung yun lang palaging isipin mo, kahit housewife ka na gumagawa ka lang ng produkto na bebenta mo, kahit karinderya lang yung ano mo, pero palagluluto ka, you cook with love, or magtatayo ka ng restaurant, basta kung meron kang love at talagang enjoyment na napapasaya mo yung tao na yan, for sure, yung negosyo mo, lalago and you'll be successful. So thank you so much. Again, thank you, Go Negosyo, for letting me have my own speech.
Thank
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef Rolando Laudico, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very, very much, Chef. Nice to see you. Happy holidays. Time for the second forum, and then I'll be turning you over to the afternoon host, who is Gretchen Ho. So stick around until the end of the program, okay? But for now, please allow me to introduce my next panel. Pag-uusapan naman natin ngayon, family businesses. Mga kasama, and thank you very, very much to our sponsors for this segment. This segment is powered by LT Group Inc., San Miguel Corp., Wilcon Depot, Yazaki Torres Manufacturing Inc., BPI Banco, Angkas, and Lifecore. Thank you very, very much. So, like I said, I will be joined by 3 panelists for this next segment, which is all about family business. Let's welcome on stage, founder of Vivian Sarabia Optical, Dr. Vivian Sarabia. Good afternoon, Doc. Joining us is Chief Operating Officer of Shawarma Shack, Mr. Walter Buenavista. Hi, Walter. And Chief Operating Officer of Hortaleza Corporation, Mr. Rolando Hortaleza. Hi. Mr. Rolando, Walter, and Dr. Vivian. Good afternoon. Lunch na. So we're in actually the hardest part of the day kasi kumakain. Pero as long as nakikinig kayo. So, family business. If earlier it was like, you know, businesses founded by Filipino entrepreneurs that grew at large scale already, family business is a totally different monster, kumbaga. Diba? So, first, would you like to give a little backgrounder on the family businesses that you have? Ladies first, Dr. Vivian.
Thank you,
Okay.
thank you, Isa. Well, Sarabia Optical is the first optical in the Philippines, founded by my grandfather since 1906.
Third generation ka,
Third generation
grandfather.
na ako. And then my son will be the 4th generation.
Oh, okay.
So
Wow.
this year, we're 117 years.
Happy 117.
Thank you.
Palakpakan naman natin. 117 years.
And of course, from my grandfather to my father to me and then my son, but we have always maintained that professionalism. See, the love of our business is like we don't franchise.
It's really, you kept it to the family.
We kept it to the family because we have this unwritten, yung bang nag-uusap-usap kami, that we have to maintain a certain standard.
Wow.
A certain standard, so we could police our ranks. So that's how we were able to maintain it.
Doktora, does that mean, kasi to pass it on, bale, required na maging doktor ang next generation?
Well, in my case, more or less.
Oo, yan yung mga kailangan manahin. Kasi may mga pamilyang ganyan. Pamilya na mga abogado, pamilya na mga doktor. And for you,
Hindi pa lang ako pa napapanganak, optometrist na.
optometrist na. Alam mo
Yes.
nang gagraduate ka doon.
Yes, whether, I think to keep it within the family, I think my brother, didn't want to. Of course, ako next in line. So sabi ng papa ko, eto, optometrist na to.
Ayun. So at least how many siblings do you have?
I only have my brother, and then he married an optometrist.
Ayun. Within the family pa rin
Within the
naman.
family pa rin.
Hindi siya yung naging optometrist,
Yeah,
pero
you keep
napangasawa naman niya.
You keep it among yourselves.
Okay.
In that way, that's the only way that you maintain the quality. The quality and service that you give to the Filipino people. And I think the underlining factor there is that because it has helped us, send us to school, so there's that love for the profession.
Ayan. So, ayan, reality talk to. At least, nakikita nyo talaga ang senaryo, ang totoong kabuhayan when it comes to being a negosyante na family business pa. Let's talk to Walter now and Mr. Rolando. Who'd like to go first to talk about your family businesses? Okay. I really love how generous all my panelists are. So, Walter, sige, you first. Go.
I'm Walter Buenavista, founder ng Shawarma Shack Corporation. We started in Divisoria and now we have almost 800 branches already.
Wow, 800. How many years ago did you start?
8 years ago.
Wow, 8. So 100 per year. Tama ba? Parang ganon.
Parang ganon.
Parang ganon. So, family business din ba ang shawarma? How did you involve your family?
Me and my wife started it. Tapos, ayun, we did franchising after the 10th company-owned branch. Ayun.
So you opened it up to franchising.
Yes.
But it's still being run by you and your wife.
Yes, kami pa rin.
Okay. So ito naman, buhay mag-asawa. So, 4th generation, buhay mag-asawa. Let's check out the Hortaleza Corporation then. Mr. Rolando.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm a first-generation entrepreneur. I started and founded Splash Corporation, the makers of Maxi Pills, Skin White, and some personal care products. But I sold already the company 5 years ago. What I'm managing now is yung Barrio Fiesta. It's not the restaurants, yung mga
Parang
package.
dalawang industriya to, From
food
beauty
and personal,
to restaurant and food.
Normally related kasi ang food and personal care, no? Because we share the same logistics, production, distribution. So even big companies like Unilever, they have the food business and also the personal care business.
Oh, so that makes sense. Basta personal care at food, related pala.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, so right now I'm managing Barrio Fiesta, makers of the bagoong. We have also other products like peanut butter and some condiments. And I'm doing some small projects on the side, like a hotel. I own a hotel in Tagaytay. So ngayon, parang ang ano ko ngayon, ang role ko ngayon is a coach, mentor to the second generation. So ako medyo nasa semi-retirement. Yeah.
So you are passing it on. At least in your family business, you are the first gen. You're in the succession part.
Yes.
Kasi to, again, interesting 4 generations, mag-asawa, still on top, and you are in the transition phase from first gen to second gen. Also still, are you strictly keeping it in the family or are you franchising or?
It's still a family business. Though we tried offering our shares to the public when I am managing Splash, but now it's purely private company.
Kayo-kayo na lang mag-uusap.
Yes.
Okay. Why is that your choice of running or your way of running your business? Bakit naging ganun ang desisyon? With the exception of Walter, because at least Walter is franchising it. So I'll stick first, Walter, to Rolando and Dr. Vivian. You said nga na you wanted to maintain quality standards, di ba? And you said you tried to open it, pero biglang naging, sige, kami na lang muna, mga pamilya. Magpakatotoo po tayo, Mr. Rolando, Dr. Vivian. Challenges of dealing with family members. Ano yung mga hindi nakikita ng tao? I'm sure not everybody gets along or you don't always have the same vision. Dr. Vivian?
I think you need to practice tough love.
Tough love, okay.
Because in a family business and you have your members, your siblings, your children involved, there's so many emotions there.
Yeah.
There's so many emotions that you don't want to hurt. So it's very difficult. I think with us, maliit pa kasi kami, nandyan na kami sa optical.
Exposed na.
Exposed na, parang ang optical namin parang playground ko na. But the thing is, I think, from my experience, because I have 3 sons, I think first is let's just let them go. let them learn the trade from outside your business. Kasi pag nasa iyo, ang daming away, ang hirap-hirap talaga. And then, through that, you will know ano hilig nito. See, you
Para
have
may
to know.
choice din naman sila which part of the business ang gusto mo.
Yeah, because when they start working, you will know exactly of, ito ba magaling sa accounting? Ito ba marketing gun? So it is through that, because very important that they must be passionate in what they do. Because if not, they lose interest.
Kasi yun nga, ang hirap pag sapilitan.
Yeah, and they have that entitlement issues.
Kasi akin naman yung business, di ba? Amin naman yung business na
Yeah,
to eh.
exactly.
Hindi
See-
pwede yun ha. Hindi porkit pag-aari ng pamilya nyo yung business, feeling nyo, amin naman to eh. Lugi kayo
yung
nun.
COO, child of honor.
Oo, bad yun. Kailangan
Bad
may
yun.
professional side.
Yes.
Parang yung kanina sa unang forum natin, pagdating sa expenses, personal versus negosyo. So same din sa pagtatrabaho or running a business.
Yes.
Iba yung mommy kita, kuya kita, bunso
You draw
ako.
the line. You draw the
versus
line.
marketing ako.
You draw the line.
Operations ako.
Yes.
'Di ba? Accountant ako.
Yes.
Wow, okay.
And you have to treat them like professional and employees of the company. Because
Hindi kuya ate,
wala,
mommy,
wala.
daddy.
No.
Wow.
In my company, my son calls me Dr. Vivian.
Wow. That's at work.
Because you sort of put it on training that when they're inside the store or your company, there's a line. It's a different hat. You're wearing a different hat.
Ayan. Lagay po natin yung mga boundary ha, yung mga limitations na once may titulo na kayo o designation sa inyong mga family business, yun dapat ang pakikitungo
Yeah,
sa
at saka,
isa't isa.
Huwag mo silang gawing presidente kagad.
Yun nga naman. Wag hindi porket child of owner, presidente na. Wag naman.
Yeah, let them learn the ropes, let them have a supervisor, let them, because for me, for the company to exist, dapat alam nila lahat ng departments, exposed sila.
Nice. Mr. Rolando, how about you? Again, you try to open it up, then you brought it back to within the family. Challenges and learnings.
Nung nag-start kasi ako, sa startup kasi you don't have system, procedure, you do everything. Ako, yun lahat ang ginagawa ko, So, the challenge of a company growing up is to put system and procedures. So, whether you bring in professional managers or family members, as long as you set the rules, you define the roles and responsibilities, and a basis of a point of preference para walang favoritism, I think you can sustain the business. At walang magiging problema, even family members. Ang problema kasi, pag walang system, walang definition of roles, parang nami-mix yung emotion and being rational, because you don't have system and procedures. So, in large organization, even marami naman diyang malalaking kumpanya na family business, first, second, third, fourth generation. Wala naman conflict as long as you define the roles of family members.
Yun din sinasabi ni Dr. Vivian. Define your role, your designation, your tasks. Ano ba yung responsibilidad mo? But here's one question though. I wonder, because you're the one who also opened it up. Do other employees get to say, naririnig mo ba na, porkit hindi ako kapamilya, hindi ako naririnig, or hindi na-value yung sinasabi ko?
Yeah, that's why it's very important yung mixture ng family members and professional. If you set the roles and responsibilities, and lahat ng promotion should be productivity-based.
Output, hindi porkit kilala
Hindi po,
or
porkit
dahil
ka
kadugo. Kailangan ano ba yung na-accomplish. Yun yung talagang goal. That's very good. Pero madaling sabihin, mahirap gawin. Okay? Madaling sabihin, mahirap gawin. At the end of the day nga, set of roles and rules, ano ba yung mga kailangan yung gawin. Deliverables, kumbaga. And you can, nakita ko nung sabi ko, madaling sabihin, mahirap gawin. Si Mr. Rolando, at saka si Dr. Vivian, nagagano na bigla.
Saka if I may add, you have your children, right? And then they get married.
Yung mga asawa.
You have to define that.
Kailan sila pupunta ako kay Walter. That's why hinuli ko si Walter. Kasi ngayon, buhay mag-asawa na. So, Dr. Vivian, punta tayo kay Walter there. So, Walter, husband and wife, franchising a business. How are you with your wife? Speaking of buhay mag-asawa, paano kayo in a business setting? Ano ba roles nyo, by the way? Ano role mo, ano role ng asawa mo? Speaking of roles.
Yung wife ko kasi, pagka meron kaming decision na hindi pagkakasunduan, mahirap doon. Lahat ng mga pagkakamali mo dati, babalik. Ayun.
Naku po.
Parang, yun yung problem.
Thank you for being...
Oo.
Nandito ba asawa mo? Oh, thank you for being candid. Okay. So, kung binabalik na, paano nyo nga nare-resolve? Teka, ano ka, CEO? Ano siya? Accounting? Finance? Ano ba mga role nyo? Sige, puntahan natin yung role.
President ako, tapos siya yung vice president.
Nako, president, vice president. So, vice president will say, ginawa mo to, ginawa mo yan, ginawa mo to. Paano mo mare-resolve?
Hayaan mo lang lumipas. Siguro mga 3 araw, ganun. Pag-gising mo pa lang, yun kagad maririnig mo, ganun. Kaya, mahirap din. Mahirap.
I love how Waltham is nagpapakatotoo. Parang baka naman natin si Waltham. Yan ang realidad. But how to resolve? Sana naman hindi umabot 3 days later. Nagkatabi pa naman kayo sa kama nung pag-uwi nyo after work.
Mahirap pagtatabi ka sa kama kasi hindi ka makakatulog, maririnig mo lang, maririnig mo magdamag. Hyper na hyper yun, full of energy pag gano'n.
So, kailangan may couch. May extra room. Okay. No. How do you resolve? So, yun nga. Let time pass? Paano
let
to?
time pass. Mga 3 days nga, yun.
Okay. After 3 days, ibabalik yung issue at...
Hindi, pagka after 3 days, tahimik na, gagawin na yung di napagkasunduan.
So, meron namang napagkasunduan.
Hindi, yung hindi napagkasunduan, hindi ko na, hindi ko na i-consult, basta naparating ko na sa kanya. Kasi nung una, ayaw niya kasi...
Naparating sa kanya.
Ayaw kasi niya nung una mag-franchise kami. Kasi, ayun, nung pinagawayan namin yung ganung bagay, ipinasok ko pa rin sa franchise development yung
Ayan, role.
system.
Different role, different department na lang.
Tapos nung nakita naman niya na worth it, naging successful yung franchising, wala na rin siyang masasabi after.
Yan yung sinasabi ni Mr. Rolando, output-based. Based on accomplishments. So, hindi man kayo nag-see eye to eye sa isang desisyon, saan ba napunta? Diba? There's still a lesson to be learned here. Saan ba napunta and then it worked out? It looks like you wanna add, Rolando.
I started the business kasi with my wife. Normally, the evolution of entrepreneurship, it started couple, husband and wife. Diyan nag-start yan. So, normally, ang lalaki is more of operation, marketing, and then yung wife, normally, finance.
Oo,
for
yan.
control. Pero as you evolve as a business, dapat magiging isa lang ang leader. Otherwise, it will be confusing sa mga employees kung dalawa yung leader.
Oh, good point Kasi pag employee ako, lalo nang ganyan na alam ko, hindi pa rin nag-uusap si Sir at si Ma'am. Diba? Mafe-feel nyo yun. Mafe-feel nyo yun. Pagpasok pa lang, nakasimangot pa rin si Sir. Diba? So, mafe-feel. Paano mo ma-resolve yun, Walter? Na, kanino ako makikinig, Sir? Sa'yo o kay Ma'am? Paano yun?
Hindi, nasusolve siya through time. Ayun, pagka... mahirap kasi salubungin yung galit ng babae. Hindi ka mananalo, kaya, ayun. Kaya mo lang.
Ayan, si Dr. Vivian. You can hang in there. You can hang. Rolando, again, any tips how to resolve this? Yung mga ganyang awkward moments. Leader, eventually may leader na mag-emerge.
It's difficult kasi, as a couple kasi, it's a combination of emotion and being rational eh. So in business kasi, it's more of being rational eh. So, mahirap i-resolve yung conflict, pero maganda na pag-uusapan. But eventually nga, mas maganda talaga, isa lang ang leader. Kasi
Isa lang ang leader.
It's difficult to grow the business having two leaders eh. It will be confusing sa organization.
Pero okay, wait. Rolando, here. Kanina din from my first panel kasi, it's about succession nga. And kahit naman, kunyari, franchising, like si Potato Corner, basta daw isa ang purpose, di ba? Yun yung nasabi kanina. Isa yung purpose at yung vision, saan ba kayo papunta? Minsan, hindi nga nagkakasundo, pero one vision, one purpose, one path. So, pwede multiple leaders as long as you get there. Or again, do we go back to definition of roles to help keep it in a healthy environment? Natatawa tayo right now dahil sinasabi natin yung mga totoong senaryo na nangyayari. Pero ang hirap maipit. Yun nga, di ba? So, let's go back to professionalism, boundaries, role-defining tasks.
And I think it's very important, constant communication. Constant communication, meetings, kasi you are a work in progress. You know, it's every time you learn from your employees. You can even learn from your janitor. Kasi sila yung frontliners na nandyan. But ang most important is communication even with them.
Kay Walter, cut off communication. 10 o'clock, wala na. Kasi ka baka midnight, hyper pa eh. Parang wala na dapat to. May cut off dapat pag mag-asawa. 10 o'clock na wala na tayong pag-uusapan tungkol sa business. Tama ba? Mr. Rolando, ikaw, do you agree?
Minsan nag-extend eh. And ang problem kasi, minsan nag-spill over sa over dinner ng mga pamilya. So yung conflict, naririnig ng mga bata. So dapat you have to resolve it eh. So, tas madidefine no, after 5 o'clock, wala na. Ano na tayo, wala nang business. Pero it's difficult to do.
Kaya nga advice. Advice. Ang madaling sabihin, mahirap gawin, pero ano nga ang mga ways forward? Para naman, kahit kayo, sometimes it's good to remind yourself, mahirap to ngayon, pero ito yung tama, ito yung dapat. So, Walter, what would you like to say or remind to yourself pag mga moment na ganyan?
Siguro, pagka alam mo nang hindi niya magugustuhan yung topic, magpapauna ka na ng mga regalo, ganun. Para medyo nandun na siya sa side mo, medyo favorable.
Mahal mo asawa mo. Okay. Gifts in advance. Ikaw Rolando, ano tip mo?
Yung sinabi mo kanina, yung vision, tas yung mission,
Purpose.
as a point of preference, no? Kung merong disagreement, dapat yun yung point of preference sa kung sino yung tama o mali. So,
Bring it back to the topic or the issue or the concern. Hindi to tungkol sa'yo or tungkol sa akin. Ito yung issue, concern. Focus tayo dito. Ako, if I make padagdag, it helps to have, I know it's a family business, pero yun nga, may ibang employees na may ibang roles na hindi nyo kamag-anak. So, siguro iba pang VP, iba pang head ng iba pang department, para lang may neutral or outside perspective. Dr. Vivian?
I think it will go to basics, no? Before kayo mag-start ng business, pag-usapan nyo na lahat ng problema.
Tulad ng?
Tulad ni Rolando. Tulad ni Walter. No, really, pag-usapan nyo lahat ng problema, those who are decision, the one makes
Sino
decision.
ba ang mga magdedesisyon? Very good.
Oh, yun. So,
Sino may say?
so like what he said, kailangan may leader. Yung, natatawa ako. But you know, I think really, before you open a business, lahat ng problema, put it on the table.
Kung hindi man problema, lahat ng mga
Roles.
concerns.
Yes,
oo.
concerns.
Pag-usapan nyo na, bago natin pasukin to, gusto mo bang sumali? Ano ang i-contribute mo?
At saka, wag pipilitin yung kamag-anak.
Oh, ikaw na lang.
Ikaw na lang.
Huwag pilitin.
Yeah.
That's very good. Rolando, any tips? Ganyan. Ano yung mga pag-uusapan bago magsimula pa lang ang business? In hindsight, kasi natuto ka na eh. Diba? Oh.
Hindi, you have to define your vision, mission, your strategy, no? So you have to use the strategy as a point of reference para hindi kayo maliligaw. Meron kasing iba yung view ng isa yung view ng ano. So yun yung mag-guide sa inyo eh.
Kung strategy, ano yan? Like, ano ba yung produkto o serbisyo? O paano natin to ibebenta? Ano ba yung price point? Saan natin kukunin yung supplier? Mga ganon. What
Ano yung
else?
marketing mix?
Okay.
Ano yung
Yun
yung
talaga lang
price,
kailangan tanungin. Okay. Walter, you wanna add to that? Ano yung mga, in hindsight, kailangan pag-usapan bago pumasok sa business?
Hindi, tips ko siguro sa mga lalaki na medyo mahina yung personality, huwag kayong mag-asawa ng matapang. Ayun. Kasi babaliin niya lahat ng na desisyon mo pag ganon. Ayun.
Bago pa ka pumasok.
Pag hindi ka pa nakapag-asawa, ayun. Pili ka muna, ayun.
Mag-business ka muna bago mag-asawa. Payo mo naman para sa mga kababaihan na strong personality nga.
Payo ko naman sa mga kababaihan, may damdamin din kami mga lalaki. Ayun.
Hindi lang damdamin, may say nga, di ba? Rational versus emotion. Ikaw yung emotional.
Tips ko lang sa mga babae, ayun. May damdamin din ng asawa nyo, ayun.
Do you want to write a memo? Okay ba yung tip na yun? Kung hindi mo pag-uusapan, memo at email trail na. Para lahat nasa black and white.
Hindi, parang, unwritten rule, ayun.
Ano yun? Ano yung unwritten rule?
Siguro pagka natapos na, wag nang ibalik, di ba, ganon. Iba naman kasi yung business sa personal, dapat wag samahin. Ayun.
And at the end of the day, ang business ay para sa inyong lahat. Kaya dapat talagang pag-usapan yung mga yan. Palakpakan naman natin si Walter. Tsaka Walter, andito ba asawa mo? Andito ba siya? Wala, kaya pala. Nanonood siya ng live natin. Nasa Facebook to, ha? Okay, wait. Bago ko pakawala ng ating mga panelists, napaisip-isip na ba kayo kung gusto nyo mag-family business? Basta pag-usapan ang lahat. At para lahat tayo may lesson, final words, final advice, lalong-lalo na, to put it in perspective, again, Rolando, Walter, and Dr. Vivian, kausap po natin today ang ating mga OFW. Ang pinanggalingan dyan, hiwalay. Someone's always working abroad. Di ba nga? Mahirap na yon to begin with. Tapos uuwi, and then hopefully nga, yung savings, gusto mag-business. So coming from that scenario, ano po ang mapapayo natin sa kanila? Kasi yung iba rin pwedeng habang nagtatrabaho pa, pwede na magsimula ng business dito. 'Di ba? Hindi naman kailangan intayin mag-retire ang OFW. So, padala ng pera ang nangyayari. So, hindi sila involved. What would you like advice to give them?
For me, kasi I do mentorship with Go Negosyo also, and I had so many experiences na ang daming OFW na umuwi, sabi niya, gusto ko magnegosyo. I always advise them like this, pag-aralan mo at anong alam mo. No, alamin mo yung anong weakness mo, anong strength mo, bago ka mag-business. Kasi ang daming scammers eh. So, there is no get rich fast, no? So, I think yung mga sa inyo, tingnan nyo yung mga tax-free investments. Huwag kayo kaagad na magtatayo ako ng negosyo and tatanungin ko, ano itatayo mo? Hindi ko alam. Hindi pwede yan. How can you sustain something na hindi mo alam gawin? Like for example, pag magtayo kayo ng parlor, kailangan marunong ka maggupit para hindi ka dependent dun sa mga employees mo. Kailangan alam mo, passionate ka doon para mo matuloy yung business. At hindi lang ikaw, pati yung wife. Husband mo, wife mo, anak mo. But, you know, it's very important that you seek advice. Or if both of you hindi pa marunong magtayo ng business, mag-aral kayo, mag-enroll kayo sa how to start business. Huwag kayo magbandali. And don't let go of your money para maraming mga investments ngayon tax-free pa. So,
Aralin.
Huwag magmadali because if not, sayang yung pinagtrabahuan nyo, mauubos lang yan.
Thank you, Dr. Vivian. Walter, yan. For OFWs especially.
Yung mga, para sa mga family ng OFW, siguro ingatan nyo yung pinaghirapan ng mahal nyo sa buhay. Kasi
Yes, please.
mahirap yung sitwasyon nila doon. I always go abroad for traveling. Ayun. Parang ako, mga 5 or 6 days pa lang nalulungkot na ako eh. What more sila pa na ilang taon na hindi makauwi. Tapos masasayang lang yung iniipon sa mga ininvest nila. Ayun. Tapos siguro pag maghanap kayo ng business yung yung may control, yung kahit malayo kayo, mache-check nyo, may system, ayun. Hindi yung lang, yung...
Wag lang padala ng padala. Be involved.
Oo.
Kailangan involved kayo. Okay. Sorry, keep going.
May system na paano nyo mache-check kung may yung inventory ba ng ng products, 'di ba? Merong mga sales report na pwede nyong i-check yung mga ganon. Hindi yung hahayaan nyo lang sila
Bahala na
i-invest
ako.
ng kamag-anak.
Okay kami dito. Huwag kayong maniwala doon.
Kasi dami ko kasing nakakakwentuhan na OFW na kinikwento nila ang business nila yung gas, pagka uwi daw niya, ubos na yung tangke pagka ganun, di ba? Isang truck yung binili niyang tangke, pagbalik niya wala na kahit isa.
Oh, wow.
Kaya, ayun, siguro dapat may control yung business na...
Communication pattern, yun. Kailangan nga nasisilip. And hindi nyo pwede namang wag nyong how do I say it? Hindi pwedeng tigilan kasi sila yung source eh. 'Di ba? Wag sabihin, kami na bahala dito. Hindi pwede yon. Mag-insist kayo na kahit papano, kailangan ko malaman ano ba nangyayari. And then proof.
Kasi yung yung pag-OFW, hindi habang buhay yun. May may limit siguro kung hanggang kailan lang nila kaya.
That's true. Thank you for that, Walter. Palakpakan po natin si Walter. Thank you for the reminder. Huwag sayangin ang efforts ng ating mga mahal sa buhay na OFW. Finally, Rolando.
Sa akin, yung gusto mag-start ng business, you should develop or enhance your marketing knowledge. To me, business is all about marketing. Dapat alam niyo yung market, alam niyo yung gap sa market, saan kayo papasok, alam niyo kung paano kayo mag-price ng product, anong type of promotion. Kung blind kayo dyan, it will be very difficult. In my 35 years of doing business, purely, ginagamit ko talaga yung marketing orientation. Alam ko yung kalaban, alam ko yung kung saan sila mahina, kung saan sila malakas. So dapat, yung mga mag-start sa negosyo, dapat i-develop at i-enhance nyo talaga yung marketing knowledge nyo.
Thank you very, very much. Palakpakan natin ang ating panelists for Family Business Forum. Thank you again. Can we have a photo opportunity? Dr. Vivian Sarabiago, also Mr. Rolando Hortaleza, and Mr. Walter Buenavista. May mga napulot kayo. Ang dami nating napulot na kaalaman at knowledge dito. Huwag tayo mag-away-away. Hindi porket nasa negosyo tayo, don't forget, pamilya din tayo. Okay? Palakpakan po natin ang ating mga panelists. Thank you so much. Walter, sana hindi ito mapanood ng asawa mo. Okay. Thank you, Rolando. Okay, everybody. Before we move on, we have a quick break for all of you. Para naman maganahan tayo dahil hanggang mamaya pa tayong hapon magkakasama. Pero makakasama niyo po si Gretchen Ho after this segment. Allow me to introduce this next performer. She is a vlogger, content creator, 754,000 followers po ang sumusubaybay sa kanya across social media. She has 6.7 million likes in TikTok. Mga negosyantes, go negosyantes, ready na ba kayong ma-entertain? Parang ginutom na kayo. Well, don't worry, she'll wake you up. Here's our Gen Z favorite and all-purpose queen, Queen Yasmin.
Hi! What's up, go negosyante? Mag-ingat! Buhay na buhay pa ba kayo dyan, guys? So, bago ang lahat, syempre, kakantahan ko kayo ng OFW para sa lahat ng mga OFW na lipad sa ating syudad. Kakantahan ko kayo. This is my original song. Here we go. OFW, OFW ang ating kailangan. OFW, nakikipagsabalaran para maahon ang hirap at ginawa para sa ating magandang kinabukasan. OFW, OFW, ang ating inaasam-asam para maitaguyod ka sa hirap at ginhawa. Para mapalayo yung mga mahal mo sa buhay, gumagawa ka ng magandang paraan para maiahon mo sa hirap at ginawa ang mga mahal mo sa buhay kahit na magkalayo kayo. Iisipin mo pa rin ang kapakanan ng ating bayan. OFW, OFW, OFW. And that's it. And meron pa pong isa pa. And this is my original song, Malamig na Pasko, na awitin na handog ko dahil nalalapit na ang Pasko para sa lahat ng mga nanlalamig, sa lahat ng mga dawan nila. Here we go. Bam, 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 bam. Malamig na Pasko, malamig na Pasko, lumalamig na ba ang iyong Pasko? Lumalamig na ba ang iyong Pasko kapag walang iyong kabiyak na iyong puso? Bumabaling na siya sa iba. Lumalamig na ba ang iyong Pasko? Malamig na ba ang iyong Pasko? Malamig na ba ang iyong Pasko? Malamig na ba ang iyong Pasko? Lumalamig na ba ang iyong sinta kapag wala siya? Kapag wala siya. Abangan ang release soon on my YouTube channel, Yasmin Asistido. Then, kakantaan ko naman kayo ng Go Negosyo. Go Negosyo! Go Negosyo! Para sa ating magandang kinabukasan, para sa ating magandang kinabukas, dagdag income panigurado. Go Negosyo! Go Negosyo! Go Negosyo! Para sa kaiaangat mo, para sa kaiaahon mo. Go Negosyo! Sa madaling salita kapag merong kang ginagawa. Go Negosyo! Go Negosyo! Sa madaling salita kapag merong kang trabaho na iba, meron ka pang ibang pa kinaabalahan. Go, negosya, ikatatawid mo sa gutom. Meron kang kikitain buwan-buwan. Like my suot. Quinting shop clothing na available sa Shopee, Lazada. Quinting shop, go, negosya. Go, negosya. Sa sobrang hirap, sigurado akong kakayanin mo yan. Kailangan mo lang ng target market, target place para sa gayon mai-apply mo yung mga bagay-bagay. Go, negosya! Go, negosya! Go, negosya, hindi ka na mahihirapan. Ayan ang ikatatawid mo sa hirap at ginawa. Go, negosya. Go, negosya. Bam, baram, bam. Everybody! Go, negosya. Go, negosya. And DJ, play the dance song. Here we go. day, la da do la da da.
Friends they come and friends they go. Nothing really lasts forever, ever. Friends they come and friends they go. Nothing really lasts forever.
La do la do day, do la da do la day, la do la do day, la da do la da day, la do la do day, do la da do la day, la do la do day, la da do la da day.
She's my ragamuffin baby girl. Ragamuffin girl. She's a ragamuffin. She's my ragamuffin baby girl. Big yawa. Me ball.
Ça n'aura plus jamais du même amour. Terminer laisser aimer. Fin du parcours. Aïe. On peut bien le tourner comme on veut. Toi et moi, ça fait de malheureux.
Alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Bala tu cuerpo, alegría Macarena, Macarena. Bala tu cuerpo, alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Bala tu cuerpo, alegría Macarena, Macarena. Bala tu cuerpo, alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Bala tu cuerpo, alegría Macarena, Macarena.
Sa akin ka, sumama na. Di na ako mag-ahanapan ng iba. Gabi-gabi tayo magsasaya. sayang kasi pag nawala ka ba. Sinig ang mga tumitingin sa ating dalawa. Ating dalawa. Sound, that's music. Hey! Di na mapigilan ng sariling mapaibig sa iyo. Ano ba to? Gusto ka laging nakikita ng mga dalawang mata ko. Balik sa'yo, kaya laging nag-aabang para ika'y masulyapan. Dahil isang ngiti mo lang, okay na ako nang dahil sa'yo, Tanging larawan, tanging larawan, tanging larawan mo. Tanging larawan, tanging larawan, tanging larawan mo. Sa totoo lang, hirap lang kung isipin kung paano ka bumalik sa'king muli. Pagod na rin akong pilitin, imudin ang pagkasuwi. Wala ba talagang katapusan ng masaktan? Ang mayakap pa wala na siguraduhan. Kung may isang hiling at mapagbibigyan, ang tanging nais ko ay ang muli kumakan. Larawan mo na lamang ba ang tanging hawak ko? At kahit anong gawin, limutin ka, hindi mo rin sa isip ko. Ang tanging larawan mo na lamang ba ang tanging hawak ko? At sa pagdating ng tamang oras ay muling mararanasan ko na mahawakan mo. Tanging larawan mo. Tanging larawan mo.
Aya.
Low. And meron po akong ibibigay po sa inyo. This is my Quinting Shop Clothing na bucket hat. And 3, 2, 1. So before we end, I would like to say thank you for always there to me, always supporting us to me. Start day 1 until now. And thank you the CEO, Sir Joey Concepcion, and many more organizers, and to all of people here. Dati, pinapangarap ko lang na makasalang sa stage sa mga malls. Ngayon, andito na. Hindi ko po malubos maisip na andito na po ako, na tinitingala po or pinapanood na po ako sa pampublikong mga mamamayang Pilipino po. And hindi niyo po ako iniwan po sa ere. I really appreciate it. Kung hindi po dahil po sa inyo, wala po ako dito sa kinatatayuan na meron po ako ngayon. Thank you po. Naiiyak ako. Thank you po.
Maraming salamat, Queen Yasmin. Nagkising na ba ang katawang lupa nyo? Dahil kung hindi, uulitin daw niya.
Thank you po.
Salamat, Queen. Bilib na bilib kami sa energy nito. Talagang sabi ko, kung ako buhay pa yung TV show ko, nasa palabas ko to eh. Pero yun, di siya, ano pa ho yan, introduction pa lang yun. Kung di pa pinigil yan, alas 10 ng gabi ho yan titigil. Ha? Ang ating pong susunod na guest celebrity host sa segment na ito, isang malaking karangalang siya ipakilala, sports host and former volleyball player who represented the Philippines at the 2014 Grand Prix Conference, a television presenter and founder of Woman in Action, our good friend, Miss Gretchen Ho.
Magandang hapon po sa inyo mga co-negosyantes. Ako po si Gretchen Ho, ang inyong host sa hapon na ito. Nag-enjoy ba kayo doon? Sa performance ni Queen Yasmin. Anong natutunan nyo doon? Lakas ng loob ang puhunan. Palakpakan naman natin siya. Di ba? Napasaya niya ba kayo? Napatawa? Gumanda ba ang araw ninyo? Di perfect na. Magandang hapon po muli sa ating mga kapatid, kapamilya at kapuso. San ka man, sama-sama po tayo ngayong hapon para matuklasan ang mga sikreto sa kabuhayan para sa kinabukasan. Sana nag-enjoy kayo sa mga usapin natin nitong umaga. At ang host nyo nga kanina, si Isa Leton, masasabi ko lang, no? Siya ang aking naging inspirasyon para pumasok sa mundo ng hosting. Kaya talagang nagbibigay ako ng pugay sa kanya. Hindi ko alam kung nandito pa siya, pero talagang idol ko yan. Kaya nakakatuwa naman kasi meron tayo mga inspirasyon dito sa entablado na maaari nating mapulutan ng mga aral. Kaya naman, simulan na po natin ang ating afternoon discussion. Makakasama naman po natin ngayong hapon ang mga awardees ng Inspiring BALIK-BAYAN 2023 Awards. Go Negosyo, recognize him earlier. Ay, teka lang, hindi lang yun. Hindi pala yun. Teka lang, medyo nagulantang ako dun sa performance niya, Queen Yasmin eh. Kanina sabi ko, nandun na ako sa likod, parang napapasayaw din ako. Diba? Infectious nga naman, yung mga mahilig mag-zumba dyan na nanay. Diba? Diba? So, umaga nyo naman ginagawa yan. Pwede nyong gawing content yan. Tapos kanina, hindi ko maintindihan na anong ginagawa niya pag no? Ano nakikita niya dun sa taas? Pero yung komposisyon niya, ay ginawa niya para dito sa event na ito. Palakpakan natin siya muli. Oh. Tapos bukod dun, parang tatawid na siya eh. Kasi meron siya mga litrato, hindi ko alam kung, hindi namin makita kung ano yung nasa litrato. Pero tingin ko, ang ire-request ko sa kanya, susunod, ay gusto ko makita yung reaction niya sa breakup ng Katniel. No? Okay ba yon? Oo, Queen Yasmin. Oo, sana marinig mo ang pagbigyan mo ang aming request. Gusto namin makakita ng video ng reaction mo. Breakup reaction. From Queen Yasmin. Ngayon naman, ito na, para sa ating diskusyon. This panel is powered by First Philippine Holdings, GT Capital, Euratex, Shopee, Pen Shop, Universal Leaf Philippines, Bounty Fresh, Lloyd Laboratories. May we call on stage our panelists, starting with the co-founder of Old Baguio Heritage Cafe and Restaurant, Windra Bersamin Mendoza. Next, we have the owner and co-founder of Dentista ni Juan, Jose Crisanto Lasam. We have photographer Jofel Ibiosa. And to lead this discussion, let us call on our moderator. Ay, teka, kulang pa pala. Tawagin din po natin ang founder ng Bebe Balm, Caroline Ong. And to lead the discussion, let us call our moderator from Go Negosyo. She is the Senior Advisor for Digital and ASEAN, Miss Josephine Romero.
Thank you, Gretchen. Maraming salamat, Gretchen. Magandang tanghali po sa inyong lahat. Good afternoon. Okay, magandang hapon din sa inyo, mga awardees.
Magandang araw po.
Finally, we meet face to face. Alam ho ninyo, itong mga kwento ng ating mga awardees ay napaka-makabagbag damdamin at napaka-inspirational. I am very grateful to be one of the judges in the panel that read through all of the materials given by our OFWs. And this afternoon, we are so glad to share their stories with you. Ngayon pong hapon na to, makakasama natin ang mga inspiring Filipino awardees natin na magbibigay ng inspirasyon sa kanilang pakipagsapalaran na umalis sila ng Pilipinas at pumunta sa iba't ibang bansa para magtrabaho. But eventually, they have become entrepreneurs. So, business beyond borders, they unlocked the secrets of making their small businesses into international businesses. So, sana po maging gabay ito sa inyong lahat, sa ating lahat. Ang dami ko din pong natutunan nung pinag-aralan namin ang kanilang mga kwento. So, mag-uumpisa na po tayo. Umpisahan po natin, kilalanin natin ang ating mga panauhin at ang ating mga awardees ngayong hapon. So, let's start with the Baguio Heritage. Isa po ito sa mga pinaka-paborito ko sa lahat ng mga nabasa ko. Please, tell us about yourself.
First po, I'm Wendy. Ako po yung isa sa mga founder ng Old Baguio. Before I went to the Middle East, I've worked in a BPO industry for 2 years. At the same time, meron din po kaming business, and it's a gym and fitness. Tapos may arcade, may billiards, may sari-sari store. Nalugi po lahat yon. Kaya medyo parang, it was because I'm working at the same time, so we have to hire someone to take care and oversee the daily operation.
Okay.
Ang nangyari po, paggising namin isang araw, wala na pong laman yung kaha namin. Pati bangko namin wala. Kasi hindi po pala nire-remit nung katiwala namin yung kinikita ng mga maliliit naming negosyo. So dahil doon, isa po yung dahilan, kaya parang, sige na, mag-abroad muna tayo. Ayun po.
Ilang taon ka sa abroad?
Almost 13 years po.
13 years?
Opo.
Wow, mahigit na isang dekada.
Opo.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you po.
So yan naman po ang Old Baguio Heritage Cafe and Restaurant. At mamaya, alamin natin kung ano naman yon. So, Mr. Dentist na Nina Juan, alam po ninyo, grabe ang kwento nito ng ating sa pangalawang panauhin. Maybe you should be the one to tell them what impressed us so much that you are one of our awardees. Go ahead.
Ayan, magandang hapon po sa lahat. Ako nga pala si JC, and I am the founder and co-owner of Dentista Ninawan. Actually, before I was a seafarer, isa po akong seaman, and I worked for 7 years as a seaman. But then, sa isang iglap, napunta ako sa dentistry field. But because of my family, especially my wife. My wife is a dentist, but now, currently, I'm studying dentistry, and I'm on my 5th year. So 1 more year to become a dentist in God's grace. Okay? And we own Dentista Ninawan, not only a dental clinic, but we also own a restaurant and a entertainment business. So, first time kasi yon sa province namin, which is Cagayan Valley, to showcase also in the music industry. For the past month, nag-undergo kami ng isang concert, and mga artists namin are like Ben and Ben. At the same time, we have also Rico Blanco and Franco Band. With that, nakatulong yun no, sa province namin kasi bago yun. So yun yung nag-inspire sa amin to enter also in the entertainment and music industry. Aside from the dental clinic, which is Dentista Ninawan.
JC, bago ka naging, bago mo ginagawa yung mga kinuwento mo, at bago ka naging seafarer, ano yung pumasok sa isip mo, bakit gusto mong umalis ng bansa?
You know, actually before talaga, ang long lost love ko is to be a doctor.
Okay.
Yes. Siguro dala ng edad, na-convince ako ng someone na maging seaman. Okay? Yes, ako kasi I always go with the flow. Bata. Okay, and at the same time, sabi nila, when you're a seaman, you will travel the world for free, you will go to the different places and earn dollars. Sino man ayaw dun? So that's the reason why okay, sige, go. Let's go for being a seaman. So I studied for 4 years and then I entered in the seafarer industry and easy money, sabi nila. So,
Totoo nga ba, easy money ang pagiging seaman?
Siguro a lot of the seaman can agree na easy money, but it's really difficult in terms of physical and emotional.
Okay. O sige, thank you. Alright, ang pangatlo naman po nating panauhin at saka awardee rin dito sa araw na to ay si Carol. Nung nakita ko yung brand mo, Bebe Balm. Alam ko yung Bebe kasi di ba may Bebe na brand sa Amerika, yung sikat na brand para sa mga sa fashion. Sabi ko, ibang klase to Gumamit siya ng isang sikat na term at ginamit niya para sa mga bata. Pero bago yon, no? Bago natin pag-usapan yon, ikaw naman, pakilala mo yung sarili mo sa ating mga audience ngayon. Ano yung motivation mo para maging OFW? At bakit ka bumalik?
Actually, I'm Carol Ong, founder of Bebe Balm. And actually, hindi pa ako bumalik.
Right.
Nasa Shanghai po ako. As in, lumipad lang po ako
Yes.
for this honor. So, ang nangyari, 17 years ago, I was in advertising. I'm still, in a way, I still am. So, and then, parang gusto ko kasing mag-aral ng Mandarin. Tapos, ang mahal. Nakakaya naman, parang nag-graduate ka na, tapos hihingi ka sa pera sa magulang mo, di ba? So, I was thinking na siguro if I find a job in China, maybe then I can learn
Matuto ka.
Mandarin, parang ganyan. Hindi pa uso noon, 17 years ago, para sila lahat, bakit gusto mo pumunta doon, di ba? Tapos, kasi in advertising, so one of the biggest and most prestigious ad agencies sa world is called BBH, na hindi ko alam. So when they pirated me, akala ko Big Brother House. Nung una, sobrang inosente. Tapos, actually when I was asking my boss here sa Philippines, sabi niya, oh my God, BBH was calling you. Parang they never had a Filipino, you will be the first Filipino that they will hire sa whole world in creatives. So you have to go there, tapos kung you do well there, it will open a lot of opportunities to other Filipinos around the world. So na-tense naman ako. So yun, and then so they pirated me. I flew to help set up kasi British company yun the China office. So that's how I started, and then I moved there. Kasi ever since, I wanted to go sa abroad, and then parang people are telling me na, oh sige, you're an English writer or a Filipino writer. And then pupunta ka ng abroad. Diba kung pupunta ka ng abroad, then usually iniisip lang na parang, ano yung trabaho mo doon, kahit anong makuha. Pero feeling ko hindi Parang, if this is the core na gusto ko, if I go there, they have to hire me for my talents. So I have to make sure that my portfolio, sa advertising kasi may portfolio, is good enough na kahit hindi ako nakakasalita ng lengguwahe nila na Mandarin, my ideas are strong enough for them to get me. So that's what happened. Tapos later, nung years later, nanganak ako, asawa na ako, nanganak na ako. Yung anak ko may eczema, very, very dry, very itchy eczema. Tapos there was no cure. Tapos parang naloloka-loka na kami, di ba? So my husband is a doctor. Tapos ako naman mahilig into mga natural remedies. So, since walang cure yung eczema, we were thinking, how can we help the skin get healthier? So, dahil nag-change yung question, yung answer nag-change din na parang you have to nourish it, you have to strengthen the skin. So, doon nag-start yung story ng Bebe Balm na actually ginawa lang namin sa sarili namin. And then later, the mga friends, pati friends nila na kumakatok ng madaling araw kasi they need daw. Parang they helped us. Sabi niya, you have to make it, open it to more people kasi it's really beneficial. So sabi ko, paano? Kasi I don't know how to do the business. So yun, tulong-tulong ng fans. It's a business built by fans po.
Nice,
yun, yung Bebe
nice.
Balm.
Sandali, magaling ka na bang mag-Mandarin ngayon?
Itien-tien. Konti lang. Nakaka-survive po.
Okay. Alright. Sige. Kwentuhan pa tayo pagkatapos naman ito. Sige, Jofel, let us get to know you naman. Ikaw naman, anong kwento mo? Mga motivations mo na nag-udyok sa'yong umalis at ngayon entrepreneur ka na.
Yes. Una po, magandang araw po sa lahat. Ako po si Jofel Libiosa. Nais ko po munang pasalamatan ng Go Negosyo sa opportunity na to. Isa pong karangalan na makasama kayo at syempre sa award po na natanggap ko. Inspirasyon ko po ito. Kaya maraming salamat po. Well, dun po sa tanong nyo, paano ba ako nagsimula? Ang current position ko po ngayon is Master Photographer. So I'm the one in charge of our premium studio on board. So I'm still an active OFW sa Princess Cruise Lines. Then before joining the Princess Cruises family, nag-work muna ako under Senator Robin Padilla. Hindi pa siya senator that time. I was his photographer. I was part of his production house. And then, of course, I did freelance then. And aside from that, I also have this advocacy. So, 3 words that will describe me is the passion that I have, which is photography. So, nag-aaral pa lang ako sa PUP, mahilig na akong kumuha ng larawan. And then, it turned out to be advocacy dahil gusto kong i-share ito sa maraming tao at makapagbigay inspirasyon sa maraming tao. At the same time, naging hangarin ko na rin kasi na dalhin yung art natin sa buong mundo at makilala tayo. Especially as OFWs, tayo ang salamin ng pagka-Pilipino. bawat isa po sa atin ay maipagmamalaki sa buong mundo. At yun na po ang naging hangarin ko na maipakilala sa buong mundo kung ano ang sining natin. At yan nga po sa photography. And then of course, yung third word is profession. So aside from the passion, aside from advocacy, nandito rin ang profession. Yun nga yung current job ko as master photographer na nag-handle sa aming premium studio sa Princess Cruise Line. So still active pa rin. Kaya nakaka-relate ako sa story mo eh. Kasi active nga ako sa seaman din, no, sa cruise line. So, ayun.
Hindi usual yon, di ba? Na seafarer ka tapos yun ang ginagawa mo.
Well, kasi kung babalikan natin talaga since college, even since high school, hilig ko na talaga yung art. So, naisip ko ngayon, why not yung passion ko na to is dalhin ko sa next level. So nag-try ako magtrabaho locally. Okay naman, masaya, successful. But then again, sabi ko, why not bring it to the next level, to international level, which is, yun nga, working as an OFW. And it turned out very good. Sabi ko sa una, syempre nandun yung mga challenges, at na-enjoy ko ang trabaho. Kasi number one, tandaan po natin to, para magtagal po tayo sa trabaho at para makamit natin ang tagumpay, kailangan nag-e-enjoy po tayo.
Right. Sinabi
Lagi
mo
po
yung
yung iniisip.
challenges, ha?
Yes.
Ano yung challenges na na-encounter mo na pwedeng ma-encounter din nila kung aambisyonin nila yung something new in a field that is commonly known but not necessarily the role that you are playing now? Ano yun mga yun?
Okay,
And how
so-
did you overcome them?
Oh yes. Well, of course, sa mga kapwa OFWs, makaka-relate kayo dito. Homesick. Okay? Adjustments sa different culture. Kasi we deal with different nationalities. Okay? At stress. Kasi may pressure din ang trabahong hinahawakan natin. Alam natin yan. But at the same time, ako bilang OFW, lagi kong binabalikan yung reason bakit ako nandito. Okay? Bakit ako ng ibang bansa? Para kanino ba itong trabaho? Para kanino ba? Of course, for the family. At nandun din yung pangarap ko nga na mag-level up, na ma-achieve ko yung gusto ko. Lagi ako nakafocus sa goal ko. Kaya lahat yun na-overcome ko. At hindi mawawala rin, syempre, trust kay God. Regardless kung ano religion natin, regardless po, once na may pananalig po tayo kay Lord, makakamit natin at mahigitan natin yung mga obstacles na nahaharap natin.
Okay, thank you. Very good advice. Carol, ikaw, balikan kita. Kasi ang galing ng ginawa mo. Talagang you fought that your skills will be recognized for what it is, despite the language barrier. And then meron ka pang business. With the help of your fans club, ika nga, no? Na kilala yung brand mo. But how did you expand this beyond your immediate circle? Di ba globally known na yung brand mo?
I wish.
Ay, hindi pa ba? Hindi pa ba? Okay.
Wish pa lang po.
So, yun ang ambition mo. Paano mo gagawin yan? And balancing it with what you are already doing at work in China.
So, parang nung isang araw, tinanong ako, I was talking to, parang feeling mo ang dali-dali. Parang feeling ko, kasi I handle like big businesses like say Sprite, and then globally yan we won the
Yes.
account, Johnny Walker, Mentos. So, they're big accounts, Minute Maid. So, akala ko dati ang dali-dali to do, I know this, nagyabang yun, no? Parang I can
Kasi
open my own
nagagawa
brand.
mo para sa ibang brand di ba?
Iba pala pag entrepreneur ka, tapos micro, kasi wala ka ng pera. wala ka ng machinery of these big ones. So, talagang it made me very humble to do it na parang it was eye-opening and very humbling na lahat ng alam mo, hindi pala nag-work when it comes to being a micro-entrepreneur. Parang feeling ko naging humble ako. Tapos, hindi ko alam how to balance. I don't think there is such a thing as balance, the work-life balance. It's more like, kung ginagawa mo tong time for Bebe Bam, I just have to put a lot of time there. Tapos, kapag gagawa naman ako ng advertising po, then I have to make time for it. Tapos kung nasa pamilya ko, I just have to make time for the family. Because I don't think there is such a thing as magbabalance talaga. Nakaka-guilty yun na parang if you're with your family, parang ang dami mong iniisip. na ang dami mong hindi nagagawa sa work. Tapos kapag nasa work ka naman, iniisip mo naman, guilty ka naman na hindi mo na bibigyan ng panahon yung pamilya mo. So parang change na lang ng mindset. Parang,
Okay.
when I'm doing this, I have to do this.
Alright,
Parang ganun.
time is one. Balancing your time or managing your time well is one. But do you have people working with you? Have you formed teams, both in your work, professional obligations, and for your personal activity, which is your own business?
So, mahirap kasi nasa abroad pa po ako. Hindi uso yung maraming yaya na ganyan. So, we hired one para tumulong sa bahay. Tapos medyo ipikit mo na yung mata mo kapag makita mo yung kalat kasi you cannot do everything, di ba? Parang as long as safe yung mga bata, ganun. Sa ano naman, kasi may split. So, I tried to give up advertising, which is my bread and butter before. Doon talaga ako nakilala po. To take this giant leap, crazy leap into entrepreneurship. So, nung nasa advertising ako, I have big teams. I'm invited to international juries ng Cannes Lion International Awards, ganyan, and other international awards. And I have a team to do it, di ba? Pagdating sa sariling business, essentially it's me, tapos tulong ng husband, tulong ng friends, talagang sila yung nag-help to build. Kasi kahit budget, wala kang budget. And alam mo yung difference, you have to think about it na parang done is better than perfect. Versus kapag nasa advertising ka, talagang kailangan perfection down to basta yung little details. Pero pag nag-entrepreneur ka, ano yung kaya mo, okay ka na doon kasi kung gustuhin mo lahat, baka walang mangyayari, di ba? May time element. Yun.
So you also calibrate your own expectations, no?
Oo, para hindi ka mabaliw-baliw.
Para hindi ka mabaliw. Okay. Alam mo, ang gandang attitude niya na, actually kayong lahat, ang ganda ng attitude eh. So far, no, yung mga kwento. Kita nyo, narinig din sinabi ni Joey kanina, di ba? It's the way you approach things and really it's the mindset and it's the attitude. So exhibited very clearly by our entrepreneurs on stage. Ito namang ating dentist, si JC. Alam mo, JC, ang unang-unang pumasok sa isip ko nung binabasa ko yung profile mo. Sabi ko, there must be something in the water in Cagayan Valley. Bakit ang dami-daming magagaling na entrepreneur at masisipag na tao doon? So I'm very familiar with Dado Banataw, na taga doon din sa inyo. Napaka-overachievers po ng mga taga Cagayan Valley. Ikaw, hindi... Kwento mo nga ulit yung mga sinabi mo kanina, bukod sa pagiging dentista, may events, paano mo nagagawa lahat yun?
Okay, yes. Actually, aside from dental clinic, we have a restaurant, we have a entertainment in business. My only one secret is teamwork. To whom? To my wife.
Okay.
Mahirap mag-aral as of the moment, no? Lalo na ang inaaral ko is magiging doktor. But malaking tulong yung partner mo in all aspect yung asawa mo. So, we divide ourselves into two. In building a business and at the same time in managing a business, you do this and I do that. So, si Mrs., like for example, for starting ng some business, building a dental clinic, I go for the construction. Once the construction is done, tapos na, si Mrs. na bahala doon. Doon siya magaling with all the financial aspect and at the same time managing the staffs, doon siya magaling. So the only one answer talaga is find one kasi hindi mo kaya, for me and I guess majority din, hindi sa pagpapatakbo ng isang business, you can stand alone. Do you agree?
Galing,
diba?
Oo.
So, kailangan mo ng isang mapagkakatiwalaan with all, even small details or big, even a big problems ng sasanggaan at nandyan lagi. At the same time, yun yung asawa ko, which is also a dentist kasi. Okay? So, how do I manage, how we do manage the business, lalo na't madami, and kung pansin nyo, different businesses, parang pasok siya sa different kumbaga track. Nasa health, nasa food, and nasa entertainment. No, we do prioritize what is really needed na kailangan gawin. Kung ano yung kailangan i-address at a specific time, yun ang kailangan unahin. Okay? So kung ano yung kailangan, example, malaki ang problema nito na kailangan i-address, unahin yun.
Okay, alright. You know, sa sinabi mo, to me, isa sa ilan sa mga nakuha ko sa'yo, it also takes a certain amount of trust to be able to work with other people. Kasi may tendency tayo na, para magawa to, gusto ko ako lang gagawa. But you're telling me that you need to work with a team. In your case, magaling ka sa ideation. Ang asawa mo, recognized mo. And with humility, you recognize this, na ang asawa mo, kaya niyang patakbuhin kapag idea buo na, di ba? And it also takes humility to be able to accept something like that. So the team, no? The team is one. And then I love the way you said the prioritization. Sa dami ng ginagawa natin na hindi natin pwedeng pagsabay-sabayin, siguro 2, 3 pwede mong pagsabayin sa multitasking. Kung nakapag-commit ka na sa 5, 6 na projects, hindi mo naman kaya yan. But you will prioritize kung ano yung pinaka na kailangan ng matapos.
Action, yes.
Ayan, okay. Very good. Okay, now let's go to Windra. Windra, the business you chose is not easy. Kasi napakadaming restaurant dito sa Pilipinas. Hiling natin kumain, pero we can only eat so much in one day. How do you differentiate yourselves and how have you made it successful and established it in the way that you have?
Yeah, siguro po, we found a niche sa market. We feel a gap. It started during pandemic. Kasi nung before pandemic, it's a franchise, coffee shop po siya. So more on, yung promote namin before is our Arabica coffee ng Cordillera. So coffee, pastry, cakes, and salads. Ganun lang po siya noon.
So nag-umpisa ka, kumuha ka ng franchise.
Yes po. Opo.
Natuto ka sa franchise.
Opo.
Okay,
Opo.
go ahead.
And then after that, nag-pandemic. So, imbes na mag-open kami ng March, we were training at that time nung in-announce nila.
Ang ganda naman ng tempo mo.
But we were supposed to open April 2020. 2020. And then we were training our staff, on-site training kami, and then they said, lockdown daw, so lahat closed. So I was in denial. So sabi ng mister ko, sabi niya, close daw tayo, hindi daw tayo pwedeng mag-open. Hindi, baka ilang weeks lang yan. Tuloy natin ang training. Hindi daw pwede, sabi niya. So, and then sabi ko, anong gagawin natin? Paano tayo? So, ang dami na po naming nabili, mga inventories namin, lahat-lahat po, nabili na namin. So sabi ko, paano gagawin natin sa mga inventories natin? So, ang ginawa po namin, at that time, nung hindi kami makapag-open, so lahat ng mga inventories namin, niluto namin. And since, yun nga po, yung mga talagang affected mga hospitals, tsaka yung mga nasa lansangan po, pinamigay na lang po namin, kesa naman po hindi siya mapakinabangan. So, we gave it to hospitals, yung mga workers doon, tsaka yung mga nakikita namin sa daan. And then sabi na, so paano tayo? Wala na tayong pang-inventory. And then, sige, magbenta na lang tayo online. Good thing po dun sa community ko, dun sa kung saan ako nakatira. We have an online community. So, nagbebenta-benta po kami doon ng mga coffee beans namin, and then also mga fresh strawberries. And then, since meron po kaming pass para pumunta sa Baguio every now and then, one of our trips papuntang Baguio, we encounter some farmers along the road, sa side ng road. Tapos sabi ng, ang daming gulay. Bili tayo, magbenta tayo yung pack po ng gulay na parang pang chop suey. So, nilapitan po namin sila. Sabi, magkano po? Sabi, no, hindi, kuha lang kayo. Itatapon na namin yan sabi po nila. Bakit po? Hindi po kami, ibebenta po namin sa Manila, sabi ko. Sabi niya, ganun ba? Hindi kasi, tatapon na namin yan Hindi po babayaran namin. Kung gusto niyo po, kukunin ko contact niyo, tapos pagsakan nyo na lang po kami, or aakyat po kami para kami po yung magdala sa Manila, ibebenta po namin doon. Kung may mga kaibigan pa kayo, pwede pong kami ang magbenta kasi meron po kaming shop. So doon po nagsimula yon. Doon yung parang, kasi sabi nga nila during adversity, doon gumagana yung critical thinking, creative thinking. Tapos yung parang kang survival mode lahat gagawin mo para mag-survive. Yun po yung naging way para ni-strategize po namin yung Old Baguio. So instead of Old Baguio Cafe, naging Old Baguio Heritage Cafe and Restaurant. Parang it's a holistic approach. Parang hindi lang po siya kape, hindi lang siya cakes, pastries. Lahat po ng pwede nyong i-crave from Cordillera, we carry it. Ang una pong ginawa namin from our mga naging loyal patrons na namin, tinatanong po namin kung anong gusto nila, kung ano yung mga nami-miss nila from Cordillera. Sabi, ibababa po namin para sa inyo. Doon po nagsimulang makilala kami, hanggang ang dami na pong pumupunta, tapos may mga nagbablog na po sa amin. Yung naging start po ng, yung nagkatapult po ng parang fame namin sa social media and sa TV. It was one of the writers of ABS-CBN. Hindi po namin alam na sinulat niya, may article about us. Bigla na lang one day, parang ang haba-haba ng, pagdating namin sa shop, ang haba-haba ng pila hanggang baba. Anong nangyari? So, pagdating namin sa taas, yung iba nga po nagagalit na. Kasi we were selling viscose cakes before. Yun po, parang naubusan na pala sila. And then, talaga, tapos nag-message po sa amin her name is Cara Santos. Nag-message po siya sa amin, no, I know I wrote about you sa TFC, and parang yung
TFC pa, ha?
Hindi po, yung yung parang news channel ng ABS-CBN.
Okay.
ANC, sorry.
ANC,
First
okay.
ANC. So doon po nagsimula na naging nakilala yung Old Baguio, nakilala siya bilang champion of culinary heritage of the Cordillera. Hanggang inano na po namin, lahat ng mga MSMEs, kineri na namin yung mga products nila. So, tuwang-tuwa po. Actually, I'm from Abra. So, yung ano ko po, yung roots ko, I'm a Cordilleran myself, kaya yung authenticity po ng products namin, we keep it. Yun po yung
That's nice. Parang naging personal shopper ka ng mga taong hindi makapunta ng Baguio or Cordilleras. That's really good. So you really found the uniqueness, or you established the uniqueness that is not yet there, and then that made it, and thank you to one who discovered you and wrote about you, and then other people discovered you. So yan, mga kaibigan, ang dami-daming mga inspirational stories, no? Wish I could stay with you here on stage for longer, pero marami pa tayong mas exciting at magagandang kwento. But you'll be around, right? If somebody wants to approach you, they can approach you. But in the meantime, just to wrap up this talk, ikot ako ulit ng isang beses pa. Maybe give one piece of advice or one piece of a moment of truth in your life that you'd like to share with our audience here this afternoon. I'll start with you, Jofel.
Well, for me, I'm really a passionate person. So I would like to share with you this, that do what you love what you do. Ignite the passion, love your passion. Kasi ang passion ang magdadala sa inyo sa tagumpay. Kung may pangarap kayo sa buhay, panindigan ninyo, ipaglaban ninyo, no matter what happens. No? Dahil babalik din sa inyo yan eh. Yung passion na yun na pinaglaban nyo, blessing din ang mararating nyo dyan. Okay? And another thing, kadalasan natututo tayo sa mga achievements ng mga tao. Hindi lang po doon. Pag-aralan din po natin yung mga failures ng mga successful people. Yung mga prominent people, yung mga successful people, ano man ang kanilang karir sa buhay, pag-aralan natin kung paano sila nag-fail at the same time natuto from the failure. Kasi yun ang nakakaharap natin kadalasan, yung mga failures. So, ayun. At gusto ko lang i-share ang advocacy ko, no?
Please go ahead.
Mahalin at palaganapin ang sining at kultura na sariling atin. At saan man po ako dalhin, taas na ako pong pinagmamalaki na ako po ay isang Pilipino. Maraming salamat po.
Let's give Jofel a big hand. Jofel, ang galing. Actually, kayo, lahat kayo, naririnig ko sa inyo with every word that you say that you are all survivors and fighters. Sige, Carol, ikaw naman.
Sa akin po, merong, di ba mareklamo tayo or ang daming nega vibes. May pera sa nega vibes. Kasi parang yung business ko, yung Bebe Bam, nag-start siya as a mom's desperation dahil nga walang nag-work sa eczema ng anak ko. So parang And then we have to figure out how to make it work, di ba? So parang tayo, di ba, ano yung business na gusto natin? Parang instead of kung ano lang yung uso, ganyan, try niyo kung ano yung reklamo niyo. Ano yung mga, ay nako, ito yung problema. Tapos isipin mo, ano yung solusyon? Ano yung mga solusyon dyan? Kasi baka yun naman yung, doon naman po kayo magtatagumpay. Tapos hindi enough yun. Yung tinatanong sa akin, parang, uy, ang galing mo naman, ganyan. Actually, hindi. Sa totoo lang, kapalmuks. Parang alam mo yung mga feeling natin na mga negative traits ng mga feeling natin, mga Pinoy. So yun, yung kapalmuks. Kasi kung minsan, alam mo, sabi ng tao, wow, kaya mong kumausap. Nandito ako ngayon. Siyempre, nahihiya din po. Pero, sige, yes lang ng yes. Parang kapalmukha lang. Kasi, at the end of the day, if you say no, baka you will regret it. Tapos sinasabi ng mga tao na, siguro ang brave nyo kasi you left very, like fame and fortune of advertising, an expat, to become OFE. Yun kasi yung one of my goals na parang mas maraming yung OFW, Overseas Filipino Workers, na gagawing Overseas Filipino Entrepreneurs. As in, may programs kami niyan sa Shanghai na we were really encouraging more. Kasi nung nag-start, ang hirap, parang wala akong mentor, you really have to do everything. So we're trying to do that to more Filipinos. Tapos, at the end, it's about living life with less regrets. Parang from an expat, tapos lilipat ka na entrepreneur, or kung ano man yung ginagawa nyo, ang daming takot. In the end, nagising ako one day, sabi ko, siguro kung 90 years old na ako, and I look back, pagsisisihan ko ba na sinimulan ko to, tinry ko to, and then I will fail?
Yeah.
Or mas pagsisisihan ko na hindi ko man lang tinry at all, tapos I will never know, tapos ang big what if na lang. Tapos na-realize ko magsisisihan ko kung hindi ko sinimulan. Kahit mag-fail ako, okay lang.
Yeah.
So, yun.
Okay.
Parang,
just keep trying, no?
oo.
Okay. Right.
Yun.
You never know. And now you see, successful na, awardee pa. Ang galing. Okay. And JC?
For me, just don't be afraid to face life in all aspects, even in business or even in personal life. Okay? Sa lahat ng mga kababayan natin Pilipino, meron lang ang tatlong words na kailangan i-adapt natin into ourselves. Number 1, to be courageous. Number 2, to be adaptive. Napaka-importante niyan sa lahat ng sitwasyon. Number 3, resilient. We need to be resilient. Kilala na tayo yan sa pagiging Pinoy, to be a resilient. So, don't forget yung 3 letters na yan, which is CAR. Okay? Para hindi kayo makalimot. And of course, trust God.
Okay.
Ayun,
JC,
sorry.
alam mo yung tatlong sinabi mong yan, lahat ng sinabi mo yan, alam niyo ho, sa pag-ikot natin sa buong mundo, yan ang paulit-ulit na sinasabi ng mga tao sa mundo na dahilan kung bakit gustong-gusto nila ang mga Pilipino.
Yes. Di ba? Courageous, adaptive, and resilient. And of course, trust God. Yun lang naman ang kailangan para mapagpatuloy yung buhay. Kahit saan ka man dalhin ng paa mo, ng buhay mo, maharap mo.
Okay.
And at the same time, focus on your goal. For me, aside from to bring my family, my loved ones, into a bigger or more successful life, I really wanted to na makita lahat ng Pinoy, not only Pinoy but also all people around the world, my advocacy, which is, alam mo yun, quality dentistry for everybody. Actually, yan yung aming tagline, I mean slogan, sa Dentista ni Nawan. A quality dentistry for everybody because I believe oral health is very important.
Okay, thank you. And Windra?
Hi. Sa pagnenegosyo naman po, may mga kailangan kang isipin. First is you have to identify what you want, how hard you want it, how far would you go to get it, and what are you willing to sacrifice for it. Yun po yung naging guide ko kung ano yung tatahakin ko sa pagnegosyo. Kasi dati po, ang dami kong inumpisahang mga negosyo. Although, kasi uso, ganyan, kasi yun yung fab ngayon, yun yung alam ng iba na nakikita. Pero nung ako po yung nag-start, hindi kumita. I'm a culinary graduate. So, ang pagluluto talaga, yun po yung passion ko. Although kasi sabi ko, there is no way I could shake the giants eh. So, sabi ko parang ayokong kasi baka hindi ko ma-achieve kung ano yung mga na-achieve ng mga idol ko, ay mapapahiya lang sila sa akin. Pero sabi ko, wala naman pong masama sa pagtatry, di ba?
Right.
So nung inumpisahan namin ang Old Baguio and inintroduce namin yung dishes, na Cordilleran dishes sa Old Baguio, I took over the kitchen. So I'm also serving as the culinary director for our organization. At sabi ko, ang kinakatakot ko pa dati is baka hindi po magustuhan ng mga taga-metro yung pagkain namin doon. Kasi iba po minsan yung lasa eh. Minsan it's bland po, wala talagang... But what I did is we tweak it a little para po sa panlasa ng mga taga-Metro Manila. Kahit po, kung alam niyo po yung sagot sa 4 na tanong na yon, at ang sagot niyo pa, yes po.
Yes.
Yes po yan, ituloy niyo po yan. Kasi kahit sinong humarang sa daan niyo, kahit harangan kayo na sibat, wala po siyang magagawa.
Okay. Windra, you carved your own space. So you're not now afraid of dealing with the giants, right?
Yes po.
Okay, mga kaibigan, palakpakan po natin silang lahat. And selfie lang tayo, ha? Selfie tayo. Okay, now, let's give a big hand again to our awardees. Thank you so much to our panelists at maraming salamat sa inyo sa pakikinig. Makikipaglitrato lang po kami dito.
Thank you very much to Ms. Josephine Romero of Go Negosyo and to our inspiring panelists for that meaningful discussion. At ngayon naman po, let us talk to someone who has inspired Filipinos for 35 years, managing and being founder of the #1 Filipino toothpaste brand, Happy, the founder of Lamoyan Corporation. We have with us Mr. Cecilio Pedro. Magandang hapon po.
Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. It's a pleasure to be back here in Go Negosyo. Gusto ba ninyo magnegosyo? Sigurado kayo? Ay, ang pag-usapan natin ni Gretchen.
Pwede rin po bang magmana ng inyong negosyo? Mas madali yun. Na-joke lang. Okay, Mr. Cecilio, gusto ko lang sabihin sa inyo na ever since bata pa ako, pinupuntahan na po namin yung factory ninyo. Dahil nakilala po yan sa pag-hire ng ating mga kapatid na deaf-mute. At hindi lang yan, best practices din po. Pagdating sa toothpaste production, unang-una, paano po kayo napasok sa ganitong klaseng negosyo? Ito po ba yung minana ninyo mula sa inyong parents?
Thank you, Gretchen. We started making tubes for Colgate and Unilever. Bawal yung sabihin ko sa kanay. Kami po ang gumagawa ng container, yung aluminum tubes. By 1986, sinabi sa amin, sorry, this will be your last PO, purchase order. Papalitan namin yung tubes namin, gagawin namin plastic laminated. So in 1986, sarado ang kumpanya ko, making tubes for Colgate at saka Close-Up. So that was the beginning of my journey to make my own toothpaste dahil ang daming tubes nasa bodega namin and we have nothing to do with the tubes aside from putting something into the tubes. So ang pinasukan namin ay toothpaste. Okay, the story of this toothpaste manufacturing, matagal po sasabihin natin, ang dami, ang habang dinaanan ko, no? I went first to China to look for a partner, Maxam at that time. Sabi ng Maxam, wala, hindi pwede. So I went to American Home Products, Colinos. That was number 1 in the Philippines before the war. Bago pa tayo pinanganak, nandyan na yan, Colinos. Hindi pwede kasi ang gusto nila, 10% loyalty o royalty. Sabi ko, walang mangyayari sa akin if I pay 10% royalty. I cannot compete with Colgate and Close-Up. So balik ako rito, sabi ko, we will produce our own toothpaste. So with a friend from Japan, I sent my 2 engineers to Japan to train for a couple of months, 2 months, with the Okina company. Sila po ang gumagawa ng toothpaste para sa mga motel at saka hotel. Sa Japan dati, even in the 70s, pagpasok mo na sa hotel nila, maliliit na tubes ang binibigay sa inyo. Ngayon, it's common practice. Dati, wala. Okay? So that started my journey to make my own toothpaste. So pagbalik ng engineer, balik sa bahay, balik dito sa factory, pinag-usapan namin anong brand. The first brand I registered was Smile. Di ba? Kung nagtutoothbrush ka, you smile. Pwede hindi naman nakasimangot. Ano? You cannot brush your teeth kung nakasimangot kayo, di ba? We tried to register the brand Smile. It was registered by Procter & Gamble. Bawal pala. At that time, kahit wala kayong toothpaste, you can register the brand. Ngayon, hindi na pwede, bawal. So we came back, sabi na, no, hindi na pwede natin gamitin. So somebody proposed, why not Happy? Sabi ko, Happy is a good brand kasi we're competing with Colgate. Kailangan mataas ang recall. But Happy, parang corny. Corny hindi bagay di ba? Alam ni Gretchen yan corny So pinalitan namin yung spelling, Happy, pinalitan ko, naging HAPEE. Ayun. You pronounce it as Happy and the recall is very high. Di ba? So happy ba kayo?
Happy! Happy ba gamit nyo?
Yun ang next question.
Yan ang tanong.
Yeah,
Pero
amen.
sir, naaalala ko sa Happy, hindi ako endorser pero gusto ko yung lasa, yung flavor. How did you make it distinctly Filipino? And I remember also, yung commercial po ninyo ay talagang tumatak sa ating mga Pinoy. Kaya rin ang lakas-lakas ng Happy.
Well, ang unang nilabas namin is after 200 formulations, we chose, kasi in Japan, gusto nila yung maasim na toothpaste. Kailangan may konting saltiness. But in the Philippines, masyadong sweet ang Pilipino di ba? Gusto natin matamis. So pinalitan namin yung formulation ng Japan, ginawa namin manamis-namis, okay? Closer to Colgate and Close-Up. And then, we launched the toothpaste for family. Kasi sila, Colgate and Close-Up was focused on the family. But later on, after a few years, we decided to come out with different flavors for kiddie. We divided the toothpaste into segments. Kailangan may kanya-kanyang segment. So you tried our product because we targeted the kids.
Yeah.
So we have 7 flavors. Tutti Frutti, Strawberry, Melon, kung ano-anong gusto nyo.
Tutti Frutti ang paborito ko.
Tutti Frutti.
Oo. Ang endorser po ninyo, sino po ulit?
Sino? Kathleen
Bernardo. Paano po yun?
Iba na yun.
Paano niya i-represent yung Happy ngayon?
Hindi. Si Gretchen dapat Si
Ay, yun na
Gretchen.
pala. Yun na. Yan na. Palakpakan! Sa mga naka-move on! Woo! Di ba? Okay yan. Okay. Or speaking of moving on, for 35 years, you have been in the industry. How have you dealt with the changes through the times? Lalong-lalo na po ngayon, ibang-iba na ang landscape ng pagnenegosyo.
Alam niyo yung negosyo ay napakahirap. Okay? There are so many elements you have to look into. Hindi basta-basta ka lang papasok sa negosyo without studying what is the negosyo you're interested in. Ang negosyo, toothpaste, medyo mahirap. I won't encourage you to go into toothpaste. Malaki ang kalaban natin Colgate at saka Unilever. Pinaghirapan ko yan for 35 years. There are many elements, okay? First is you need cash. Kailangan may puhunan, di ba? Pag maliit ang puhunan, hanapin mo yung negosyo na kaya ng puhunan nyo. Whatever yung negosyo na papasukin nyo, unahin nyo yung puhunan. Pangalawa, people, tao. Nag-iisa ka ba? Kasama mo ba yung misis o mister nyo? Kasama ba ninyo yung pamilya nyo o may team kayo? Pag-aralan nyo, magaling ba sila? Gusto ba magtrabaho o hindi? Gigising sila alas 11, alas 12. Ay, hindi pwede magnegosyo, no? When I started business, way back, I had to wake up at 5 o'clock. So 7 o'clock, nasa retail store na ako to open the door. Okay? And I close at 7 o'clock in the evening. Uwi ako sa bahay, 9 o'clock. Monday to Saturday. Tuloy-tuloy yan. Walang hinto. It's a 12 to 14-hour work day. Every day except Sunday. Sunday is for the Lord. Don't forget. And then the third very important factor is to remember your God. Nagdadasal ba kayo? Talaga? Sinong kausap mo sa dasal? Panginoon. Sino yung Panginoon nyo? Kilala nyo? Oh, hindi na yes. Oh, wala nang sagot. Hindi nyo kilala. Dasal kayo ng dasal. Hindi nyo kilala yung Panginoon. Paano mo kilala yung Panginoon? Magbasa kayo ng Biblia. O yun. Amen? O yan. Get to know God and God will help you in this very important journey. Kanina tinanong ni Gretchen yung PWD. I've been involved with the PWD since 1982, since I was a young man. Okay, PWD is people with disabilities. Yung mga tao may kapansanan. Ang tinutulungan ko yung mga deaf mutes, mga pipe. Kung pipe ka, standard yan. Hindi ka makapagsalita because you learn by hearing. So, pipe. Yun ang pinasukan namin dahil ito ay isang ministry ng simbahan. That was in 1982. 40 years ago. Up until now, I'm the chairman. I've been chairman 1992 for 30 years. Walang walang hinto yan. 24/7. So ang ginagawa namin, we provide education for the hearing impaired. Tinuturuan namin ang sign language. Marunong kayo mag-sign language? Hindi. Ito alam nyo? Oo, alam nyo eh. Oh, sign language yan eh. Diba?
Mr. Silio, sabi nyo nga po, kailangan may puhunan, may cash. Paano kung wala at pwede ko bang iutang muna yung pangpuhunan? What do you have to say about that?
Thank you. That's a very good question. Huwag muna mag-utang para magnegosyo. Huwag muna mag-ipon ng puhunan. Okay? Mag-utang ka, nalugi yung negosyo. Paano mo babayaran yung utang? Pag nasira yung reputation nyo, walang magpapautang sa inyo. Sigurado yan. You only cry wolf. How many times? Twice, di ba? Twice. Malalaman ng tao pag hindi mo may binayaran, i-chismis kayo. Chismis. Ito, hindi marunong magbayad ng utang. Wala na. Sira na kayo. So, kailangan yung puhunan. Pag walang puhunan, puntahan nyo ang Go Negosyo.
Ayun, pwede pala dito ang puhunan. May magbibigay kayo ng puhunan.
Puntahan mo si Joey
Concepcion.
Ayan, magaling yan.
Paano kung mataas din ang pangarap ko? Katulad ninyo, gusto kong banggain yung mga big business at naniniwala akong kaya ko. Kaya ko mabayaran yung utang na yan. Pero ito lang yung meron ko eh. Mag-aantay pa ako ng matagal bago makapag-ipon ng malaki.
Nakaipon na ako eh because I was in the tube business. I started with 10,000, okay? When I started business, I was in grade 2, Gretchen. Grade 2. Umiram ako kay daddy, sabi ko gusto ko magnegosyo. Bumili ako ng ballpen, big ballpen at that time. Binibenta ko sa mga classmates ko. Sabi ng classmates ko, wala kaming pera, yung pera namin pangbaon lang. Sabi ko, hindi problema, utang ko. Binigay ko sila tigisa. Bankrupt ang negosyo ko. Hindi ako binayaran eh. So unang lesson I learned, a sale is not a sale unless collected. Huwag kayong magpautang kung hindi ka babayaran. Di ba? Simple lang yan eh. Papautang ka tapos hindi ka na mababayaran.
Marami naman pag nagpapautang ka, parang ikaw pa yung masama kapag naningil ka.
You're right. So, first lesson, huwag kayong magpautang kung hindi kayo babayaran. Pautang kayo dito sa Shoemart, walang problema, babayaran ka. Pautang kayo mga kaibigan nyo, mag-ingat kayo.
Be wise. Be wise, ika nga.
Yeah,
Ano,
very,
okay.
very.
Okay, pangalawa po ang tanong ko, sabi nyo kanina, kailangan tignan mo yung pamilya mo kung willing ba silang magtrabaho para sa negosyo. Do you advise yung mga kasama nating OFW dito tsaka yung mga pamilya nila to work within the family or look na lang sa labas? Kasi, kumbaga, parang di na ako mahirapan sa komplikasyon ng mga relasyon ng magkakapamilya. And how do you deal with your kids? Now
Yeah.
that you've retired, you passed it on to your children?
Yeah,
Oo.
Gretchen, I only have a son. So, isa lang ang
Isa lang.
uniko iho. So, wala
Oo.
akong problema.
Okay.
So, unang-una, when you start, kailangan mag-asawa, magtulungan. Di ba? Kung ang asawa mo hindi magtutulong, tapos kung ikaw lang ang kumikita, yung partner mo naman ang gumagastos, ubos yan. Walang mangyayari. Kailangan sabay, magtulungan. That's why I said, gusto ba ng pamilya, gusto ba ni Mrs., gusto ba ni Mr., kailangan team. Di ba? Kasi maliit pa yan starting. So I assume most of you will start from small businesses. Hindi naman kayo maraming o malaking puhunan para lumaban sa Colgate. Hindi pa di ba? So you start small, you deal with the family. And including the children, pag-aralan nyo, yung kita ba ninyo, kasya sa gastusan sa bahay. Minsan yung mga sari-sari store, yung kita nila, kulang pa pambayad ng mga expenses sa bahay. Ano nangyari? Ubus, walang natitira, walang savings. Pag walang savings, hindi lalaki ang negosyo. Sigurado yan, kailangan savings. Kung 10 piso ang kita nyo, piso lang o 2 piso lang ang gagastusin. Para yung 8 piso gagamitin as savings to expand into other products or to expand your inventory. Ang daming pag-usapan dyan, ano? And then to acquire more people to help. Kailangan din may budget, may puhunan. It boils down to puhunan. Kailangan may puhunan. Pag walang puhunan, mag-ipon muna kayo bago magnegosyo. Huwag mag-uutang para magnegosyo. Masisira kayo dyan sa utang. Kami, save first. And then whatever savings, pag lumaki na, umuunlat na yung negosyo nyo, saka kayo mag-utang.
Ang pagnenegosyo po ba ay para sa lahat? O meron lang mga certain people na may talento para dito?
Based on survey, only about 3 to 4% of businesses will succeed. Ilang tao rito? Siguro mga 500 kayo rito.
500.
500 times 3%. Ilan? 115. 15, di ba? So only 15 among you will succeed in business.
Parang hindi po encouraging yun,
Will succeed in a sense that you will grow big. Okay? Pero yung mga maliliit na negosyo, lahat tayo pwede. Di ba? Maliliit na negosyo to sustain family expenses. Negosyo rin yun That can happen. But if you want to grow big, only 3%.
Paano mo po malalaman kung dapat mo nang i-close yung negosyo mo o dapat mo pang ipagpatuloy pa?
Ang hirap sabihin yan, ano? Kasi yung mga iba, bawal ang sumuko. Ayun. Ang sumuko, talo. Tapos ka na sumuko ka na ayaw mo na di talo. So kung gusto mo talagang magnegosyo, kahit maliit pa, tuloy-tuloy. Kailangan sumikap. Kailangan maggising na maaga. Kailangan magtrabaho na mahabang oras. Maski 12, 14 hours, tuloy pa rin. Dahil gusto ko umunlad ang negosyo. Bawal ang tamad sa negosyo. Tandaan nyo, bawal ang tamad sa negosyo. Bawal sumuko sa negosyo. Mahirap po magnegosyo. Pag-aralan nyo, pera ninyo yan, sayang. Pag pumasok ka sa maling negosyo, mawawala yung savings nyo. Ingat, okay? Pero maraming opportunities dito sa Pilipinas.
Katulad ng, ano po nakikita nyo ang oportunidad ngayon?
Tingnan nyo yung mga stores around us, di ba? Puro galing yan sa maliliit na negosyo. We have how many Shoe Mart dito sa, ang dami, more than 100, di ba? Puro mga maliliit negosyo. Ang nagsimula niya, puro maliliit. Yung mga iba, ninuno pa ang nagsimula niyan. Hindi sila, no? Mga tatay nila, mga uncle, Paano nangyayari yun? Dahil sumikap sila, dahil nagtipid sila, dahil naghirap sila, dahil hindi sila sumuko kahit maraming problema. Tuloy, 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 tuloy. Walang katapusan. Kami sa negosyo, 24/7. Kung nagtatrabaho kayo sa Shoemart, hanggang Sabado, sarado na yan. Kami, walang sarado. Pati sa gabi, natutulog ako, meron ako ballpen at saka papel sa tabi ko. Pag may naisip ako, gising ako, isusulat ko, itong gagawin ko bukas. Walang hinto yan. Kaya kami, matanda na, yung buhok namin medyo maputi-puti na.
Parang di
dahil
ko po
sa
alam kung
negosyo.
na-encourage yung mga kasama natin magnegosyo. Pero tama naman po yung sinasabi ni Mr. Pedro because yung sarili kong tatay, nakita ko rin, no, negosyante rin ng aking tatay, printing naman ang business namin. At meron siyang mga negosyo na hindi nagtagumpay. Dati nag-Photoshop kami, nag-Red Bull distribution pa kami. Tapos hanggang sa, syempre na-outdate na yung, yung Photoshop kasi meron ng bagong teknolohiya, meron ng digital cellphone, camera. Tapos naghirap din yung magulang ko. Pero hindi sila tumigil. At most of all, kahit may kinikita na, napaka-simple pa rin ng lifestyle. Yun ang nakita ko sa magulang ko.
Tama po
Oo.
yun, Gretchen. Alam mo si Gretchen, magaling sa volleyball. Tanungin mo kung gaano kahirap maging volleyball player. Ang hirap, katakot na hirap ang dinaanan niya.
Pero
Para
bukod
maging-
doon, marami po akong racket. So, nandito nga ako, nag-hosting, di ba? Nagbabalita, nagbabalibol. Kung kailangan nyo ng physical fitness trainer, kung kailangan nyo ng endorser, pwede ako dyan. O, di ba? Maparaan tayo. Okay, bilang panghuli, Mr. Pedro, kasi yung mga kasama nating OFW, hindi naman natin masasabing tamad sila eh. Masisipag po yung mga yan. Lalong-lalo na yung pinili ng mga ibang bansa para kumita ng mas malaki, mabigyan yung pamilya nila ng mas magandang oportunidad. Pero ito lang yung oras, kakarampot lang yung oras nila para magnegosyo. Ano po yung i-advise nyo po sa kanila kung hindi nila mababantayan yung negosyo, katulad po ng ginagawa po ninyo na 12 to 14-hour work days. Ano pong advice ninyo sa mga naghahangad na magnegosyo para kahit paano bumuti pa o investing in the long run?
If you're willing to work hard, kung hindi po kayo tamad, gusto nyo magsumikap, maraming opportunity dyan. Alam niyo yung fish vendor, yung nagtitinda ng isda sa market, alam niyo kinikita niya araw-araw, 10 to 20,000 araw-araw. Nagbebenta lang ng isda, 10 to 20,000 araw-araw. Gigising siya ng 3 o'clock in the morning para bumili ng isda sa Malabon. Sa mga fish port, dadali niya sa market 5 o'clock. Para 6 o'clock, handa na magbenta. Di ba? Hanggang 9, 10 o'clock, pahinga siya, pupunta sa bahay o susunduin ng mga anak. Pagdating sa hapon, magtatrabaho, balik ulit sa market. Ang haba ang oras nila, from 3 to 3 in the morning, to 3 in the afternoon. And then magpahinga yan para maghapunan, para maintindihan yung mga bata, yung mga anak nila. And then by midnight, matutulog yan, mga up to 2 o'clock, gising na naman. Kung matyaga, may nilaga. Di ba? Kailangan tiyaga. Kailangan sumikap. Alam ko, yung OFW, napakahirap din ang dinaanan nila, di ba, sa labas. Kung OFW, alam niyo yung paghihirap. Hindi na kailangan kwentuhin ko rito, di ba? Ang hirap talaga. Yung hirap na dinaanan nyo sa labas, dalhin nyo kayo dito sa Pilipinas, kayo po'y magiging successful in life. Ayos ba?
Alright, maraming salamat po. Mr. Cecilio Pedro, kayo po ay nag-celebrate ng 70th birthday ninyo this year. Yes? 70th birthday.
Correct.
At nabasa ko, matipid tong si Mr. Cecilio Pedro, pero para sa kanyang 70th birthday, naging bongga, grande yung celebration. Palakpakan naman natin, happy birthday naman natin si Mr. Cecilio Pedro.
Thank you.
Dahil ang lesson dyan, ang sinabi rin ng tatay ko bago siya pumanaw, sinasabi niya na sa amin, ano ba yan? Sipag-sipag ninyo, araw-araw kayo pumapasok. Sino nakikinabang yung bangko? I-enjoy niyo rin yung pera ninyo. Dahil hindi naman tayo nabubuhay para sa pera, di ba? Yung pera dapat ginagamit natin para mapaganda yung buhay natin. So katulad ni Mr. Pedro, kasama na nun. Enjoy your life, sir!
Yes, thank you, Gretchen. My celebration of 70th birthday was to preach the Word of God, to bring the gospel of Jesus Christ to the world, and to pronounce the importance of helping the people with disabilities. Magtulungan tayo, lalo naman sa mga tao na may kapansanan. We have more than 1 million deaf mutes in our country. Kung makakatulong kayo, tumulong kayo. Dahil napakarami po sila sa bayan natin at sila po ay nangangailangan ng tulong tulad nyo o tulad sa akin. Kung nagtulungan na tayo, etong bayan natin napakaganda, lalong gaganda pa yan dahil tayo po ay nagtutulungan. Salamat po sa inyo lahat.
Amen! Happy 70th birthday, Mr. Cecilio Pedro. May pabuenas po ba kami? Meron kami matatanggap na angpaw.
Toothpaste na lang.
Good answer! Palakpakan po natin. Thank you very much from Lamoyan Corporation. O kung kailangan nyo ng endorser po, pwedeng aking smile dahil happy ako nowadays. Alright, now let's move on to our next learning session. We will talk about the entrepreneurial journey of an OFW couple. So kung si Mr. Pedro ay 35 years nang nagnenegosyo, eto naman ay kakaiba yung kanilang naisip, talagang in tune with the times. Pero sabi nga nila, 2 is better than 1. Please welcome the co-founder of Camila's 4 AM, Mr. Shizuke Hori, and his partner, Mimi Dumalaog, who is still in Japan. Medyo naiwan lamang.
Thank you so much. Hi, good afternoon. This is Harry from Camila's 4M. I just flew from Japan last night, so really glad to see you guys. Thank you so much. Probably you guys wonder that why this Japanese guy here, right? Philippine event, diba? The reason why is actually Mimi stuck in Japan. However, don't worry. I bring Mimi's photo here. So, I received the advice from Mimi, she is in Japan, and actually she is having the process, the document process for the marriage. So recently, we got engaged. And then, so today, I will also talk about that, the theme, like a 2 is better than 1. And also, share about our journey of the business and then also the love story. Let's start from the love story. I know the Filipino love story. Charot. We met, can you click? We met Tinder. I found the co-founders on Tinder. So you guys know the Tinder, right? Tinder is basically finding the partners. But luckily, I found my partners and also my co-founder. So that's how we started. And then, so Camila's 4M, just give you the brief introductions. So we're the startup, Japanese headquarters. We're helping the Philippine small business owners by using the video contents. So our 4,000 UGC creators make the contents for the small business owner, and then we empower the small business owners. So that's why we are doing it. So we met on Tinder, but let me also share the story behind. Actually, Mimi canceled that first 2 dates. And then, so she's Filipina, and she was in Japan. I'm Japanese people, so if you know familiar with Japanese people, we're super on time. So 5 minutes, I was already on the venue. And then Mimi messaged me 5 minutes before. Sorry po, I cannot go, but I'm Japanese, so I was there. So 2 times was canceled. And then, however, I was patient, and then I also approached it. 3rd time dates. And then, so finally we could meet, and then so we started a relationship, and now, amazing co-founder. So maybe one of the tips is being patient. So, let's go to another one, the business story. So actually, the reason why we started this business is because Mimi was also like a business owner before. So when she was in Japan, she made the handmade accessories, and then so selling online. However, she didn't have any experience to sales and marketing. So that's why I also help. So as like very, very typical boyfriend and girlfriend. So I was forced to help her business. And then after that, so until that we were featured in Forbes, and then so the business grew. And we realized that, okay, so this is something that, we can help more small business owners, right? And then, so our startup started. That's the story behind. And then recently, we also fundraised at 330,000 US dollars, which is around maybe 20 million peso around. So, and then, so the business, that started last March. So, from here, I also would like to go to that, or the start topics. So the tips for people who are starting the business. I got the note from Mimi, so let me take that. Okay, so this is a tips. She was supposed to be here, but sadly she was not here, so that's why I asked her that, what she wanted to tell. Okay, tips 1. Always follow wife. This is a tip from Mimi. Always follows wife. Charlotte. It's a joke, but it's actually also like it's true. We are the co-founder, so working in the same company. So which means that, business owner always need to take the decision, right? So every single time. So we also need to be strict, and then sometimes we need to fight. So what we are doing is we are dividing the roles. And then, so for example, like, Mimi is, our company is like a tech company. So Mimi's part is more likely development, so product, because she was a business owner, so she know that what kind of problems a small business owner has, right? So that's why she is in charge of the product. So my role is I was also in charge of sales and marketing and finance because my background is, sales and marketing. I was also working in another startup before starting this company. However, sometimes she also started to challenge my opinion of the sales and marketing, right? Because, she's also very serious about the business and she's really, really smart one. Then, this advice is really, really work. Always follow wife, and then we can avoid the problems. So that's one of the tips. And also, you can see the agenda here. Free office, free beer, no fight. Yeah, I know, we Filipino, we love free stuff, right? We also love free stuff. So actually, luckily, we also got accepted the Japanese government incubation center. Japanese government is really, really starting, supporting the startup. So, and then collaborating with SoftBank, one of the biggest, the venture capital in the world. And then our office is actually 3 minutes away from my house. So just wake up and then go to the office and then going back to the house. So it's one of the tips here is making the personal life and then also the business separately as much as possible. So, for example, like if we have the fight in the house, so I just need to be kicked out to go to the office and then we can avoid the fight. So something like that. But the tips is like, or really, really actually like having the partner as a co-founder is super, super amazing because that's really, really like, the most people, the person who understands the most is actually the business partner. This is really, really amazing things. Yeah, so let's go to the last one. So last part, tips for OSW doing business, right? So of course, I'm Japanese, so I'm not OSW, but I also got another advice from Mimi. So let's take that. Sorry, I have dummy paper, so I'm taking time to. The second advice from Mimi is, okay, here we go, I found it. Let me read this one. Second advice, this is also like from Mimi. Think bigger, you should get out from the sari-sari store mentally, you can do more. Okay, too much, long, dummy. Mimi is actually like a PhD student, so she's really smart. Maybe actually she's writing the essay here, but I cannot talk everything, I'm not smart as her. So, in summarize, what she want to say here is think bigger. One of the benefit for the OSW people are also like taking advantage is because, you could also learn something from outside, like Mimi. So what she could do, what she did exactly is we started a startup. So this is like, she could learn something from outside, and then also like she could apply something that, she can apply to the country here, right? So we're running the company, the headquarters in Japan, but operating in Philippines. And then this is something that, we could do. And also I want to tap to the think bigger. Actually, Mimi's vision was really, really big. The reason why I also started the startup with her is because I was also like, fascinated and very, very like affected by her big mission and then our visions. So thinking big is actually very, very important things, I guess, for the startup founder and then business owners. And let's go to the last one. Find a partner. Okay, so everyone, let's go to the Tinder to find a business owner partner. I'm joking. Charlotte. But this is actually like really, really half true and then half also joke. Luckily, I got my partner on the Tinder. She's also my co-founder. But actually, finding the partner is really underestimated, undervalued. So I also talked with my angel investor recently, and then he said that if he find a company who has a two co-founder, he was already impressed. Do you know why? Because simply, it's 2 times faster, 2 times power. 2 people are, working seriously is really, really great assets, right? And then for us, Camina's 4M, we also have like 3 co-founders. And then so that means that, 3 times faster. So business idea itself, to be honest, it really, really doesn't matter. It's more important thing is doing the business with who to work with. That is the most important things. And then we also got the angel investment. However, that they are not investing our business model. Essentially, they are investing for the who we are doing. Essentially, us, the people. So that means that I also like emphasize here that finding a partner, like doing the business with the right person who has the same vision, same passion. That is the most important things. So let me summarize here that the 2 things that I also want to leave here from Mimi is thinking bigger. And then also like, or for me, is like spending time to find a good partner and then start a business. Yeah, so that's all about it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Harry.
Thank you.
Oh, now I have a question for you.
Yes, please.
Okay, since you're into the content creation business and you said in your slide, order video as fast as you order via Grab.
Yes, exactly.
How do you ensure authenticity with that? Because sabi nga nila in TikTok, authenticity is the name of the game. You have to be real. You have to be honest.
So sorry, can you repeat your question again?
How do you ensure that your creators are authentic?
I see. Yeah.
Like that they like the brand or they say what they truly feel about a certain product?
Exactly. So we never make the fake contents. So especially in Japan, it's actually like there is a rule that you cannot really make the unhonest the feedback for the product like that. So we have like a 4,000 creators, and then we really like select the creators very, very strictly with the professionalism and then also the creative skills. So we're checking these 2. And then so after a creator will receive it, so one of the reasons why we're starting the business here in Philippines is because Filipino creativity is really amazing, right? So it's really, really the country that all the creativity. So that's why we could create a really amazing video for the small business owners.
As a creator, if I register with your company, how much can I earn in a month?
It really depends, but one of the good example recently is she was not earning as a content creator before, but in the pandemic she started to carry as a content creator, and then she earned around 80,000 peso per month, and this is really, really good, the side income for her.
Okay, if I don't want to go for influencer content, what are the other types of videos that you also curate for your customers?
So essentially, one of the things is, our creators are not influencers. So even 0 followers, so they can be our content creators. Yeah, that's actually like one of the innovation things. And then, so the creators can make like unboxing or like also like honest feedback and then also explainer, usually the product like a fashion product or food, beauty, but also like, explainer video for the service industry, like a startup. So that's why we already expand to the 6 countries, even we started from Philippines only like 1.5 years.
Right, if they want to inquire more, where do they go?
Yeah. Well, definitely, like, we need more content creators. So please, apply. Just shoot me message, Harry, Kakamitas 4M.
Okay, palakpakan po natin si Harry. And we'll send you off to go back to
Thank you
Mimi
so much.
in Japan. Thank you for coming. The possibilities from Tinder, right? Born out of Tinder. And now, we go to one of the highlights of this afternoon. Bago yan. Teka lang, picture muna. Matanong ko lang sa inyong lahat, mahilig ba kayo sa manok? Sinong mahilig sa manok? Manok ang pangkain hindi pang sabong. Oo. Etong next guest natin ay siguradong mahilig sa mga manok at talagang hari ng manukan. Well, surely, mabubusog po tayo sa kanyang entrepreneurial journey and inspiring story. Please welcome award-winning actor, founder of the largest and fastest-growing authentic chicken inasal chain in the country with 29 branches all over the Philippines, JT's Manukan Grill. Let's welcome Mr. Joel Torre!
Magandang hapon. Hi, Gretchen.
Hello po.
Hello.
Oo, magandang hapon. Talagang isang karangalan na makasama po kayo dito.
No, the honor is
Oo.
mine. At saka makasama natin
Sabi
sila
ko nga,
lahat.
hindi ko alam kung mas fan ba ako ng manok ninyo o ng mga pelikula ninyo?
Mas sikat na yatang manok ko kaya sa akin. Hello.
Hello.
You can call me Mang Abe, Mang Teddy, Mang Greggy, or you can call me JT.
Yun nga naman. Ang daming sides ni Mr. Joel Torre, from an actor to a producer to now an entrepreneur.
Restaurateur.
Restaurateur.
Mahilig lang kumain.
Oo. Kwentuhan mo naman kami tungkol sa side na ito, paano nagsimula at bakit chicken inasal?
Unang-una, taga Bacolod kami. So, inasal is originated from Bacolod. 13 kaming magkakapatid. So, ang mother ko, pinapakain niya 13 mouths to feed. Tapos, naisipan niya, bakit hindi nila ako magnegosyo. So, may family business kami na pagkain. It was called rasyon. Ang mga tao pumupunta sa bahay para kumuha ng pagkain nila. There were 50 families na taga Bacolod. So, nahilig ako sa pagkain.
Kayo po ba ay nagluluto din?
Marunong din ako magluto, pero syempre, meron na tayong cook dahil hindi naman na tayo pwedeng araw-araw makakaano. Pero yung recipe, kami ang gumawa.
Pero iba kasi yung may kahiligan ka sa pagkain at gawin mo siyang negosyo. At what point did you decide na ready na kayo at gusto niyo lang subukan, maglakas loob?
Ito isang tips para siguro sa inyo. Tanungin yung sarili nyo, ano ba talagang gusto nyo? Paano yung malaman kung anong gusto nyo, kung anong hilig nyo? Siyempre, it all starts with kung anong passion mo. So, bata pa ako, natuto na ako umarte. 7 years old pala ako, umaarte na ako sa teatro. At saka dahil sa nanay ko, pagkain. Kaya naisip ko, dalawang passion ko. Pagiging artista at pagkain. So, dream ko talaga yon na makakaroon ng restaurant. Parang tribute ko sa nanay ko. Noong araw, pumupunta yung tao sa bahay para kumuha ng pagkain nila. Ngayon nandito na ako, mga tao, mga customer, pupunta sa restaurant para kumuha ng pagkain. Parang full circle. So, live your dreams.
Pati yung kurso nyo nga po,
Oo.
meron din kayo.
Kumuha ako ng Mascom para sa arts.
tapos kumuha ako ng marketing para sa negosyo. Dahil kasi alam ko sa arts, hindi maging stable, pero ang negosyo, mas stable.
So kumbaga meron na kayong retirement plan noon pa lang.
Yes, dahil sa pag-aartista, habang nakakaedad ka, parang bumababa yung value mo, sabi.
Parang hindi naman po. Oo, di ba?
Kasi kulang na mga magulang yung mga teen stars. Kailangan nilang parents.
Pero yun nga, naaalala ko kasi 20 years na po itong manukan ni Mr. Joel Torre. At ako bilang isang volleyball player, naalala ko pa yung kanyang unang branch sa Granada. Dahil malapit yun sa eskwelahan ko, sa ICA. At pagkatapos mag-training, doon nagyayaya yung teammates ko na kumain sa inyo.
Oh, thank you.
Naalala ko yung kainan po ninyo, parang karinderya lang noon. Maliit lang na nook talaga. So, nung nagsisimula kayo, paano nyo kinapa yung pagninegosyo?
Yun na nga, no? Isa sa mga sikreto siguro, start small, no? May puhunan kayo, maliit lang muna, pero think big. Mag-isip ka ng malawak. Na kung swertehin ang negosyo mo, kailangan pwede mong palakahin, palawakin, at paramihin. So, doon mo muna, meron kaming, it's a hole in the wall. Alam yung hole in the wall? Yung parang counter lang talaga.
Counter lang, naalala ko
na pitong lamesa. Sa ngayon, humility aside, medyo dumami na. We have 36 branches.
Wow.
Dahil doon sa isa, start small but think big.
Nagpapa-franchise din po kayo.
Meron na rin tayo.
Okay.
Gretchen, ang sabi nga nila, sa negosyo, no? Kung ang negosyo makasurvive ng 3 taon, pwede yun mag-survive ng 5 taon. Kung makakasurvive siya ng 5 taon, pwede yun mag-survive ng 10 years. If you survive 10 years, pwede mo nang talaga makakasurvive. Like Sarabia Optical, 110 years.
Wow.
117 years. Yung Sarabia, kay Vivian Sarabia kanina. So pwede mo talaga patagalin. Longevity.
But I also know that you came out with JT's Manukan nung panahon na usong-uso yung mga inasal. At yung kalaban po ninyo, hindi ko alam kung direct competitor ito, meron silang only rice na pinamimigay. Bakit? Ano po yung parang, kumbaga sa kayo kumuha ng lakas ng loob na kaya ninyong mag-compete sa ganong market?
Unang-una, hindi naman namin naisip na mag-compete eh. We don't think of it as a competitor. Iba yung sinasabi mong, kasi galing Iloilo yan. Yung sa amin naman produkto, galing Bacolod. So magkaibang lasa. So masasabi mo, authentic Bacolod chicken inasal kami. So doon lang yung inano namin. Ang naglakas loob lang kami kasi pag nagnegosyo ka, kailangan alagaan mo ang quality, no? Quality, consistency of quality is the key. So yung kumain ka mga 20 years ago, hanggang ngayon, ang sabi nila, yung lasa ng pagkain namin, ganun pa rin.
Kahit na inflation na?
Kahit na inflation, hindi kami nagtipid sa ingredient, hindi kami nagtipid. Kailangan alagaan mo yung quality kasi yun ang susundin ng mga tao. Meron kaming prinsipyo, no, sa mission vision namin. May 4 kami na M na madali lang, napakasimple, masarap, malinis, mura, at masaya. So yun lang ang simple comfort food na sinusunod namin. Tapos sabi nga nila, the best compliment daw kung may restaurant kayo, pag binabalikan kayo ng mga customer nyo. A returning customer is the best critic.
At ang isa pang naaalala ko, ay kapag pumunta kayo sa manukan ni Mr. Joel, may chance ang makita kayo roon. Gaano kahalaga yung oras na nilalaan mo to be physically present in your business? At paano naman po pag busy kayo sa taping?
Yung kagandahan, no, kasi dalawa nga negosyo namin, as an actor or as an OFW, kailangan nandun ka. Di ba? Yung man at work ka. Ang kagandahan ng restaurant, passive income kahit wala ka doon. Pero nung nagsimula kami, halos araw-araw nandun talaga kami. Kasi branding mo yan eh. Ikaw yun, isang pangalan yun. Ang papel ko nga pala nun, para akong GRO. O, bawat lamesa, dapat ka, ano mo. Pero nag-enjoy ka rin, di ba? Sabi ko, masaya. At, syempre, pag matuto ka rin sa mga customer mo, tanungin mo sila. So, sa branding, katulad namin, o magnegosyo man kayo, pangalan nyo nandun, di ba? Kayo yun. Like JT's, Joel Torre, pangalan ko yun. Isang natutunan ko sa tatay ko, bago siya pumanaw, sabi niya, Joel, iisa lang ang pangalan mo, make sure na aalagaan mo yon. So yun ang sinunod ko. Katulad nyo, yung pangalan nyo, iisa lang o negosyo nyo, alagaan nyo rin para tumagal.
Ano po yung mga pinakamahirap na hamon na hinarap ninyo? Kasi alam din natin, ang food business, hindi po madali yan. Because meron kang inventory, marami kang tao, at hindi lang po yan, nagbabago-bago yung panahon.
Correct.
At saka yung panlasa ng mga tao at yung presyo. Ano po yung masasabi nyo yung hardest challenges that you had to overcome or surprised you?
Ang masasabi ko dahil artista ko, siguro ako, madali para sa akin kasi kilala, no? Pero meron din yung mga expectation ng mga tao. Baka sabihin nila, hype lang yan, o hindi yan totoo, baka ano. So yung ibalik natin sa quality. Kailangan ang quality hindi mawala. Huwag mong tipirin, no? Tapos yun na nga, na bilang GRO ko, ang hirap. Gabi-gabi umiinom ako, nakikisama ako. Ayan, no, mga kainuman ko yung mga yan. So, syempre, ano ka rin dapat sa kanila.
Pagdating naman po sa kita, kasi malamang sa malamang yung business po ay sa una hindi kikita kasing laki po ng pelikula, kasing laki ng commercial. Oo, paano po yung side na yon?
Hinay-hinay lang, syempre. Kung anong kita mo, kailangang alagaan mo, you have to reinvest, no? Reinvest. Saan ka mag-i-invest? Unang-una, sa sarili mo. Mag-aral ka. You have to learn the business. So doon, ang next best investment namin, invest in human resources. Kumuha ka ng mga taong magagaling. Sabi nga nila, smart people hire smart people. So nung sa pa lang, okay kami. Nung dumami na, kailangan professional ka na. So kumuha na kami ng COO, kumuha ka na ng, sabi sa quality, food technician, kumuha ka ng quality assessor, yung mga professional na talaga na, at saka matuto ka sa kanila, katulad ng pelikula namin, on the job training. Diba? Kailangan matuto ka.
Kanina may binabanggit po kayo sa akin na advice po ni Mother Lily sa inyo tungkol sa pagtitiwala. Ano po yun?
Oo nga, kasi tuwang-tuwa sa akin si Mother Lily. Kasi isa nga ako sa mga artista na nagsumubok sa negosyo at nakita niya naman na tinututukan ko talaga. So tinawag niya ako, Joel, alika, may tuturo ako sa iyo. Dahil sa mga Chinese community, which is very good sa negosyo, sabi niya, ang trust, ang tiwala, ang trust is money. Never break that trust. Once sinira mong tiwala sa tao, hindi ka na makakaulit. Di ba kung magnegosyo ka, make it legit, talagang ibigay mo lahat at saka mapagkakatiwalaan ka para makakaulit ka o pwede mong palaguin pa ang negosyo mo. So the very important lesson na hanggang ngayon dinadala ko yon. Bale, hindi ka mag-isa ng tao, hindi ka, talagang negosyo nga, pwede kayo mag-negotiate.
Ano po pinakamasakit na napagdaanan nyo bilang isang negosyante?
Ang pinakamasakit ay siguro yung mga taong pinagkatiwalaan mo na, na gumawa ng hindi kanais-nais sa inyo. Parang may ginawa silang kasamaan which is natural yun sa negosyo ng pagkain. Mga pilferage.
So part na po yun?
Oo, so yun, nawala ka ng tiwala. So masakit man kasi may relasyon na kayo, pero nagkahiwalay kayo dahil lang sa, sa may ginawa silang hindi maganda.
Ano pong susunod na mga hamon para sa JT Manukan? Ngayon na, syempre, we are in a digital landscape. Are you also looking towards moving in that arena? And what would you change? What would you keep authentic?
Well, ang pagkain talaga, hindi mo pwede ma-AI yan, no? Talagang
May punto
kailangan
naman si
tunay
Sir,
yan,
di
no?
ba? Tama naman.
May mga plastic na pagkain na nakikita mo sa istante, pero, keep the quality. Kasi balik-balikan ka, ang isa sa pinaka-nagamit natin yung social media, no? Especially, mamahal mag-advertise, pero kung gumawa ka, kumuha ka ng vloggers, ang sabi nga ni Henry Ford, yung Ford Motors, if you had your last money, saan mo ilalagay? Advertising, para makilala ang brand nyo. Lalo na sa inyo, hindi pa kilala yung brand nyo, kailangan i-advertise nyo, may social media na ngayon, hindi masyadong mahal, at saka automation siguro, no? Ang pagtuhog, minsan natutuhog yung kamay ng tao, ngayon pwede na pala automatic yung nagtutuhog. Oh. May machine. Oo,
Yun ang pwedeng i-AI, ano?
And of course, don't limit yourself. Sabi nga ni Nick Joaquino, to be regionalistic is to be foremost nationalistic. Kung sa atin pa, to be local is to be foremost global. I-embrace natin ang sarili natin pagka-Pinoy dahil yun ang hinahanap ng ibang tao sa ibang bansa o yung sa probinsya mo, yung local food nyo, hinahanap ng taga Manila, taga Batangas. So yun. Balik pa rin tayo sa parang prosesyon.
Proudly Filipino, in and out of the screen as Mr. JT, as Mr. Ab, and all the roles that you play. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Thank you very much.
Thank
God
you very
bless
much.
us all.
Sana, meron din po ba kayong pamanok? Wala, joke lang. Joke lang. Maraming salamat. At pag nakikita po kayo po yung best endorser ng JT Manukan. Parang gusto ko nang kumain ng inasal. Di ba? Nakakagutom, di ba? Parang gusto mo nang kumuha ng chicken, tapos isaw-sasaw mo dun sa toyo na maraming sili, tapos chicken oil. Ay, sarap talaga. Nako, bumisita na po kayo ng JT Manukan. And now, without further ado, let us introduce our next guest for the forum. He is, of course, a designer to the stars. Let's all welcome fashion designer, Michael Leyva.
Sobre los blancos, casos los panes, sobre los blancos,
Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm Michael Leyva. First of all, I would like to say hi to my iFriend family there. Hi, everyone. So, who am I? I'm Michael Leyva, a young Filipino designer. I'm 34 years old. I started designing when I was 22. So I'm in my 12th year of being a fashion designer. So as nakikita nyo dyan, I'm a flight steward before. Flight attendant ako. Sino sa inyo yung mga balikbayan dito na laging sumasakay ng eroplano? So medyo madami, di ba? So when I was, nagsisimula pa lang, I was a flight steward. I graduated tourism from University of Santo Tomas. It was my first job. Kaso hindi ako happy eh. After 8 months, I got terminated. Natanggal ako sa trabaho. Kasi hindi ako masaya eh. Nakita ko natutulog ng purser namin. So, siguro pag hindi ka talaga masaya sa ginagawa mo, God will make a way na kung paano ka dadalhin sa kung ano talaga yung para sa'yo. And ngayon, standing here in front of you, I'm a fashion designer na. Quick story, paano ako naging fashion designer. Yung brother ko, si Kuya Brian, yung fashion designer talaga. And then, unfortunately, he passed away. Ako yung nagtuloy nung pagiging fashion designer niya. What do I do? Sino yung mga ikakasal dito ngayon? Wala ba ikakasal? Sige, magpapagame ako ha. Kung makikinig kayo sa lahat ng sasabihin ko, may tatanong ako at the end of my speech, mananalo ng isang gown from Michael Leyva. Pero kailangan masagot nyo ha. Kailangan masagot nyo kung ano yung itatanong ko. So, kailangan makinig kayo. Okay, so what do I do? I'm a wedding gown designer. Nag-start ako doing wedding gowns for clients, brides, grooms, celebrities, and then nung corporate uniforms. Ngayon, I'm handling 2 companies na naggagawa ng uniforms and weddings. We're about 150 employee company. Nagsimula ako, isa lang ako, at saka yung isa kong mananahe. When I was just starting, it became very hard for me kasi wala akong financial support. It's only my brother, yung angel ko, siya yung nagsusupport sa akin, but not physically, and also my family. So sabi ko noon, ang vision ko to empower every individual with fashion that accentuate their personal style and confidence, providing top-notch sophisticated clothing. Our mission is to provide clothing pieces that inspire self-expression, which can help people showcase their personality through my design. These are sample of my works. Yung photo here is yung recent video that we showed. It's in Paris Fashion Week nung nakaraang September. So I was very lucky that I represented our country sa Paris Fashion Week, yung most recent. In the middle is my fashion show in Malacanang. Sino yung nakapanood ng fashion show ko sa Malacanang? Meron ba? Sa video, yung kasama ko si Miss Heart Evangelista. So yan yung most recent shows ko in Paris and in Malacanang. This is my anniversary fashion show in National Museum. That's my 10th anniversary fashion show. That's October 10, 2022. So imagine, as a young designer, I felt I was really so blessed to be celebrating my 10th anniversary show at the National Museum with Vice Ganda. Nandito siya mamaya. Who's excited to see Vice Ganda? Vice is a good friend. So, Ann Curtis and Pia Wurtzbach. So, sila yung mga muses ko during that show. Challenges. The challenges that I encountered when I was just starting as a fashion designer, sabi ko nga kinikwento ko kanina, nung nagsisimula ako, wala akong sobrang pera or wala akong sobrang funds that I can use para maging successful fashion designer. But that did not hinder me na ipagpatuloy yung nasimulan ng brother ko. I can still remember, magde-deliver ako ng damit sa isang mayamang client in Forbes Park. That was sometime 2013 or 14. Pumasok ako sa Forbes Park na nakatama raw FX ako, magde-deliver ako ng damit. Pero hindi ako pinapasok, so I had to walk, bababa ako ng gate, and then punta ako dun sa bahay ng client, and then going outside, naglalakad ako. So sabi ko, the next time I'd be going to this Forbes Park Village again, I'm sure hindi na ako mag-work. Hindi na ako maglalakad. So what I did, ginawa ko lahat ng aking makakaya to achieve whatever I want in life. So sometime 2012 when I started with one employee, right now we are 150. And nung bumalik na ako sa Forbes, iba na yung sasakyan na dala ko. So parang may sticker na ako ng Forbes Park ngayon, hindi na nila ako sinisita. Hindi na nila ako paglalakarin, mag-deliver ng damit. Hindi naman sa pagmamayabang This is a story that I wanted you to be inspired. Na ako I started from nothing. Lahat naman tayo nagsisimula sa wala Lahat tayo magsisimula, let's say, sa mga business. It's always you will start from nothing. Walang madali na magsisimula ka agad sa malaki. It's better na magsisimula ka sa mas maliit because kapag na-achieve mo kung ano yung dreams mo in life, kung ano yung gusto mo, you will know how to value so much because alam mo kung gaano kahirap. Alam mo kung gaano magsimulang mahirap, kaya pag na-achieve mo na kung ano yung gusto mo, it will be parang you feel so blessed. Imagine at the age of 34, I felt like day-to-day levels na. I had the show in Dubai, I had the show in Paris, I had the show in Australia, nag-show ako sa Malacanang. So parang yung fulfillment and the gratefulness that I have, it's day-to-day levels. So strategies to promote Filipino culture. During the show in Malacanang with the First Lady, our goal is to really support the Filipino weavers. Sino ang may alam ng Filipino weavers? Ito yung mga tela na locally made from all over the Philippines. So what I did, nilipad ko yon in 3 days. Zamboanga, Cebu, and Sorsogon to conduct research dun sa show namin sa Malacanang. Because I had to have good relationship with the local artisans. Example, in Ilocos, we have Abel. In Cebu, we have Patadyong. In Mindanao, we have yung Inaol. So, nung time na yon, I had to do a research para makapag-come up ako in a beautiful show na ginawa ko sa Malacanang. So, I have to implement these cultural elements in my work. Yung sample also is nung when I did the Paris Fashion Week last September, pinakita ko yung Filipiniana. Kasi para makita rin ng mga international clientele in the international market on how beautiful and rich the culture of the Philippines is. So how do I manage my time? Sino sa inyo dito yung sobrang busy? Wala yatang busy dito Diba? Ako, I work 18 hours a day. My day will start at 7 in the morning. I needed to be at the factory ng 8. And then, up to 12 in afternoon ako. Then, I'll go to Manila Peninsula where my office is. From 1 to 8 o'clock p.m., magmi-meet ako ng clients. I meet about mga 24 clients in a day. So, sabi ko nga, saan pa kaya makakabili ng oras? But always, you have to manage your time. If you wanted to start a business, it's always time management. You will always have time para maglakwatsa, mag-happy-happy. But if it's time of work, you really have to work so hard. So importante na marunong tayong mag-ayos ng ating oras. Sino yung gustong maging successful na negosyante or fashion designer here? Meron ba? Sino? Okay, I know everyone, lahat ng nandito gusto maging negosyante. Always yung tatandaan na kahit gaano kaliit or kahit gaano kalaki, if you wanted to be a successful businessman, kailangan magkaroon kayo ng puso, 115% na heart to what you do. Example, nung nagsisimula ako, I was a flight steward. Bakit ako natanggal? Kasi hindi ako masaya. If hindi ako natanggal doon, maybe hanggang ngayon ako pa rin yung nagtutulak at nagtatanong sa inyo
kung gusto niyo ng coffee, tea, or me. Di ba? Pero God made a way para maalis ako doon and mapunta ako sa kung ano yung passion ko talaga, which is fashion and designing. So me starting my career na wala, and I'm really very grateful to everything na na-accomplish ko in my 11 years of being a fashion designer. So always believe na kaya nyo. Maniwala kayo sa sarili nyo. Kasi at first I doubted myself also. Pero kung habang buhay kong tatanungin yung sarili ko kung kaya ko ba to, walang mangyayari eh. It's always you have to believe in yourself. Pag naniniwala kayo na kaya nyo yung gawin, I believe magiging successful din kayo. Philippine fashion in the next 5 years. Hopefully, mas makita natin na yung local weavers natin will be given the opportunity na mas ma-showcase nila yung culture at saka yung talent that they have. Look at, ma'am, she's wearing, I think, something from, is that po from Benguet? Tama po, di ba? So, 5 years after, I hope, lahat tayo dito will be having a touch of Filipiniana because we needed to support our local artisans also. It's very important na susuportahan natin yung mga kapwa natin Filipinos. So like me, every time magsashow ako sa abroad, I always make sure na our culture will be best represented and our Filipino talent will also be represented by means of showcasing to the universe, to the world rather, that magagaling ang Pilipino. Sino naniniwala dito na ang Pilipino ay talented talaga? O, di ba majority? Yung mga hindi nagtaas ng kamay, hindi ba kayo naniniwala na ang Pilipino ay talented? O, dapat we have to believe in ourselves. Kasi Pilipino tayo, di ba? We have to believe na wherever it is, kahit saan pa to, I'm sure everyone, most of the number of the attendees right now are BALIK-BAYANs, tama? So kayo is buhay na patotoo na ang Pilipino kahit saan man dalhin, saan mang sulok sa mundo, parati tayong nag-excel. Parati tayong magaling. Parati tayong mas iba. Filipinos work so hard eh. So it's really very important that ipakita natin yun sa buong mundo. And, ayun. Thank you very much po. Question! Paano yung, magtatanong ako kasi someone will win pag lalaki barong and then pag girl gown eh. So paano? Kung sino yung unang makasagot, siya yung makakakuha. Mabilis lang naman, madali lang yung tanong ko. May tanong ba kayo? Wala naman. Sige. So yung mananalo,
sino mga gustong magtanong kay Sir Michael?
You have any questions sa akin? Wag lang love life, ha?
Anong premyo? Barong
for guys at saka gown for girls.
Oh, pag nagtanong, pero that makabuluhan, ha?
Hindi. Ako yung magtatanong
siya
sa kanila.
Oh.
Pag nasagot nila ng tama, sila yung mananalo.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. So, sino gustong matapang na sumagot sa tanong? Ayan. Hamanap tayo ng mga nakahubad.
Para mas susunod na umaten sila, meron na silang damit.
Alright, ma'am. Ano pong pangalan? Tayo po kayo. Palakpakan natin ang Panginoon. Nakakatayo na
What's
siya.
your name po?
Anong pangalan mo?
Ming Sanchez po.
Okay. Saan ako nag-aral ng college?
UST.
Ayan. Congratulations.
Wow!
Pakuha na lang yung contact number at saka details.
Oh, para daw sa gila daw.
Sige po, I will be seeing you at my Manila Peninsula office po.
Thank you so much!
May libre kang gown galing sa akin.
Grabe! Ang dali ng ngusay na, ma'am. A-attend ka na sa event niya daw na hindi nakahubad.
Pag tinanong ka doon sa gala mo, what are you wearing? Ang isasagot mo, Michael Eva.
Yes!
Thank you very much. Thank you very much po.
Wow, libreng gown ba yun?
Yeah. Ako na bahala sa gown mo. Ako na magbabayad sa boss ko.
Anong event mo? Hindi ka naman ikakasal, di ba?
May
Hindi.
gala daw siya.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Alam ko na kasi ngayon kung paano matatameme lahat eh. Tama yung ginawa mo eh. Sino dito ang ikakasal? Oh, wala na, tameme kayo, di ba? Oh, kasi pati ako. Palapakan naman po natin.
Thank you very much po. Maraming pong salamat.
Michael Leyva, thank you for inspiring all of us. With your Filipino pieces, nakikita natin talagang proud na proud nating ibinabandera ang, syempre, gawang Pinoy. Dapat pala nagbihis Michael Leyva ako ngayon, Sayang. Next time. All right. For our next learning session, an inspirational talk. Together, let's learn what are the agribusiness opportunities here in the Philippines para po ito sa mga nagsasaka at sa mga gustong magsaka. A big hand to the Chief Executive Officer of Lion's Heart Farms, Mr. Christian Moller.
Hello, Gretchen. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. How are you all doing? Do we have any coconut farmers here? A little bit.
All right, okay. We know that this is a very important topic to delve into, especially because of what we've seen in the past years with inflation, with sustainability, with yung mga nangyayari sa ating trying to get produce and trying to figure out the problems in agriculture. But before we get into that, where do you come from and what led you to the Philippines?
Well, I'm from Denmark, which is kind of North Europe, and I came to Asia 35 years ago. Actually, I started in Vietnam, and then came to the Philippines about 10 years ago, and I've been here ever since.
Okay, Lion's Heart Farms focuses on sustainable farming in Palawan. What have you discovered there?
Well, I think all the Filipinos, somehow farming, agriculture, life in the province is close to all of you. And I think what I saw was just so many problems. And I think actually every Filipino that I've ever met and had a chance to talk to, most of you have a really good sense of what are all those challenges. It's a hard life, and there is this question about where's the next generation of farmers going to come from.
And have you answered that question?
And so I just kind of fell in love with a lot of those beautiful, magical possibilities in what we know as the tree of life. But I also saw that there were just so many problems that I figured those problems would be opportunity. And I also saw that most of the issues and even the solutions had actually been put in books, had been talked about for so many years, but the question was who was willing to put themselves out there and do the work. And I said, okay, let's try.
So talk to us about the vision of Lionheart Farms. How did the idea come to be?
Well, it was really a very simple observation that the coconut palm or the coconut tree is one of the most efficient plants, trees, from a photosynthetic perspective. So that really means it has this magical ability to take sunlight and convert it into calorific value, or what we call energy, that gives life. And yet, why is it that coconut farmers are struggling, and yet coconut products, especially overseas Filipinos, we know that coconut products are being enjoyed all over the world. So I just simply said, okay, there has to be another way to do this. And the answer was, of course, to simply adopt the principle of cultivating together and trying to do specialization, trying to challenge ourselves to how could we connect what happens on the ground, connecting with markets, adopting technology, and really converting from, you can say, or converting into a knowledge-based way of approaching it through working together.
So now, how big is Lionheart Farms in Palawan?
Well, we've created an ecosystem where you could say we have our own farm in the middle, and then we connect with all the small farmers around, and we have thousands of farmers who are now partnered with us. And, well, let's just say we farm a fairly large area with thousands of hectares of coconuts. So, yeah.
Ito po, okay, para po sa inyong kaalaman, isa po sa mga problema natin dito sa Pilipinas ay yung small-scale farming. Dahil nga po doon sa ilang probisyon sa ating batas, yung dating malalaking lupa na malaking korporasyon yung nagpapatakbo o malalaking mga hasyendero, dahil nga napunta na yan sa small farmers, problema, hindi na incentivize ngayon yung ating mga magsasaka to keep on farming. Dahil nga, kung wari, kukunti lang, maliit lang yung lupa mo, kukunti lang din yung produce mo. Wala kang kakayahan na mamuhunan sa mga machine, sa mga punla, sa mga kailangan mo para, kumbaga, tumubo ka ng malaki. So, yung ginagawa nila, kino-consolidate nila lahat ng farms, kasama yung Lionheart Farms, to be able to promote an ecosystem that uplifts the livelihood of the farmers.
Yeah, and I think all of us know that anything that we try to do by ourselves, where we stand alone, where we are not together, and we cannot be supported, is double hard. So what you find, especially, and I think this is really about the entrepreneurship that is promoted by Go Negosyo, and I remember the first time when I heard Joey Concepcion talk about mentorship, money and market. And it was really, I realized that, well, that is exactly what we do. What we do is we bring people together around that mission and we share in the work together. And I think that's the future. So what I always try to encourage is think about two simple things: direction and movement. So in whatever you do, whether it's in farming or any other endeavor, you've got to create. First, you have to realize what's your direction, and then you got to create some movement along that direction. And you will realize, of course, that you do not always have a perfect direction. So it's always about a little bit correction, hard work, get up every day, and put your trust in other people. But a few controls are also good.
Tell us all about the demographic of farmers in southern Palawan, and how much have you increased their productivity and income?
Yeah. So the problem was, of course, that this is an industry where you're not just looking for 3% or 30%, because the average income of farmers is really at a level where it needs to be increased by 4-5 times. And I'm quite proud to say that we have increased productivity and therefore also the income of all those that work with us with 8 to 10 times over what it was before, and been able to create a lot of jobs, and that is only achieved through that collaboration.
Okay, I just got a small lot for farming recently. As a small farm owner, how would you advise me to start with my plot of land? How do I make kahit hindi, even if it's not yet profitable, but at least I can even out the costs that I have with what I sell and what I earn from it?
Yeah, I think this is one of the challenges, because when are we doing backyard farming, hobby farming, which is more for pleasure in life? And when is it that we are going to look at it as a business? And I think that what I'm advocating is there are many different ways in which you can come together and create scale and share in that work. And one of the hardest parts is, of course, connecting with markets. Because even if you can produce some good products, healthy, and all those things that we aspire to see in the food that we consume, you still have to connect with markets, right? So again, that's where it gets really hard.
Are you also into e-commerce now?
Yeah, so our vision now, and I think especially here with so many overseas Filipinos, you know, I've been going around for the last years, and I've been meeting Filipinos in the US, in Europe, and in other places, and everywhere I see this incredible pride in Filipino products. So we export most of our products, but what I'm really excited about is next year in January, we are going to launch our, what we call Farm to Table, global launch of direct to consumers, and we've actually created an app which will allow all Filipinos, wherever they are in the world, to be part of helping to promote these Filipino products. 10% for you, so this is, and 10% for whoever buys it. So we're basically giving away 20% off the price. So this is a business in itself just to help to promote Filipino products. So that's going to be a small part of our contribution to you.
And I think it's funny that sometimes we need someone like you to see the beauty that is in us here in the Philippines. Thank you so much for investing in our country, and we hope you get to help more farmers. At para po sa mga nangangarap ding magsaka, one day, ayun po yung sinabi niya, no, ang wise advice niya, dahil hindi lang yung produksyon ang iisipin natin, dapat maisip din natin kung paano natin kukonektahin yung ating negosyo sa market kung saan natin ibebenta. So end-to-end, production and then market, and to linking that all together. And I think that is the purpose of Lionheart Farm and also Go Negosyo. Kaya po tayo nandito lahat. Palakpakan naman po natin Christian Waller, once again,
Thank you, all
the
of you.
CEO of Lion's Heart Farms. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Konting break muna tayo sa mga seryosong usapan. At to give us some entertainment, we have here on the stage, breaking the ice, is the first Filipino Drag Race superstar. She is the winner of the first season of Drag Race Philippines. I am hearing some support over there, ladies and gentlemen. Mga Go Negosyates, give a big hand to Precious Paula Nicole.
Heroes are welcome, would be waiting for me, where the crowds would cheer when they see my face, and a voice keeps saying, this is where we're meant to be. I'll be there someday. I can go the distance. I will find my way. If I can be strong, I know every night somehow I'll see it through, and I won't look back. I can go the distance, and I stay on track. No, I won't accept defeat. It's an uphill slope, but I won't lose hope till I go the distance. And my journey is fulfilled. But to look behind the glory is the hardest thing. My hero's strength and magic kind of
Hello po! Richie! Isa pa, mas malakas. Richie! Mas malakas pa. Richie! 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 Ayan. So now, nahalata nyo na po na hindi talaga yung totoong boses ko. Ito po talaga. Ano ako, Ogie Alcacid. Mayroong nakong... Ayun po talaga yung boses ko. Siyempre po ako, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Ako po si Precious Paula Nicole. Isa po akong drag artist. Ano po ba ang drag artist? Sir, alam niyo po ba kung ano ang drag artist? Hindi po ako nangangarera. Wala po sa itsura ko magkarera, sir. Hindi rin po ako pwedeng hulihin. Hindi rin po yun yung ibig natin sabihin. Ako po ay isang drag performer. Ang karaniwang tawag po sa amin, impersonator from bars. Like ako po, I'm from O-Bar, Philippines. Ako po ay impersonator ni Ate Reg. Impersonator din po ako ni Beyonce. At ako po ang winner ng Drag Race Philippines Season 1. Sinuwerte lang ng very light. Pero yan, ako po kasi, hindi po ako sanay talaga magsalita sa harap ng maraming tao kasi ang trabaho ko po ay mag-lip sync ever since 13 years ko na po siyang ginagawa. So, bale, isang dekada, 3 taon na siya. So, ako po ay magbabasa. Dahil hindi ako masyadong sanay talaga na magsalita sa ganito karaming tao. Okay pa po ba kayo dyan? Magandang hapon po. Isa pa nga po, Richie! Richie! Ayan. So ako po ay isang drag artist. Ang drag po is an art form at expression. Kadalasan ay ginagamit namin to as performers. 13 years ko na itong ginagawa, hanap buhay ko na po talaga ito. Nagsimula ang journey ko as an impersonator sa kung saan-saang bars. Ang talent fee ko po noon, 150 pesos. Imagine that, ako po, taga Marikina pa ako, ang pinapasukan ko na trabaho, Malate. So pa nag-taxi ako, papunta at pabalik, abonado pa ako. Wala nang natitira talaga sa akin. Pero syempre, dahil ito po yung passion ko, bago kasi ako naging drag performer, ako po ay isang dancer. And as a dancer, hindi rin po ganun kalakihan yung sweldo namin. So ayun po, trinay ko pong mag-shift into a drag artist. Kaya yun po, medyo ang tagal muna bago ako nabigyan ng break kasi dumating kasi ako sa bar na pinagtatrabahuan ko, wala nang spot for me. So ako po naging parang saling pusa. Alam niyo ba yung saling pusa? Yung parang papasok ako pero ang makukuha kong pera, ang makukuha kong sweldo galing lang sa tip ng mga customers. So minsan talaga nauwi ako, wala talaga akong pera. Nangyari yan parang for a year ko po siya tiniis na wala akong kinikita talaga na malaki para sa buhay ko, para sa pang-araw-araw pangangailangan ko. Sa amin po, wala naman po kaming stylist, wala po kaming makeup artist. So lahat po na nakikita ninyo, ako po yung bumili niyan, ginastos ko yan, galing yan sa sarili kong bulsa. And napakamahal po talaga, kaya kailangan mo talagang pagtiisan muna yung gusto mong mangyari. Alam niyo po ba yun? Parang naramdaman ko kasi na parang ito yung path na para sa akin. Gagaling ako dito, gaganda yung sweldo ko dito, mabubuhay ako dito. Kaya tiniis ko po siya for a year, wala talaga akong regular na sahod. Pero yun, after a year, na-appreciate po ako ng mga boss ko and nagsimula na po akong maging regular. Palakpakan po tayo doon. Kasi 1 year siya, isipin niyo po 1 year, para kang nagpalaki na ng 1 taong gulang na bata pero wala ka talagang kinikita, di ba? So, nung naging steady na po yung trabaho ko naman, ayan na, nag-pandemic na. Di ba, nakakaloka? Siguro naman lahat po talaga tayo naloka ng pandemic and walang nakaligtas. Lahat tayo nakulong sa bahay, lahat tayo walang choice kundi mag-work from home. So paano mag-work from home ang katulad kong drag queen? Wala, hindi siya possible. Pero dumating po yung time na sabi ko, gusto ko pa rin mag-perform, pero ang hawak ko lang phone ko sa harap ko. And I'm so proud to say that isa po ako sa mga drag queens na una at nakadiscover ng online show. Nag-start po akong mag-show dati. First week pa lang nung lockdown. And sabi ko nga doon sa mga customers ko dati, sige, gagawin ko yung mga gusto nyong i-perform ko, pero pwede ba pwede ba tayong mag-give and take? Pasasayahin ko kayo, pero magbibigay kayo sa akin ng tip. Yun yung kapalit. So parang naging trabaho ko siya for ilang years po ba yung pandemic? 2 years, no? So imagine 2 years po ako nagsho-show online. Yung kwarto ko naging bar na. Yung kwarto ko may smoke machine. Yung kwarto ko may spotlight. Ayan, may camera. Hello po. Tapos ako rin yung sarili kong DJ. Ako yung sarili kong performer, ako yung nag-iilaw sa sarili ko. Lahat yon ginawa ko for 2 years. Kaya alam niyo yun, isa rin po ako talaga sa mga totoong naapektuhan ng pandemic. Wala kasing work from home sa amin eh. Pero dahil gusto ko yung ginagawa ko, dahil naramdaman ko na para sa akin yung pagpa-perform, hindi naging hadlang sa akin yung pandemic. Nakapag-perform ako, kumita ako, and I can say na mas nakaipon pa ako ng mas very light nung nandun ako sa bahay. Kasi wala po akong binabayaran na Grab, hindi ko kailangan kumain sa labas. So yung kinikita ko po talaga nun para sa akin lang. And dumating talaga ako sa punto na parang mas scary ata na nasa bahay na lang ako. Para minsan show ako yung kalahati ko lang yung naka-makeup, naka-chinelas lang ako sa baba. Hindi katulad ngayon, naka-heels ako na mataas. Tiis ganda yon. Pero during the pandemic po, parang mas confident na ako na walang binabasa. Yes. During the pandemic, dumating po ang audition for Drag Race Philippines. Sino po nanonood ng Drag Race Philippines? ang konti. Isa pa, sinong nanonood ng Drag Race Philippines? Konti pa rin talaga. Charing. Po yun, dumating po yun, pero syempre, nasa kaligitnaan pa rin po tayo ng pandemic, hindi pa rin po sapat yung kinikita ko online. Kasi sa Drag Race Philippines po magastos. Ganito pa din, maraming kailangan kumikinang-kinang ka para kang disco ball na naglalakad. Kailangan mong gumastos para makapasok ka sa Drag Race. And sinuwerte po akong manalo and nakoronahan po ako. Kaya, ito po ako ngayon, hindi ko pa naman masasabing nasa tagumpay na ako, pero masaya ko pong nagagawa yung ginagawa ko dahil pinili ko po na gawin kung ano yung magpapasaya sa akin at gawin kung ano yung sa tingin ko saan ako magaling. Kaya gano'n lang din po yung advice ko sa inyong lahat. Darating talaga yung time na parang, alam niyo yun, na-feel po na hindi para sa iyo yung ginagawa mo, na hindi ka na masaya. Pero kung talagang pagtatrabahuhan niyo po yung isang bagay, hindi. Pero kung pagtatrabahuhan niyo po talaga yung isang bagay, merong reward yan sa dulo. Kagaya po ngayon na may sapat na po akong kakayanan na tumulong. Isa po ako sa mga advocate ng Golden Gays na hopefully makapagpatayo po kami ng permanent home for our Golden Gays. Yun po yung mga lolas po namin na naunang nagpo-perform bago kami. Ganito rin po yung ginagawa nila. Pero mas maganda lang kami ngayon talaga. Tsering. Pero yun po yung give back namin. So, advice ko lang din po kapag meron na po kayong sapat na kakayanan para tumulong, give back, share your blessing, and always remember that life is precious. So, pwede ba yun? Pwede mo nating huwag kalimutan na life is... Isa pa po, life is... Yan, dahil life is precious, malapit na po ako mag-end sa aking spot ngayong gabi. Pero bago po ako umalis sa inyong lahat, magpa-perform pa po ako ng isang song. Okay lang po ba yon? So kung napanood niyo po yung Drag Race Philippines talaga, familiar po kayo sa Sirena. Yun po yung ginawa namin sa finals ni Barina Summers. Okay lang ba na gawin ko yon? Parang hindi na, parang bored na kayo. Regine! 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 Okay, kuya, DJ play!
Ako'y isang sirena. Kahit anong sabihin nila, ako ay ubod ng ganda. Ako'y isang sirena. Kahit anong gawin nila, bandera ko'y di tutumba. Ram na may tubig ang sinisisid, naglalaki ang mga braso, sa'ki tumitiktik. Ram na may tubig ang sinisisid, sa patagalan ng paghinga, sa'kin kayo ay bibili. Simula pa ng bata pa ako, halata mo na kapag naglalaro, kaya parang lahat ay nalilito. Magaling sa Chinese karterapy ko, mga labi ko'y pulang-pula, sa pabuludam na sinapa. Palakad-lakad sa harapan ng salamin, sinasabi sa sarili anong panaman nila, habang kumikembot ang bewang, mga higaw na gumigewang, gamit ang pulbos na pinili kay Aling Bebang, upang matakpan ang mga pasa sa mukha na galing sa aking ama, na tila di natutuwa sa tuwing ako'y nasisilayan. Laging nalalatayan sa paglipas ng panahon, ay di ko namamalayan na imbis na tumigas ay tila lalong lumambot ang puso ko, mapagmahal parang piling matang kulot. Ako'y isang sirena. Kahit anong sabihin nila, ako ay ubod ng ganda. Ako'y isang sirena. Kahit anong gawin nila, bandera ko'y di tutumba. Ram na may tubig ang sinisisid, sa patagalan ng paghinga, sa'kin kayo ay bibili. Ako'y isang sirena. Kahit anong gawin nila, bandera ko'y di tutumba.
Beautiful, Precious Paula. Maraming salamat. Our Drag Race Philippines winner, superstar, and queen. Ang ganda-ganda naman ang suot niya. Punong-puno ng diamante. O, di ba? And now, I hope you enjoyed that number. Enjoy ba kayo? Oo, ang ganda. No? We have more in store for you. Of course, marami pa tayong aabangan mamaya sa ang pagdating ng Unkaboggable. O, di ba? Mukhang nakahanda na. O, teka muna. Hindi pa. Meron pa na. Let's welcome first on stage for our next panel session. Successful entrepreneurs and content creators from different industries who are confidently upholding their roles as instruments of change and progress as they share with us their successful business models. Let's welcome the Chief Executive Officer of Juju Glow, AC Paita.
Hi,
Palakpakan naman natin si AC.
Hello!
Content creator and CEO of CC Land, Cindy Torres. And content creator, Bernie Batin. Ito ang ating mga creative minds and business owners, all right? Okay, we have so much to learn from you and your own journeys. But una-una, para lang sa kaalaman ng ating mga go-negosyantes ngayon, tell us, all about your business and how did you start? Simulan natin kay AC.
Hi, good afternoon. So I'm the CEO of Juju Glow, the brand behind the TikTok trending Freshies Avocado and Freshies Melon. Then also the Juicy Tushy, the trending butt mask scrub. Ayun. So, nag-start kami ng business sa skincare talaga before kami collagen drinks. Nag-start siya kasi nandun talaga yung interest ko sa skincare din. And mahilig talaga ako sa mga Korean products and everything. Then, mahilig din ako mag-collagen drinks. So, that's why nagustuhan din namin or naisipan din namin maglabas ng sarili naming brand na collagen. And isa pa kasi, I'm a mom. Parang ang hirap i-maintain ng pagiging mukhang bata kapag mommy ka na. Especially for na yung kids ko, parang kailangan lagi kang presentable. So, that's why nag-collagen drink naman kami.
Ikaw ba ay kumikita ng 15 million pesos a day? Wala siyang masabi, oh.
Hindi. Hindi naman.
Mukhang mahaba-haba ang usapin dito. Pero makaka-relate kayo kay AC dahil siya ay dating OFW din, Maaari mo bang makakwento sa amin yung experience mo?
Actually,
ay, hindi pala ikaw, si Cindy pala, nagkamali ako. Okay, mamaya. Let's go to Cindy. Cindy, you were telling me a while ago about your journey as an OFW. Kwentuhan mo naman kami.
Okay. Good afternoon po sa lahat ng mga go-negosyante, especially sa mga balik-bayan. Welcome back here sa Philippines. So let me first introduce myself. My name is Cindy Torres. I'm 26 and I'm the owner of CC Land World of Sweets and CC Land Cafe. So let me tell you kung paano kami nag-start. Pero siguro curious sa inyo, ano ba yung CC Land World of Sweets? So basically, CC Land World of Sweets is we are a food manufacturer. So nag-start kami sa humble beginning namin. We are selling pastillas. Yes, nakakagulat, di ba? So marami siguro sa inyo dito yung mapapaisip, pastillas? Yes, dyan po kami nagsimula and I am so proud na yun yung naging simula namin. Noong nagsisimula kami, marami sa paligid namin yung nagsasabi na, Miss Cindy, pastillas lang naman yan. Maraming tao sa paligid ko yung nagsasabi na pastillas. But look, I am now, nandito ako sa harap nyo to inspire you because of my achievements na nagawa.
Ayun, palakpakan naman natin si Cindy.
So, na etong pastillas pala na to, who would have thought that a simple pastillas can turn into something extraordinary. Na nagkaroon ako ng iba't ibang klase ng achievements, na feature kami more than 8 times sa national TV programs. Nag-open ng doors na hindi na lang pastillas yung product namin ngayon. We also have baked goods, messy cookies, pastillas, lahat ng klase ng lineup ng sweet goods is minamanufacture na kami. So mostly makikita nyo kami sa TikTok shop. So CC Land World of Sweets, please follow us. And then I also own a cafe na din. So yung dating pastillas business, eto na siya ngayon, nag-grow na ng nag-grow. So dati pala OFW ako, nasabi naman ni Miss Gretchen. So I am an OFW before. So dati, kapag OFW, meron akong trabaho dito sa Pilipinas before ako mag-ibang bansa. Dati, akala ko kapag magtatrabaho ka sa ibang bansa, guaranteed na yung success mo. Nayayaman na ako, akala ko guaranteed siya. So bago ako iniwan ko yung trabaho ko, niromanticize ko yung pagtatrabaho sa ibang bansa. Kasi akala ko madali lang siya. I know marami dito sa inyo yung makaka-relate na mahirap magtrabaho sa ibang bansa. Akala natin kapag nag-ibang bansa tayo, happy-happy lang, pasok ng pasok yung pera, pero hindi pala siya ganun kadali. Ang hirap niya pala. Until one time, isa yung pag-iibang bansa namin sa masasabi ko na isa sa maganda at devastating moment na nangyari sa buhay ko. Kasi naka-breach kami ng contract. Hindi ko na ikukwento kung bakit, pero good thing dahil, sige, kwento ko na dahil sa baby ko, unexpectedly, kasal naman kami ng asawa ko, pero nabuntis ako doon, and then kinailangan naming umuwi. Kaya lang, bago ko magpunta ng ibang bansa, nag-loan ako. Kasi nga, akala ko kapag nag-ibang bansa ako, guaranteed ang kikitain ko, ang pagyaman ko. So pag uwi ko dito sa Pilipinas, grabe, would you believe that Cindy Torres experience na maisanla yung wedding ring nang hindi na natubos? Marami sa inyo yung hindi maniniwala, pero yes, ganun ako kalugmok before. I also experienced na walang pambili ng diapers. Until nung pandemic time, so sabi ko nga hindi pala lahat sa pandemic, puro kalungkutan lang yung nangyari. Kasi Sisiland World of Seeds born during pandemic. Sabi ng parents ko, hindi magbenta ka na lang ng pastillas. Kasi nga lugmok na kaming mag-asawa. Pagbalik namin, hindi kami agad nakahanap ng trabaho. So even ako, pastillas, may yayaman ba sa pastillas? So even ako, minaliit ko siya, pero sabi ko, wala na akong option. Naranasan ko nang magbenta ng ukay-ukay, hindi ako sinwerte. Abukado, nasing laki ng bayabas. Grabe. Nag-resell ako ng buko pie hanggang sa pastillas, trinay ko.
Bakit pastillas yung nag-work?
Ayan. So bakit pastillas? Kasi sa totoo lang wala na akong option that time. Kasi yung parents ko, meron silang background in selling pastillas. So sabi ko, okay, wala na akong option. Na-try ko na lahat. Choosy pa ba ako? Wala na akong pambili ng diapers. Yung parents ko, kapag nag-asawa ka na, you are on your own. Kasi nga, sobrang nahihiya ako. Nag-OFW ako before. Akala ko yayaman.
Kumbaga tried and tested na yung yung ingredients ng parents mo, nandyan na.
Pero sa market sila nagsesell. Until sabi ko, okay, I can use my creativity. Kasi nung college ako, mahilig akong pag pinagawa ako ng teacher ko, gusto ko, na-exceed ko yung expectations ng teacher ko.
So paano mo binenta yung pastillas?
Yeah, so good question, ma'am, no. So pastillas, siguro iniisip nyo, pastillas to na ordinary. Yes, we have that. Pero nagsimula kami, sabi ko, ang dami ko nang nagtitinda ng pastillas sa market. Bakit hindi ako umisip ng something na kakaiba? Something na papatukin. So mahilig akong manood ng Korean novela. Sa Korean po, yung mga product nila, ang cute talaga. So sabi ko, bakit hindi ako gumawa ng pastillas na mukhang burger? Pastillas na mukhang pig, pastillas na mukhang panda. Hanggang sa nakuha namin yung atensyon ng mga tao na feature kami more than 8 times sa national TV program. So,
kakaibang strategies ngayon sa digital, ano? Kasi number one, syempre, kukunin mo muna yung atensyon ng mga tao bago mo sila mabentahan. Pero isang isang magandang tama yung sinabi ninyo, ay marami palang natututunan sa panonood ng K-drama, ano? Kayo dalawa eh. Ikaw rin ba, Bernie? Diyan mo rin nakuha inspirasyon mo.
Wala kaming TV eh. Oo.
Ikaw, so, nakikita ko, nagtitinda ka.
Yes.
Sa sari-sari store at sa ano-ano.
Sa tindahan.
Doon mo nakuha inspirasyon mo.
Yes, alam mo kasi, Miss Gretchen, naloka ako, ang daming explanation, no? Haba. Yung tinanong mo lang naman, yung experience
hindi,
pagiging
effective nga eh. Kaya
OFW.
makikita mo, hindi siya napapagod. Pwede siya pang live selling, ano? Perfect na perfect. O,
Dire-diretso,
ikaw naman,
no?
Bernie.
So, ayun na nga, tawag dito. Ang naging inspirasyon ko, bakit ko nagawa yung contest sa tindahan, ay na-experience ko ito mismo. Real life experience ko nung bata ako, nung bumili ako sa tindahan ng isang napakasugit na tindera. So, isa yun yung naging inspiration. Nakakatawa yun. Siya pala yung masugit na tindera, no? Sa kanya ako bumili.
Ayun yung pala, no?
Hindi, joke lang.
Okay, pagpapangalanan mo si Cindy, siya yung tinderang ano?
Pero Miss Gretchen, no, sa totoo lang, last 2021, binigyan niya ako ng pastillas at tandang-tanda ko yun at sobrang sarap nga talaga. Kaya nung nagkita kami backstage, sabi niya, "Hi Bernie." "Hi ma'am!" Sabi ko, "Asa ng pastillas ko ulit? Ang sarap-sarap." Sabi ko, "Ganun, totoo."
Okay.
Sobrang sarap. Kaya tikman mo din
Hindi ko malasahan.
Wala ka bang dala ngayon?
Nasa sasakyan na.
Oo, may dala.
Oh, di ba? Ikaw naman, paano ka nagsimula? At ano yung, kumbaga parang sa content creation mo, hindi ka ba nauubusan ng paninda?
So ayun na nga. Minsan nauubusan ako ng content ideas. Pero syempre, dahil nga mahal na mahal ko ang aking mga followers kasi yung mga ideas na yan naman ay minsan kapag nanonood sila na mismo yung nagbibigay ng mga content ideas. Kaya sabi ko, ay oo nga no, mukhang maganda to. Kasi may mga panahon talaga na parang halos araw-araw kasi nagko-content ako, no? So nauubusan ako ng mga idea. Pero yung paninda, hindi basta-basta nauubos. Nauubos lang yun sa mga mangungutang. Oo, di ba? Tsaka sa mga poging bumibili. Di ba? Kasi pag pogi ang bumibili, talagang lahat ipamimigay mo.
Iaalay mo na.
Oo, di ba?
Pero, ayun nga yung paraan para malugi ka.
Ano?
Yun yung paraan kung gusto mo malugi.
Oo, kung gusto mong malugi, nasa sayo naman yun, di ba? Kaya ayun lang, kapag may poging bibili, huwag na kayong bibili, sa kanya na lang. Di ba?
pero full-time ito para
Yes.
sa'yo. Paano mo pinagkakakitaan ang pagiging content creator?
Kasi nga po, noong panahon ng pandemic, talagang sabi ko, magandang platform. Dahil ang mga tao tutok sa social media. Sabi ko nga noon, nung bata pa lang ako, ang hili ko nang mag-entertain sa mga tao. So sabi ko, this is the best year na ipakita ngayon yung aking abilidad sa pagpapasaya sa maraming tao. At talaga nga naman nakita ko naman na sobrang dami ang tumutok at napasaya ko sa ganitong content.
Yun naman, no? At ngayon naman, meron tayong isa pang panelist na makakasama. Siya rin ay may skincare line. Ang tawag sa kanyang negosyo ay Brilliant Skin. Let's have the CEO of Brilliant Skin with us on stage, Glenda de la Cruz.
Hello po!
Parang marami kang fans, dito sa aming, any message?
Nako, umabol talaga ako para sa inyong lahat. Kakababa ko lang ng helicopter. Para po makaabot ako sa inyong lahat kasi ang dami pong nagtatag sa akin na inaantay daw po nila ako ngayon.
So anong helicopter ang nirentahan mo?
Hindi ko po alam. Masasabi ko lang, kailangan ko makadating ako dito.
Pahingi naman ng sikreto kasi parang kailangan ko rin yan. Oo. Welcome. Una-una, tell us about Brilliant Skin. How did you start with your business?
Ayan, sa Brilliant Skin, alam ko most of you ay nababasa yan sa aking mga posts sa aking social media. Pero si Brilliant Skin, nag-start kami noong 2016. And paulit-ulit ko naman pong sinasabi na hindi ko in-expect na mapupunta ako sa isang negosyo. But because of my dream na mabigyan ng magandang buhay yung lola ko, kasi pinalaki kami ng lola ko ng mag-isa, wala akong parents, nagsimula lahat sa isang pangarap. So nangarap ako na mabigyan siya ng magandang buhay. So simple lang po yung pangarap ko, makatapos ng pag-aaral at makabawi po sa aking lola. At the age of 12, nagsimula po ako magtrabaho. Naging virtual assistant po ako, but akala ko magtatagal yung career ko, pero hindi siya nagtagal. So 15 years old ako, pumasok po ako sa mundo ng online selling. Ayan, doon po nag-start lahat.
Paano nyo natagpuan yung formulation ng skin products ninyo? At pinaregister nyo ba yan bago nyo binenta sa market? Ano yung, kumbaga yung technical na detalye na kailangan pagdaanan bago ka magbenta?
Ayan. So parang sa akin kasi naging maaga yung lahat. So at the age of 16, nagkaroon ako ng first baby. Doon din ako nagkaroon ng maraming pimples or acne. So through research, dahil mahilig talaga akong mag-research, meron akong na-research sa Africa na activated charcoal na ginagamit nila for skin. So sabi ko, why not magpagawa ako? Pero dahil nga wala akong resources, nung time na yon wala pa kaming sasakyan, even tricycle, wala kaming mga ganong sasakyan para makapunta ako sa mga suppliers. So parang in mind, sinabi ko sa sarili ko na gusto ko magkaroon ng sabon. Pero dahil nga wala kaming resources, medyo matagal siya nangyari. So November 2016, nagtitinda ako ng kandila dahil mag-uundas. So, may bumili sa akin na isang tao na may sasakyan. So, medyo ignorante ako sa taong may sasakyan noong time na yun. So, sabi ko, uy, ang yaman mo naman, anong trabaho mo? So, sabi niya, manager daw siya. Sabi ko, manager ka ng ano? Sabi niya, ng gawaan ng sabon. Parang inalign talaga yon sa akin ni Lord na makilala ko siya. I remember that time, gumanon talaga ako. Sabi ko, ito yung hinahanap ko. So, dahil din sa diskarte at kapal ng mukha, sabi ko, uy, pag-formulate mo ko kasi may tinabi talaga ako na research. So, pinakita ko sa kanya yung mga ingredients, ano yung effect. Tapos, dahil nakikitira lang ako dun sa parents ng asawa ko, nung ginamit ko yung sabon, kasi nga, di ba, activated charcoal, as in, nangitim talaga yung bathroom nila. So, hiyang-hiya ako. Then, ang ginawa kong ginipig yung sarili ko. So, tinry ko ng tinry yung product. And then, nagfe-Facebook Live na ako nung 2016. Tapos, nung time na yun, 1, 2, 3 lang manood sa akin, okay lang. Basta magla-live ako, then doon nila nakita yung mga changes ng skin ko. Tapos, doon na rin dumami yung mga nanonood sa akin.
Okay, so pinaregister mo pagkatapos yun?
Nung una, wala. Hindi ko alam yung FDA, hindi ko alam yung BIR, even DTI, hindi ko yan alam. Kasi yung brand ko before, hindi pa siya Brilliant Skin. So, gumagaya lang ako ng mga brands na nakikita ko sa Google, sa online. So, hindi siya Brilliant Skin before. Then, nung nagpa-register ako sa DTI, parang alam mo yung batang umiiyak kasi hindi nila ni-register, kasi may kapangalan. So, ang ginawa ko nun, umisip ako ng pangalan na katunog. Kasi dati butterfly pa yung icon ko. Tapos sabi ko, gusto kong palitan yung butterfly. So, nandun ako sa DTI Antipolo, hindi ko makakalimutan. Meron akong isang typewriting, nagsusulat ako ng mga brands. Teka, parang ang baho nito pakinggan, parang ang pangit nito. Then bigla ko na lang naisip, alam ko na, papalitan ko yung icon ko ng diamond. Pero ang pangit naman kung diamond skin or parang sabi ko nun, parang ang pangit din ng diamante. So bigla ako naisip, brilliant. Brilliant skin.
Kaya endorser mo si Andrea Brillantes.
Yes, si Andrea Brillantes ang una po naming endorser.
Nakita ko yan eh, oo. So, wag na tayo magtanong doon. Baka madelikado pa tayo. Naka-live ba tayo sa
Hindi, pero sa totoo lang po, malaking tulong po si Andrea Brillantes sa Brilliant Skin. Dahil siya po yung unang nagtiwala sa amin. 3 years na po yung company namin, yung Brilliant Skin. Parang ang hirap humanap ng endorser. Kasi pag hindi naman sikat yung brand mo.
Buti napapayag mo. Paano mo siya napapayag?
Kasagsagan po to ng kadenang ginto. And then, na-meet ko po si Andrea. And then, pinag-usapan po namin. As in, tuwang-tuwa po ako kasi meron na kaming first ever celebrity endorser. Kaya malaki po ang utang na loob ko kay Andrea.
Pinatry mo muna sa kanya yung produkto?
Yes, ginagamit po talaga niya yung Brilliant Rejuve Set kung saan siya po yung face nun at yun po ang aming #1 product up to now. Nakakabenta lang naman kami ng 1 million sets per month.
Wow. Okay, si AC naman, ano ba yung mga hamon sa'yo? Kasi ikaw rin, tinatry mo rin personally yung sarili mong products bago mo ibenta sa merkado. Ano yung mga pinagdaanan mong hamon? At pinagdadaanan ngayon, kasi syempre, ang dami ring lumalabas na produkto.
Actually, ang challenges kasi sa business, hindi talaga siya natatapos. Parang every month. Minsan every week. Pero siguro isa sa mga naging challenge ko nung nag-start kami ng Juju Glow is dahil wala akong followers, hindi ako masyadong kilala ng mga tao. Malaking bagay talaga kasi yun. Kapag naglabas ka ng brand, kailangan kilala ka sa social media. So, isa siya sa naging challenge sa amin. Na that time nag-PM pa ako isa-isa. Nagtatanong ako kung willing ka ba magbenta ng Juju Glow or interested ba kayo sa products namin. Ito yung product namin, ganyan, ang haba pa. Nag-research kasi ako sa Shopee kung sino yung mga sellers doon. Pini-PM ko sila, hinahanap ko sila sa Facebook. Walang may gusto. Talagang sobrang naging challenge yun. Hanggang sa may mga taong nagtiwala sa amin. Actually, some of our distributors are OFW din. Mga balikbayan.
So, marami ka ng reseller.
Yeah, ngayon, madami na. Ngayon. Oo, pero before, talaga, isa yan sa naging challenge namin.
Ano yung mga avenues na ginagamit mo to sell? Kasi nabanggit na ni Glenda yung Facebook Live, isa na yon. Ano pa yung ibang avenues ngayon kung saan pwedeng magbenta?
Kami kasi sa brand namin, wala kaming sariling shop, wala kaming shop. Ang mga nagbebenta sa amin ay mga distributors. So, nasa Shopee sila, nasa TikTok sila, nasa Lazada sila.
Tapos, paano mo minamanage yung inventory ng mga produkto? Paano mo na-determine kung gaano karami ipoproduce mo in a month of a certain product?
Meron kaming actually projection. At the same time, meron din kami mga sales history na doon nagbe-base yung projection namin. Tapos yung mga sellers din namin, kung gaano sila kalakas, nababantayan talaga namin sila every month. Actually, every day nga yung mga shops talaga.
So, gaano kalaki ngayon ang beauty industry? Kasi, kumbaga parang ako kasi hindi ko sigurado bilang parang kung ano yung tatangkiliking kong produkto dahil ang dami na nga, meron online, meron din syempre yung bibigay sa'yo ng derma mo, meron din over the counter. Ano ba yung mga potensyal, yung mga oportunidad na pwedeng kunin dito sa market na to?
Actually, sa question na kung gaano kalaki ngayon ang beauty industry, isa siguro to sa kinaka-proud naming mga CEO ng local products, yung mga products na ginagawa dito sa Philippines. Kasi before, ang mentality nila, maganda yung mga products na imported. And ngayon, nagbago na siya. Yung mga Pilipino, mas tinatangkilik na nila yung local products, mas malakas na yung mga local brands. So isa siya sa mga nakaka-proud talaga na nangyayari ngayon dito sa Philippines.
Si Cindy naman, nag-start ka sa pandemya, sabi mo, pastillas nga yung naging secret mo. Pero syempre, nung nakita rin natin, nagbukas din yung mundo pagkatapos ng pandemic, lumalabas na yung mga tao. Ano yung mga challenges na dinaanan mo over the years to keep the business relevant?
So siguro isa din, natakot din talaga kami nun kasi parang pandemic baby yung business namin. So paano na mag-o-open na? So may mga malls na. So paano kami makakasurvive na yung tao is bibili pa din sa amin? Hanggang sa dyan na po pumasok yung TikTok shop. Nag-open yung TikTok shop. So dati bawal pa sa TikTok shop yung mga food product. Hanggang sa napaka-desperado ko kasi alam ko pag pinasok ko sa TikTok shop yung product namin, nagte-trending kasi kami majority sa online. May mga times na 7 million views yung content ng pastillas namin, mga cookies.
Pero magkano kikitain mo sa ganon? Kung wari 7 million views nga, ilan lang talaga yung bumibili sa ganon? Magkano kaya?
Iba-iba po yung amount I mean, kunyari po, 7 million views. For example, nagkaroon kami 7 million views. Madami po talagang orders na papasok po yun. And it comes with challenges. Kapag madaming orders, minsan hindi ko alam kung matutuwa ba ako or maiiyak ako. Pero sabi nga, good problem. Pero yun, nung nag-open na yung pandemic, sabi ko, mahilig akong manood ng pandemic ng mga videos sa online, lalo na sa ibang bansa, na pinapakita nila yung behind the scene, paano nila ginagawa yung produkto nila. So sabi ko, if we continue this na paggawa ng iba't ibang product and also to give value to our customer, kasi sometimes people not just buy your product. So for me lang po yun sometimes people not just buy your product, they also buy your stories. The more you share your stories, your failures, your wins, people nagkakaroon sila ng emotional attachment sa inyo. And the more na sinusupport nila yung brand mo and kung ano man yung ilabas mo, parang nagkakaroon sila ng trust sa brand.
Ang ganda nun. Totoo naman dahil sa social media, lahat po tayo ay may kapasidad ng magkwento at maging content creator. Ikaw naman, Bernie, bilang content creator, paano mo pinaplano yung pagsushoot mo ng video? Paano mo, kumbaga, parang, naisip mo lang yan? Bivideo ka lang? O talagang meron kang, teka, mag-iisip muna ako na bivdeohan ko mamaya?
Ayun. So dati nung nagsisimula po kasi ako, talagang dumaan din ako. Yung parang kwento ni Ma'am kanina na walang nagtitiwala sa mga videos mo, talagang pinag-iisipan mo din kung ano ba yung magugustuhan ng ating mga viewers. Ang dami ko napagdaan ng content, nagtaong grasa ako. Oo, nanghuli ako ng mga ahas, naligo ako sa putikan.
Meron ba nanood?
Yun ang problema. May dalawang nanood naman. Oo, yung kwento ko kanina, di ba? Yung isang nanood ako, tapos yung isang nanood din, yung dami account ko. Diba?
Okay. Di man lang magulang mo, no?
Oo, di ba? Pati nga mga magulang ko, di ako sinuportahan. Bakit mo pinapasok sa yung mga ganyan? Sabing gano'n. Siyempre, gano'n talaga sa pagsisimula sa pagiging content creator at sa business. Sa una, mahirap, walang magtitiwala. Talagang kung po pwedeng iisa-isahin mo itong lahat ng taong to na parang baka naman yung parang magmamakaawa ka na ganong level. Hanggang sa eto na nga, trinay kong gumawa ng content sa tindahan. Dahil ngayon tindahan po namin is nakadikit na po sa bahay namin. So sabi ko, nakakapagod sa outdoor. Pwede bang sa indoor naman ako? So tinry ko lang. Pagpatong ng camera. Ngayon, ang iniisip ko kung ano yung pinaka-memorable experience ko na na-experience ko ng bata ko sa masungit na tindera, yun yung ginawa ko. At nakakatuwa. Sobrang viral ng first video na content ng tindahan ko noon. Kaya sabi ko, ay teka lang, di ba Bes Glenda, alam mo yun, no? Sa TikTok may algorithm, di ba? Na minsan mataas ang engagement, pero minsan mababa. Sabi ko, baka nagkataon lang. So ang ginawa ko, inulit ko ulit na content ko, tindahan ulit. Ba't naka-smile ka sa akin?
Malakas ulit.
Tapos eto na nga.
Kasi nag-TikTok na rin ako ngayon eh. Kumukuha ako ng tips sa kanya.
Oo. Tapos nung inulit ko ulit yung content sa tindahan, teka lang, bakit nung nagbabasa ko ng mga comments, ang dami nang natutuwa. Na parang Bernie, more pa. Kasi sobrang nakaka-relate kami. Yung sabi ko, napaka-simple ng content ko yun. Pero ang taas, ang laki pala ng impact ng mga tao kasi mapabata man. Parang it's great for all ages.
Tsaka marami nakaka-relate doon sa may tindahan sa kanto.
Oo. Kaya nga sabi nga din ni Miss Cindy kanina, talagang kailangan yung kwento rin ng buhay mo, kailangan mo ding i-share sa ating mga
maganda yun, no? Humugot ka sa sarili mong karanasan.
Yes.
Hindi mo na kailangan mag-pretend o manghuli ng ahas. Di ba?
Totoo yun.
Yun lang pala.
Oo.
Pero dumami ba ang namimili sa tindahan ninyo?
Oo, eto na nga Miss Gretchen, no? Dati, ang mga bumibili na namin, mga taga-barangay lang namin. Ngayon, nung medyo...
Sinasadya ka na?
Oo, para nagiging ano na siya, para nagiging travel destination. Travel destination! Para nagiging tourist spot na rin
Gumanda
siya.
ba love life mo?
Ayun na nga eh. Oo. Parang may kapalit pa lang lahat. Oo. Gumanda nga yung tindahan namin, pero yung love life parang wala namang nangyari.
Wala pa rin ako. Sarado pa rin tindahan?
Oo.
O bukas walang bumibisita?
Naghihintay nga ako. Ang mga pumupunta puro mangungutang.
Di bale, kumita muna tayo ng pera. Okay. Bilang panghuli, no, siguro advice ninyo sa ating mga go-negosyantes ngayon sa magiging content creator kasabay nung pagnenegosyo. Paano kung yung iba na ihihiya, hindi sila sanay, binibidyohan yung sarili, o nag-aalanganin sila, para sa akin ba to? Kailangan ko ba talagang gawin ito? Anong message ninyo? Start tayo with Glenda.
Actually, mahirap po ang maging isang content creator. Katulad nga ng sinabi niya, minsan kahit gawa ka ng videos, hindi mo talaga nakukuha yung tamang viewers. Minsan hindi sila manonood sa'yo. And isa pa, siguro challenge sa aming mga brand owners na nasa online, sobrang grabe yung effect sa mental health namin, especially kapag merong mga comments na parang talagang sobra na minsan hindi namin matanggap kung paano nila kami i-judge na napapanood lang nila kami dun sa phone nila or kung ano man yung ginagamit nila sa pagpanood sa amin. So yung tips ko lang, kung gusto nyong magnegosyo at pumunta sa SOCMED, number 1, kailangan mo talaga ng maraming lakas ng loob. Kasi hindi po lahat ay sasang-ayon sa inyo. At kapag nandyan ka na, kailangan mong maging consistent. Kailangan mong maging consistent kasi hindi pwedeng ngayon sinisipag ka, tapos bukas tatamarin ka na. Kailangan palagi kayong magkaroon ng drive para sipagin. So, yun lang po yung ma-advise ko sa kanila. Kasi from 2 viewers, sabi ko nga po, last year nagkaroon po ako ng record kay TikTok bilang the first ambassador ni TikTok na pinadala sa Indonesia at nag-number 1 po ako sa buong Southeast Asia sa pinakamataas na sales. Kaya salamat po TikTok Shop.
Ay, kita naman namin ang iyong dedikasyon dahil nag-helicopter ka papapunta rito. Maraming salamat sa'yo.
Thank you po. Salamat Go Negosyo. Maraming salamat.
How about you, AC?
Honestly, kasi ako compare sa mga kasama ko dito, hindi pa ganun kalaki yung followers ko talaga. So, to answer that question, siguro kami naman din sa brand, we invest more on the product quality. So, kapag medyo maganda yung product quality natin, kusang kakala talaga yung good news about the products. And hindi lang ako yung basta masasabi kong ako lang yung influencer ng brand, also the distributor. Ganun kami sa skincare distributorship business. Madami kaming influencers talaga ng brand namin. So, ayun, if feeling mo, gusto mo mag-start ng business at hindi mo alam kung paano ka magsisimula sa TikTok, napapangunahan ka ng hiya, yun kasi, isa na siya sa part ngayon eh. Kasi parang hindi natatapos ang change sa market. Kailangan natin mag-adapt. And it's part of the business. I think siguro kailangan, lagi mo lang iisipan kung bakit mo kailangan magsimula. Kasi kapag hindi ka nagsimula, wala kang magagawa, wala kang matatapos. And at the same time, sa business side naman, of course, if wala ka pang business ngayon, kailangan mong identify kung ano yung, kailangan mong mag-identify ng viable business idea. So, kapag tapos ka na doon, or kapag nalaman mo na kung ano yung gap or problem sa market, magko-conceptualize ka ng solution, kung meron ka ng business idea, then you can start with the market research na. Kailangan familiarize ka din sa mga competitor, paano sila gumalaw, ano yung industry trends, ano yung mga modern way of selling, kailangan mapamiliarize ka doon. After that, kailangan mong i-outline yung goal mo. Ano ba yung target goal mo? Pati financial projection, sobrang importante siya kasi parang siya yung roadmap sa business, parang sa business journey mo, yung strategy talaga, yung comprehensive business plan. So ayun, lakas lang ng loob, tsaka unang-una dapat magtitiwala ka talaga sa sarili mo. Kasi kung wala kang tiwala sa sarili, sino pa yung magtitiwala sa'yo?
Tama naman yon, AC. Maraming salamat. At dahil nagtiwala ka sa sarili mo, marami ka na rin natutulungan ng mga reseller. How about you, Cindy?
Ayan, so majority naman nasabi na nila ng advice. Pero advice ko lang sa mga tao na alam ko kaya kayo nandito is gusto nyo mag-business or sa mga tao na gustong mag-business, marami sa inyo yung may daga or yung natatakot. Pero gusto ko lang sabihin sa inyo na go chase your dreams, huwag kayong matakot, be your number one self-fan. Kasi kapag naging number one fan kayo ng sarili nyo, ano man yung sabihin ng ibang tao, you will be unstoppable. Tandaan nyo lang na kayo lang yung nakakakita ng pangarap nyo, kayo yung nakaka-envision na yan. Hindi yan nakikita ng kapitbahay mo, ng kamag-anak mo, ng pinsan mo, ikaw lang yan. So go chase your
Palapakan naman
dreams.
natin si Cindy. Bernie, how about you? Last words.
Yun na yun. E di syempre sa mga aspire nating mga negosyante dyan, wag tayong tumigil na mag-research at makipag-usap sa mga negosyante nating mga kababayan or mga kakilala. Kasi for sure, sa mga experiences nila, sa mga discussions katulad dito sa Go Negosyo, marami po tayong matutunan at talaga nga namang magiging successful tayo sa buhay.
Alright, maraming salamat. Palakpakan po natin ang ating digital content creators, Bernie, AC, Glenda, and Cindy. At ngayon naman, handa na ba kayo? SM Music Hall, are you ready? Go Negosyantes! Handa na ba kayong kumabog ang entablado? Alright! Kaya naman, huwag na natin patagalin pa. Ang susunod na guest natin ay very special. VIP, or should I say, very important Pinoy. Inspirasyon po siya sa ating lahat dahil sa natatangi niyang pagganap sa telebisyon, dahil sa kanyang husay at talento, inspirasyon din siya. Dahil sa kanyang dedikasyon towards entrepreneurship, sabi nga nila, save the best for last. Please welcome to the venue our very important Pinoy comedian, TV host, actor, entrepreneur, and recording artist, the unkamagable Vice Ganda!
What's up, madam people? Hi, Betchen!
Hi!
Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Pasensya na po kayo, hindi ko inaasahang mabibigla kayo ng kagandahan ko ngayong hapon.
Good afternoon sa'yo, Vice.
Good
So, talaga
afternoon,
namang
Gretchen.
masayang-masaya kami na nandito ka dahil alam namin, hinabol mo to mula sa It's Showtime at
Correct.
mula Korea pa.
Ura-ura daw,
Oo.
walang pagpapatumpik-tumpik. Kailangan naririto ako para makapiling kayong lahat ngayong hapon.
Palakpakan naman natin si Vice Ganda. Alright, upo muna tayo.
Let's go. Sana hindi
Oo.
pumutok yung pantalon
Nakita ko kasi kanina sa Twitter mo, talagang sabi mo, sorry sa mga nakasama mo sa eroplano kasi
Humilik ako eh. Humili
Oo.
ako sa eroplano sa pagod at sa puyat. Pero syempre, hindi ko pwedeng mamiss to ngayon.
Ganyan ang tunay na negosyante.
Yes.
Ratsada lang. Pero una-una, no, gusto mo na kita kamustahin, Vice, kasi matagal na kitang hindi nakakasama. Mula pa nung ABS-CBN, ang dami
Correct.
nating hamong hinarap nung nag-shutdown yung network natin. Kamusta ka na mula noon? At saka paano ka nag-cope, nag-adjust?
Okay naman ngayon, maligayang, masigla pa rin, at kapamilya pa rin, at bago humarap ng hamon, sa kalagitnaan ng hamon, hanggang ngayon patuloy pa rin humaharap ng hamon, kasama pa rin natin yung mga kapamilya natin na sa pakikipaglaban, sa saya, sa tuwa, sa lungkot. At masayang-masaya ako dahil ano man ang hinaharap natin araw-araw, kinakukuhanan natin ito ng inspirasyon, ng aral, ng ngiti, ng pag-asa. Kaya naman hanggang ngayon ay naririto at magkakaharap pa rin tayo.
Hindi ko makakalimutan kasi naalala ko, ikaw ay nag-set up ng website, para ma-employ mo yung ating mga kapamilya na nawalan ng trabaho. Kamusta naman yung business na yun? Ano naisip mo?
Correct. Yung The Vice Ganda Network, it's an online ganap ko nung nawalan ng prangkisa yung ABS-CBN, tapos nung nagkaroon ng pandemya. Siyempre, unahin na natin nung nawalan ng prangkisa, marami tayong mga kapamilyang nawalan ng trabaho. At siyempre, masakit sa kalooban natin na lalong-lalo na yung mga pinakamalalapit sa atin ay nawalan ng trabaho, yung mga kasama natin sa programa mismo, araw-araw kapiling natin, tapos nawalan sila ng trabaho. Hindi natin sila makakasama sa trabaho at hindi na makakapiling. At naging mahirap yung hamon kasi nga nagkaroon ng pandemya. Imagine yung ganong klase ng panahon, tapos nawalan ka ng hanap buhay, yun yung pagkakataon na hindi man madali pero kinakailangan nating magtulong-tulungan, lalong-lalo na kung meron kang kakayahan kahit papaano. Kaya sa muting paraan ko, ginawa ko yung The Vice Ganda Network para kahit pa sa online man lang o sa digital world,
Sila ay nagpo-produce para sa iyo.
makapag-produce ng mga programa, ng mga ganap online.
Pati yung vlog, di ba?
Correct.
Oo.
Tapos sila yung makakasama ko para kahit papaano may racket o may kita sila.
Gaano
habang
kalaki na yung
wala
production team mo?
Lumaki naman siya kasi naging management company siya. Naging production team siya. Sila lang rin yung kasama kong bumubuo ng mga events, ganyan. So, tapos eventually na-employ naman sila ulit ng ABS, pero hindi pa rin nila binitawan yung nasimula namin sa The Vice Ganda Network.
Okay, pero talagang pinagmamalaki mong negosyo. Ito yung Vice Cosmetics.
Yes.
Oo, paano nagsimula yung pag-venture mo into skincare and makeup?
Yung Vice Cosmetics kasi, nagsimula yan kasi, syempre, simula't simula pa lamang, mahilig ako sa cosmetics. Bilang ako'y isang lalaki. Bilang isang lalaki. Hindi, bilang isang bakla, mahilig talaga ako sa cosmetics. At since araw-araw ginagamit ko siya, sa eskwelahan pa lang nagko-cosmetics na ako, nagme-makeup na ako, hanggang sa trabaho ko ay naging malaking bahagi siya ng trabaho ko.
Ano yung number one na you can't live without?
Nung nag-aaral ako, kilay talaga.
Okay.
Kilay is life. Pangkilay, tapos lipstick, yung ganon, parang na-realize ko parang hindi buhay ang pagmumukha ko o ang pagmumukha ng marami kung kulang sa liwanag o sa tingkad ng mga labi. Kumbaga bilang isang komedyante na gusto ko masaya ang paligid at maraming masaya sa mga ginagawa ko, malaking bagay yung magandang labi o yung lipstick sa kasiyahan ng mukha. Imagine nung pag walang lipstick yung mukha mo, kahit buo yung makeup mo, di ba ang lungkot? So bahagi na yun na kagustuhan kong maging maaliwalas o maging masaya yung mukha ng lahat, yung lipstick. Doon siya nagsimula. Pangalawang dahilan kung bakit gusto ko ng lipstick dahil isa yun sa mga hindi ko makakalimutang ganap sa buhay ko nung bata pa ako. Yung nanay ko, ako'y naggaling sa hindi naman nakakaluwag-luwag na pamilya. Isang payak na pamilya ang pinanggalingan ko. Payak na pamilyang Pilipino. So yung nanay ko, kahit wala kaming pera, lagi siyang may lipstick sa bag. Yung lipstick niya na yon, kahit pud-pud na, hindi niya pa rin tapos hulugan. Diba sa Avon pa nga yun, kukuha siya sa Avon, huhulugan niya. At yung mga nanay natin, diba, kasama yun sa pag-cope nila sa araw-araw nilang hamon.
Tsaka yung dignidad mo.
Correct.
Oo.
kahit labandera,
Diba?
planchadora, nagtitinda
Basta
ng...
maganda ako.
Correct. Basta may lipstick, nakapagbibigay iyon ng kumpiyansa sa sarili, yung lipstick. Kaya sabi ko, ay gusto ko, gagawa ako ng isang ng isang negosyo na may kinalaman doon sa una sa pangangailangan ko at pangalawa sa kagustuhan ko maging masaya, maaliwalas ang mukha ng madlang people. Kaya lipstick ang pinuhunan.
Pero ang negosyo ay hindi madali. Bakit mo pinasok yung pagnenegosyo sa kabila ng mga pinagkakitaan mo pang ibang bagay, katulad ng yun nga, yung mga shows natin, yung mga movies, yung pagnenegosyo, bakit yun ang gusto mong
Kasi yung show
masukin?
business naman, masarap siya, lalong-lalo kung pumipik ka, di ba? Pero hindi naman natin alam kung hanggang saan ito. Di ba? Hindi natin alam kung hanggang saan. Kaya mas gusto ko na rin yung kung sakasakali mang tumamlay, meron akong ibang pinagkakakitaan. At bukod doon, nakapagbibigay tayo ng trabaho sa napakaraming Pilipino. So,
Gaano kalaki na ngayon ang Vice Cosmetics?
malaki kasi sa buong Pilipinas may Vice Cosmetics na sa napakaraming malls, department stores sa buong Pilipinas may Vice Cosmetics na. Nagsimula ako, online lang din. Online selling. Parang katulad nung kay Kylie Jenner dati. Nag-launch ako online. Tapos sobra siyang naging successful nung launch namin online. Kaya nagkaroon na kami ng mga physical stores, ng mga pop-up stores. Ayun. So, yung trabahong naibigay namin sa maraming tao, yung magandang produktong naibigay namin sa maraming tao, naging source of smiles and joy din siya ng mga Pilipino. So, pasok pa rin siya sa branding ko ng kaligayahan.
Noong pandemya, hindi ba kayo nahirapan? Kasi, kumbaga, hindi siya essential pagka may pandemic, di ba?
Lalo ba't naka-face mask?
Oo. How did you keep the business alive?
Naging napakahirap yung pagkakataon na yun sa negosyo nung pandemya. Yun nga, hindi siya essential. Naka-face mask ang mga tao. Hindi nila kinakailangang mag-effort sa labi dahil natatakpan naman ang kalahati ng kanilang mukha. So napakaraming paraan to keep afloat. Kasi napakaswerte namin kasi yung target namin for 4 years ng Vice Cosmetics, nakuha namin in 6 months nung nag-launch kami. Kaya napakaswerte din namin na nung dumating yung pandemya, yung kikitain namin sa mga susunod na taon, buti na lang kinita namin. So yun ang napaikot namin. Ang dami naming mga inisip na paraan kung paano hindi matatapos yung negosyo namin at magpapatuloy yung negosyo namin. Ang dami naming paraan, gumawa kami ng, halos nagbenta na rin kami ng gumawa kami ng mga, yung parang resellers, na ganyan din kami. Nagbebenta kami sa murang halaga ng mga produkto namin sa mga resellers para pag ibinenta nila...
Nag-work ba yun?
Nag-work din naman siya. Nag-work din naman siya. Pero napakahirap. Napakahirap.
Ikaw ba yung nag-iisip nitong lahat? O meron kang, mga consultants?
Meron akong team. Magaling yung team ko, pero malaki rin ng bahagi ko dun sa pag-formulate namin ng mga produkto. Pati yung mga pangalan na nilalagay namin sa mga produkto namin. So, brainchild ko siya. Lalo na yung mga unang products na nilabas namin, yung mga pangalan nun, puro may kinalaman siya sa sarili ko at kung ano yung takbo ng utak ko, yun ang dumaloy din dun sa negosyo.
Okay, paano mo pinipili yung mga tao na pumapaligid sa'yo sa mga ganitong proyekto? Kasi alam natin, marami kang nilalaroan na di ba? Minsan meron ka rin mga tampuhan na nakikita natin in public. How do you know? Kasi alam ko, mukha naman na ikaw ay mapagbigay na tao. Kung kaya mong tulungan, tutulungan mo. Paano malalaman, ito pwede kong pagkatiwalaan. Ito, teka lang kailangan ko maglagay na linya. Ano yung learnings mo doon?
Una-una sa negosyo, mahalaga na makatagpo ka ng mga tao na magiging lakas sa mga kahinaan mo. Kasi hindi naman tayo perpekto. Mukhang pwedeng magaling yung utak mo sa mga ideya, malikot ang utak ko sa mga ideya, pero merong taong mas magaling sa akin pagdating sa mga usaping pananalapi. Diba? Kahit gaano kakagaling ang utak mo, minsan...
Ano ang kahinaan mo, Vice?
Hindi kasi ako magaling sa math.
Okay.
Hindi ako magaling sa math. So, kailangan ko ng taong magpapaikot at mag-handle ng finances ng kumpanya namin. Yung taong mahusay talaga sa pananalapi at mapagkakatiwalaan ko.
Ano ang role niya?
Inspirasyon. Ay! Malaking bagay ang inspirasyon kasi kahit gaano kakahusay, kung walang apoy na umaalab sa puso mo para gumalaw, para magtrabaho, para makakamit ng magahalagang bagay o magkaroon ng mga milestones sa buhay mo, hindi sapat yung passion eh. Kailangan meron ka ring inspiration. Kaya mahalagang bagay yung malusog at masaya ang inyong puso sa lahat ng ginagawa
Siya ba
natin.
ay pinapahawak mo rin ng pera?
Ay hindi, iba yung pera niya, iba yung pera
Off-limits
ko.
yun?
Oo.
Nag-aaway
Pero yung
din
pera
kayo?
niya, may kinalaman ako kasi manager niya. So alam ko yung pera niya talaga. Alam ko yung pera
Ano
niya.
yung rules mo doon sa sarili mo? Pagdating sa pag-handle ng sarili mong pera?
Ay, your money, your rules. Ganun kami. Kasi syempre pinagkakakitaan niya yung pera niya. Nasa sa kanya yun kung paano niya gagastusin. Ako rin ang nagpapakahirap sa pera ko. Nasa sa akin rin kung paano ko gagastusin. Pero since mahalaga kami sa isa't isa, tinutulungan at ginaguide namin yung isa't isa. Kung syempre meron tayong sa personal na buhay, meron tayong mga yung pabigla-biglang mga desisyon na wag na yan, hindi mo kailangan yan. Kailangan may gumaganon sa atin eh. Paminsan-minsan. Kasi minsan, pagwawaldas, yung ganon.
Tama.
Oo, naging problema rin natin yan eh. Lalo na kunyari nagne-negosyo ka, tapos kumikita ka na ng pera. Minsan, ang sarap-sarap gumastos, lalong-lalo na kung alam na pinagkakitaan mo yung pera mo. Kung alam mong pinaghihirapan mo yung pera mo. Pero hindi porket ikaw ang naghihirap dyan, ikaw ang nagpagod dyan, ganun-ganun na lang rin natin kung paano natin gagastusin ang pera natin. Kailangan isipin natin na kung paano yung matalinong pamamaraan ng paggamit ng pera kasi hindi araw-araw Pasko. Hindi araw-araw swerte ka. Hindi araw-araw ay malakas ang iyong binibenta o hindi naman araw-araw matubal din.
Napaghahandaan mo ba yung mga araw na, kumari in the future, kasi lahat naman tayo nasa media tayo, kahit pa paano may hangganan eh. Napaghahandaan mo ba? Naiisip mo ba yung naglalaro sa utak mo yun?
Kailangang paghandaan. Kailangang paghandaan. Lalong-lalo na kung nabigyan ka ng pagkakataon o oportunidad na napakalaki, nakakatakot pag inisip mo kung kailan yung araw ng pagbawi nito. Kaya kailangan paghandaan mo dahil wala kang kasiguruhan ng buhay, parang ang pandemya. Bigla siyang dumating. Maraming kapamilya natin ang dinatna ng pandemya nang hindi handa na darating pala ito. Actually, nung dumating ang pandemya, wala namang nakapaghanda. Kahit yung pinakamaraming pera na tao, nasaktan.
Anong gagawin mo kung sakasakali? Yung anong magiging buhay ni Vice Ganda?
Kung sakasakali?
Kung sakasakaling wala ka na sa TV o kumbaga parang ano yung next life? Next evolve Vice Ganda?
Kung sakasakaling mawawala na po ako sa telebisyon, ngayon pa lamang.
Ay din. Siyempre hindi natin hahayaan yun.
Ayaw nyo. Hindi,
Hindi
mangyayari yun, Lord.
Hindi mangyayari yun. Pero
ayaw
minsan,
ni Lord. Ayaw ko din. Ayaw natin
minsan
lahat.
kasi pag praning ka, ako naiisip ko yun kahit bata pa ako. Naiisip ko na.
Totoo,
diba?
ako din.
Mapapraning ka eh. Hindi naman sa parang wala kang tiwala sa sarili mo. Lahat tayo ay tao lang.
Correct.
Diba?
Araw-araw pinaghuhusayan natin para hindi tayo umabot dun sa pagkakataon na yon. Pero kung sakasakali man dahil hindi naman natin hawak ang pagkakataon, ngayon pa lamang, sinigurado ko na sa sarili ko na kung ano man ang mangyayari, hindi na ako babalik sa sitwasyon ko dati. Sa sitwasyon na ang lungkot-lungkot mo kasi hindi mo alam kung paano ka sasabay sa takbo ng panahon. Ang hirap sumabay sa takbo ng panahon kung wala kang pera. Magprangkahan na tayo. Yun ang sinasabi ko. Ngayong nakaipon-ipon ako kahit papaano, nakaranas ako ng araw-araw na kumakain ng sapat, nabibili ko yung gusto ko, nabigyan ko ng magandang buhay ang pamilya ko, lalong-lalo na ang nanay ko. Sabi ko sa kanya, hindi na tayo babalik sa pagiging mahirap noon dahil hindi madali maging mahirap. Ayokong mahirapan ang mga magulang ko at ang mga mahal ko sa buhay sa mga sitwasyon katulad na lamang ng pagkakaroon ng karamdaman, ng sakit. Ang hirap kaya ng pagkakataong yung simpleng sakit ng ulo, ni wala kang pambili ng gamot. Diba? Katulad na lamang sa estudyante. Nanggaling ako sa posisyon na yung pag merong babayaran sa eskwelahan, takot na takot ako at hiyang-hiya ako dahil pag nagkasingilan, naningil na yung teacher, wala akong ipambabayad at mapapahiya ako sa mga kaklase ko. Nanggaling ako sa ganon. Ayokong ayokong mabalik sa sitwasyon na kasama ko yung mga kaibigan ko, kakain kami, sabay-sabay kaming kakain, pero hindi ko malaman kung paano ako magbibisi-bisihan kasi wala akong pambili ng pagkain. Ayokong bumalik sa sitwasyon na pupunta ako sa birthday ng kaibigan o
may okasyon sa pamilya namin pero nahihiya ako dahil wala akong maisuot na maayos. Ayoko na nun. Kaya ngayong nagtatrabaho ako, sinisigurado ko na hindi ako babalik sa posisyon na yon kung sakasakaling bawiin sa akin ito. Dahil walang masama sa pagiging mahirap. Pero prangkahan tayo, hindi masarap at madali ang pagiging mahirap. Kaya nga tayo nagtatrabaho at nagsusumikap araw-araw.
Amen,
Tama.
amen. Alam mo, Vice, sino naalala ko sa'yo? Naalala ko si LeBron James. Kasi si LeBron, nung sumikat siya, inalagaan din niya yung mga tao sa paligid niya. At siniguro din niya na magtatagumpay sila kasama niya. So I see that with you also, helping, kasi marami akong nakakatrabaho mo na sinasabi sa akin na tinutulungan mo sila. Kaya,
naramdaman ko kasi yun ang personal.
Oo.
Ang hirap-hirap. Ang hirap-hirap yung sapat nga lang yung pera mo eh. Yung may baon ka araw-araw sa eskwelahan, pero sapat lang. Ang hirap. Kasi paano kung mawalan ng piso, mawalan ka ng 10 piso, di kulang na yung sapat. Lalo pa kung kulang na kulang talaga. Yun ang dahilan kung bakit lahat tayo humahanap ng paraan upang makapagtrabaho, makapagnegosyo. Kasi ayaw natin ng ganong pakiramdam. Ayaw natin. Mas gusto natin yung may seguridad tayo sa puso. Yung alam natin, pag natulog tayong mamayang gabi, pagising natin, kakain tayo. Pag natulog tayo mamayang gabi, kung sakasakali mang sipunin ako, may pambili tayo ng gamot. Pag natulog tayo mamayang gabi, kung sakasakaling may hilingin yung mahal natin sa buhay, meron tayong bubunutin para maibigay sa kanya yon. Lalong-lalo na yung mga magulang. Nung mga bata tayo, hindi natin mayaalis na nagtatampo tayo sa mga nanay natin o nagtatampo tayo sa mga tatay natin. Pag may hinihiling tayo, pero hindi nila na ibibigay. Ang sakit para sa atin, pag may hinihiling tayo pero hindi nila na ibibigay, ang hindi natin alam, ganun din kasakit yon sa mga magulang, sa mga nanay, sa mga tatay. Pag may hinihiling ang kanilang anak pero hindi nila maibigay, napakasakit nun. Kaya ayaw natin yon. Kaya kung may pagkakataon na makatulong tayo at makapagpaangat ng buhay ng kapwa natin, ibigay natin yon at huwag ipagkait. Lalong-lalo na kung minsan sa buhay mo, naranasan mo yung sakit na yon.
Ano ang hindi mo pa nagagawa at gusto mo pang gawin?
Madami, Gretchen. Madami akong hindi pa nagagawa. Hindi ko pa nagagawang magpakalalaki. Marami eh. Minsan akala mo ang dami mo nang nagawa, pero bigla ka ring magugulat sa katotohanan na, ay, ang dami ko pa palang hindi nagagawa. At ito ang ikagugulat nyo at ikasasaya ninyo. Kahit anong edad ninyo, madami pa kayong kayang gawin. Hindi pa huli ang panahon. Maraming taong natatakot magsimula kasi sinasabi nila, wala, parang huli na, late na, sa edad, sa physical na kakayahan. Magugulat kayo dahil kahit anong edad, meron at meron kayong magagawa. Kaya nga minsan pag nasa ibang bansa ako, kunyari kahit sa mga restaurants, magugulat kami mga servers na matatanda. Sabihin mo, tignan mo to, may edad na siya. Pero kinuha niya pa rin yung oportunidad na makapagtrabaho. Server, nagbubuhat, naglilinis ng lamesa, kaya niya pa rin. Kaya kung dito lang rin sa Pilipinas, kung magkakaroon ng karagdagang oportunidad, hindi lang para sa mga bata, kundi para sa mga matatanda, lahat magkakaroon ng trabaho. Ang sarap-sarap mabuhay, lalong-lalo na kung may seguridad tayong may pagkukunan tayo ng pera sa bulsa dahil meron tayong hanap buhay.
Ayun, Hindi pa huli ang lahat.
Hindi pa huli ang lahat.
Okay. Ano bang mensahe mo para sa mga OFW natin na nanonood, siyempre tumututok mula online everywhere around the world at sa mga kumbaga nasa gitna ng kanilang pagsusumikap, pati yung mga natatakot pa, hindi pa rin nila alam anong gagawin nila. Message mo, Vice, sa ating mga OFW.
Sa lahat ng mga mahal na mahal natin, ng mga kapamilya nating OFWs, unang-una sa lahat, saludo po ako sa inyong lahat. Saludong napakataas ng respeto ko sa inyong lahat dahil hindi naman lingid sa inyong kaalaman. Ang nanay ko ay OFW din. Nagtrabaho siya sa Amerika. In fact, kawawa yung nanay ko, ang lala na pagkidal, TNT ang nanay ko sa Amerika. Binuno niya yon hanggang sa maayos ang kanyang papeles. Alam ko kung gaano kayo nagsusumikap dyan. Alam ko kung gaano nyo hinuhusayan. Alam ko kung gaano kataimtim ang dasal nyo araw-araw para makasurvive. Alam ko kung gaano kalaki yung lunok nyo araw-araw upang kumita, makaipon at makapagpadala ng pera sa Pilipinas, sa mga mahal nyo sa buhay. Maraming salamat sa ginagawa nyo. Maraming salamat po sa pagmamahal ninyo sa amin na mga naiwan ninyo dito sa Pilipinas. Pero bilang pagmamahal sa inyo, gusto ko rin pong ipaalala sa inyo na habang minamahal nyo po kami, na mga naiwan nyo sa Pilipinas, wag nyo rin pong kakalimutang mahalin ang mga sarili ninyo.
Wise words from Vice Ganda. And before we end, gusto ko lang matanong sa'yo, paano naman yung mga yung mga galing sa heartbreak o breakup, katulad ng Katniel? Paano kami magtataguyod ulit, tatayo? 11 years yun.
Ang sakit. Yung nataraugan ako. Tapos, alam mo, kahapon, nung tinatanong ako ng manager, papasok ka ba bukas? Sinagot ko talaga sila, no. Why? Sabi ko, I need to heal. Mahirap kung sa mahirap. Mahirap kung sa mahirap. Walang sapat na payo, kasi iba-iba naman tayo ng dinaramdam, iba-iba rin tayo ng pamamaraan ng pagdaramdam, at iba-iba rin tayo ng pamamaraan ng pagtayo mula sa pagkakalugmok. Pero isa lang ang masisiguro ko, lahat naman tayo, anuman ang pinagdadaanan, ay makakabangong muli kung yayakapin lang natin ang pagkakataon na muling bumangon. Huwag natin talikuran yung pag-asa, huwag nating talikuran yung pangako ng kinabukasan na ang lahat ay maiaayos lahat. Ang lahat ay masasaayos, ang lahat ay gaganda. Dahil anuman ang nangyayari, tandaan nyo, mahirap man ang sitwasyon, hindi man natin alam ang mangyayari bukas, hindi tayo pababayaan ng Diyos.
Amen!
May mga pagkakataon na wala na hindi na natin hawak kung ano mangyayari, itaas na natin sa Kanya.
Hindi ko pa rin makalimutan yung guesting ko dyan sa GGV mo I-search nyo na lang po yan sa YouTube. Nakabangon naman.
Hindi mo nakabangon, di ba? Hindi mo alam kung paano, pero bukas makalawa magugulat ka na lang, nakabangon ka ng muli. Madami na tayong pinagdaanan sa nakaraan. Nandito tayo ngayon. Ibig sabihin, lahat yon napagbangunan natin. Kaya kung ano man ang pinagdadaanan nyo ngayon, bukas makalawa, babangon at babangon kang muli.
Dahil sabi nga ni Daniel Padilla, nasa iyo na ang lahat. Ang sakit, ano?
Masakit.
Ang sakit, oo.
Masakit.
Pero one day, mapupunta rin po kayo sa titignan mo na lang yung nakaraan, katulad ng panonood ko ng video ng GGV, at sasabihin mo, ano ba yan? Ako ba talaga yan?
At balang araw, mauunawaan na lang natin.
Ayun.
At uunawain na lang, okay.
Okay.
Okay, gano'n na lang.
At mananalo, magtatagumpay sa buhay. Maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat po.
Vice Ganda.
Maraming salamat sa inyo lahat. Mabuhay kayo. Thank you very much.
And now let's call on the Go Negosyo founder for a photo, Mr. Joey Concepcion. Vice, pwede ba tayo mag-selfie kasama ng lahat? Alright, 1, 2, 3, smile! One more, 1, 2, 3. Alright, so maraming salamat po sa ating VIP for today, the Unkabogable Vice Ganda. And now, hindi pa po nagtatapos dahil meron pa po tayong raffle draw kasamang ating mga Go Negosyantes. Let's turn to our screens for the winners of our prizes. Thank you very much to Go Negosyo founder Joey Concepcion and the Unkabogable Vice Ganda for gracing the Go Negosyo stage. And now, we will be giving away 5 Angkas helmets and 1 lucky winner of a motorcycle. And that goes to Macy Lay, Tating, Gretel Rizare, Melinda Corpus, Bernardo Wayong, and Eugene Olimpiada. Nanalo po kayo ng helmet mula sa Angkas. Congratulations! At ang winner ng ating motorcycle. Alright, we will be awarding that later on. Pero para sa mga maswerteng nanalo sa ating mga paraffol, you may claim your prize at the claiming area na matatagpuan po malapit sa ating registration booth. Make sure that you have your valid ID together with your raffle stub. Siguraduhin din po na may GCash or Maya kayo sa inyong mga cellphone. Ito naman, 7 winners of GMA's Afford the Box: Samantha Capricho, Alexis Zulueta, Renalyn Tabor, Roslyn Gara, Raquel Villarin, Jonathan Reyes, and Chona Tilog. Congratulations! Next up, 10 winners of McDonald's GC worth 1,000 pesos. Maria Christine Mapa, Maylene Bumalay, Denny Rose Jem Ilagan, Maria Shelo Yaput, Liberty S. de Guzman, Rosalie Fuentes, Krisha Villarba, Benjamin Benico, Alfredo Silvestre, and Mauro Barte Jr. Winners of Belos free sessions of Advalite, we have 3 of them, starting with Michael Eguia, Joanna Laudin, and Noraya Takandi. Dalawang winner naman po ng Belos free sessions of Virtual RF. Okay yan. Lorenza Cababay, Gladys Garduque. Para sa mga gustong pumayat, binaburn yan yung fats. Susunod, 5 winners of Globe's Business GCash credit worth 2,000 pesos goes to Ryan Geolagon, Seca Idala, Julie Rose Delchos, Marie Guadalupe Estanislao, and Josie Malasa. Have 8 Gold Business, rather 10 winners of 1,000 pesos worth of GCash credits. Globe will contact you to send the GCash credits. And 10 winners of 1,000 pesos worth of GC. Kukunin po natin yan sa claiming area, sa registration area. Dali nyo lang po yung inyong valid ID at saka raffle stub. Have GCash and Maya. na po, konting technical difficulty lang sa ating raffle winners. Once again, ito po yung nanalo ng 2,000 pesos worth of GCash credits. Ryan Geolagon, Seca Idala, Julie Rose Delchos, Marie Guadalupe Sanislao, and Josie Malasa. Ten winners of Macdo GC worth 1,000. Preya Angela Chodoro, Andrea de la Peña, Edgardo Oleto, Maribeth Garinga, Emeterio Estrada, Lydia Villanueva, Juvie Ann Magno, Ryan Legacion, Gina Ikong, and Charlene Pegidero. Ito po, Vipers Pandagdag Puhunan worth 2,000 pesos. Marilyn Sahonia, Norita San Jose, Rosalie Gregorio, Marilyn Petalsana, Genesis Layage, Jingjing Nalayog, Darlene Ann Isardas, Manilin Barinuevo, Precious Charisse Purka, and Maybelline Manalo. Congratulations sa inyo. Ito naman, 5 winners of Wilcon Depot EGC worth 2,000 pesos. Norfia Saptula, Ishi Salva, Guadalupe Lozada, Christine Diaz, and Gerardo Ular. Para sa mga start ng negosyo po ninyo, pang build, 2,000 pesos po. Ito naman from Mary Marts. You have GC's worth 5,000 pesos pang grocery para kay Sergio Lumong Sud, Narciso Lamberto, Roma Mupas, Andrea Nicavera, Margarita Ibanez, Alvin Camar, Maria Rosalie Ledesma, Cherry Pobre, Jean Teresa Ulog, Lovely Liedo, Esmeralda Bermas, Mark Christian Reboira. 10 winners of Orispas resellership package worth 3,000 pesos. Ponciano Felias Jr., Joshua Villanueva, Lloyd Crispin, Rose Ruaza, Jenny Beth Miranda, Jenilyn Rivares, Angelina Paicana, Lea Fe Pitogo, Joel Babon, Rosana Bargo, and Silang Gloria. Congratulations po! Ito naman, Kettle Corn dealership package ang mapapanalunan ni Manilyn Genotiva, Eduardo Rivera, and Jenny Rozon. Congratulations naman sa iFerns Negosyo Standard Package winners. Lauro Vergara, Maria Teresa Eduardo, Jovelyn Casbuse, Louis Santillan, Rodrina So, Annabel Amper, John Renzo Venezuela, Rhea Maranan, Rosilyn Sebastian, and Angelito Salinas. Three winners of Brilliant Skins reseller package worth 5,000 pesos from Miss Glenda, Josephine Neri, Jacqueline Capili, and Felinor Diaz. Lucky winner of Brilliant Skins Puhunan package worth 10,000 pesos goes to Nancy Sita Pascual. And the lucky winner of 3 days, 2 nights hotel accommodation at Le Soleil de Boracay Hotel with buffet and breakfast and airfare for 2 persons. Congratulations to Jennifer Toledo. Ito naman, CDO Negosyo Package worth 20,000 pesos goes to Helen Grace Aliangan. Lucky winner naman ng Selecta Negosyo Package worth 25,000 pesos is Angeline Avila. And the final prize to be given away ito yung sinasabi natin kaninang motorsiklo mula sa angkas. Congratulations to Justin Condo. Alakpak. Ay, ang saya naman. Nakakakilig. Sulit na sulit ang pagpunta dito sa Go Negosyo. Remember to claim your prize with your valid ID, with your raffle stub, and with a GCash or Maya installed on your phone. Pumunta lang po doon sa claiming areas katabi ng registration booth. Alright, maraming salamat po mga Go Negosyantes. Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Marami ba kayong natutunan? Maraming salamat. On behalf of Go Negosyo, we would like to acknowledge with deepest gratitude all our speakers and guests who volunteered their time and effort to share key insights on how entrepreneurship can elevate the lives of every Filipino. Hindi po ito magiging posible kung wala po ang ating mga hardworking OFWs, former OFWs, ang kanilang mga pamilya at lahat po ng nagpunta rito. Tandaan niyo po, ito lang ay mga punla at puhunan para makapagsimula kayo ng inyong negosyo. Nasa sa inyo na po yan kung paano nyo gagamitin ang mga natutunan, ang mga payo at mga impormasyon na ating tinalakay po ngayong araw. Maraming salamat po muli. Congratulations to our BALIK-BAYAN 2023 awardees and to the Go Negosyante raffle winners. Sana makatulong po yung mga napanalunan po ninyo para mas mapalago pa ang inyong negosyo. We would like to acknowledge also all the partners who supported us in this event. All those who have mounted, palapakan po natin ang organizers natin backstage. At libo-libo na naman ang ating natulungan ngayong araw. Happy 80th anniversary to the Go Negosyo family. Again, my name is Gretchen Ho. It is my privilege to spend my afternoon with our minamahal na OFWs. Pwede niyo po akong subaybayan din sa aking YouTube account at Gretchen Ho, Woman in Action, at sa social media pages. At asahan niyo po ako sa TikTok dahil mag-TikTok na rin ako. Marami rin ako natutunan at sana sabay-sabay po tayo magtagumpay. It has been a great afternoon. Once again, this has been BALIK-BAYAN 2023!
Kung sa business kayo ay may success, idea nyo ay truly the best. Kung ang hanap mo ay isang kasosyo, tara na dito sa Go Negosyo.
Gusto umasenso, ano bang maiimbento ko? Pagkakaperahan para mabili ang gusto. Let's go! Kinabukasan gawin natin tumakulay. Sama-sama sa tagumpay, basta't sanay kang makipagay.
Kaya kasama ang lahat ngayon, wala nang iwanan. Bawat isa ngayon sa atin ay magtutulungan. Hahatakin pataas lahat ng nasa ibaba. Pilipinas, babangon muli, ito ang simula. Kung sa business kayo ay may success, idea nyo ay truly the best. Kung ang hanap mo ay isang kasosyo, tara na dito sa Go Negosyo. Sama-sama sa negosyo, Pilipinas aangat. Maging malikhain sa lahat ng bagay. Ano man ang mangyari, tayo'y magtutulungan. Sama-sama sa negosyo, Pilipinas, now it's a time. Sa business kayo ay may success, idea nyo ay truly the best. Kung ang hanap mo ay isang kasosyo.
Mga negosyantes, lahat ng mga nanalo sa Orais pa, yung mga nanalo po sa Orais pa, pumunta po dito sa stage. stage. Kapag nakita niyo po yung inyong pangalan, punta po kayo dito. Meron po tayong photo opportunity. Ipa-flash namin sa screen lahat ng mga nanalo sa Oraispa, Brilliant Skin, CDO, Selecta, and Angkas. Lahat po ng nanalo nun, dito po tayo sa left side ng stage. Yung mga winners po ng Oraispa, punta po kayo dito sa left side. Okay, sige. Wait lang. Brilliant Skin.